Now, why do I need to bring this up? All right? Because tomorrow's my day off. I got 2 big bills due this week. Everything all at once.
Who?
2 big bills. Chill. Give her a pill. I got 2 big bills. The electric bill. I got 2 big bills. The internet bill. I'm reliant on chance to pay all my bills. I got 2 big bills. I got 2 big bills. We want people who are actually here to have a good time and chill. I got 2 big bills. I don't want to be Mr. Bills. When I pop tags, I feel so pain. I can feel bills coming off my face. A timed release of 2 big bills. This is the United States of Phil. Chill. Give her a pill. I got 2 big bills. The electric bill. I got 2 big bills. The internet bill. 2 big bills. Chill. Give her a pill. I got 2 big bills. The electric bill. I got 2 big bills. The internet bill. I got 2 big bills. 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 2 big bills.
Hello, no one is available to take your call. Please leave a message after the tone.
You don't just get to say and do whatever the fuck you want on this planet without consequences. You know, consequences have actions, pimp. So, it's this simple. Stop being a bitch. Let's do it. Oh.
Pussy face goatee, you can't speak to me. Transplant hairline trim, you can't speak to me. My services cost
5 bands.
Band.
5 bands.
Symmetrical jawline, crispy hairline, chisel, crispy complexion. It's the gym daily, body to kill for. Peanut butter skin. Focus on your sexy, bro. Your shit's looking real poverty, bro. Oh, man, bro. You looking real pale and shit on stream, like. Pussy face goatee, you can't speak to me. Transplant hairline trim, you can't speak to me. My services cost
5 bands. 5 bands.
5 bands, bro.
You fucked up because you took the first step towards a public view. Crispy hairline, crispy jawline. You're not crispy, dumbass. You're crisp. My streams are clean. They don't have a bunch of butter on the screen. Look at my face. It's fat. It's oils. It's grease.
Pussy face goatee, you can't speak to me. Transplant hairline trim, you can't speak to me. My services cost
5 bands. 5 bands. And block me. 5 bands. 5 bands.
5 bands, bro.
Over-sexualize everything.
Over-sexualize everything.
5 guys.
Where's the soundboard?
Fuck my wife.
Stole that shit.
5 guys.
You suffer, Dad.
Absolutely have sex with my wife. With my wife. With my wife. 5 guys. Sex with my wife. Oiled up like slippery. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sex with my wife. Tyrone. Kevin. Kimberly. 7. My wife is squirting everywhere. Oiled up sauce all over her ass. Five Guys absolutely has sex with my wife. With my wife. Five Guys sex with my wife. Absolutely has sex with my wife. With my wife. Meerkat Bob. Sex with my wife. Oiled up like slippery. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sex with my wife. Meerkat Bob.
Yes, my shit's already crashing. I love this. I love streaming. Next song. No, not this one.
Mark my fucking words.
Why is my shit crashing?
I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked. Clip this one, bitches. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. You are fucked. And you are done. I'm coming for you. Coming for you. I'm coming for you.
Sound good?
Coming for you.
Fair enough.
Coming for you.
All right.
You need Jesus. Please talk about boys.
So,
I'm looking. Please talk about punk ass bitches. I'm looking. We come from the bottom, and he cleans us off, and he raises us up. Raises us up. A man can lay with a man, but it's reached a point of, I believe, sexual attraction for Philip.
enough with the being completely unfair to me and trying to make it out like I'm a villain. Go fuck yourselves. Literally, lick the shit in my asshole. I don't care about any of you. You're all insignificant humans. None of you will ever do anything with your lives. Get fucked.
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
Mark my fucking
It was for the Prime, Mr. D. Bleakley.
coming for you.
I think I'm about to start now.
You
I
are
think I'm gonna start
you
now.
are done. I'm coming for you.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Introducing the chocolate starfish!
Welcome. Welcome. Okay, the filter wasn't on. I was gonna think this chopped my old music thing. Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm back to giving it to you not raw, but processed, I guess. I'm giving it to you processed. Now, I had a command set up in chat that it was gonna list everybody who was gonna give it to you raw if you wanted to get it raw. Because, you know, with me, there's a lot of foreplay. There's a lot of, like, other shit that makes it not raw. It's very processed experience, you know, microplastics and such. But you can just check the description because, you know, one head gets chopped off. Many more grow up in its place or whatever the fuck people say. This week is one of those where I streamed, like, what, 2 weeks ago? And then I forgot to do anything. And then I went on vacation. Then I completely forgot to do anything. So I'm here to do something now. And I started earlier because I realized that there was a new clip that just dropped where Phil quits Pokemon Champions. And believe it or not, what you're probably going to believe it, he started buying Magic the Gathering cards, which is, I guess, awesome, depending on what people say. Now, my gimmicks for today are already crashing. They're really fucking awesome. Doing great. That's why it says connecting on your screen, because this shit sucks. And okay, you gonna do fine this time, buddy? Can we do it? Can we do it? Okay, connected. I'm gonna turn off the raw. Maybe it's too raw. It's too raw for the internet. I turned it off. Okay, maybe it worked. I guess we'll see. But anyways, yes, Magic the Gathering exists now in this cinematic universe. It is a thing that gets opened and packs are getting ripped and everyone is confused because it's like Marvel characters. I guess we could have a look at that too. Even though this is something that is even more annoying than Pokemon, because with Pokemon, at least he knows something. Like, he's played enough fucking games to know what's up. And now he has no fucking idea. Yeah, I guess the Pokemon shit is completely cooked, unlike the Raw, you know? Hey, wordplay. Anyways, let's get into this. First, let's see him quit Pokemon Champions, because apparently the whole fucking daily rap is here, and he's flailing. You love to see Phil flailing. He also did, yes, he did talk about ripping off stream. I think he finished a box or something. So yeah, it is very much the same, but slightly different. You know, it's like having the same dream multiple times in a row, or having the same acid trip multiple times in a row. It's like kind of the same thing, but hey, this thing is a little bit not the same. It goes back to VHS, 29 months, G-Tagger, 40 months, and Vikes for the $1, and being very disappointed.
As a Commander and Legacy MTG player since the 90s, seeing him describe a basic Swampland card almost gave me an aneurysm. I'm sure you have the clip.
Yeah, I will find it. I saw that too. I have a very brief experience with Magic the Gathering, and I was high all the time.
Day marathon didn't kill you. Also, he is chronically gripping and ripping packs and burning through cash stacks.
Big ups Jordan Fadeaway. Well, the thing kind of did kill me. But on the next day, I was pretty fine. I went about my business. I wanted to stream like a day later or something. He did something mildly amusing, or he was playing Dark Souls or something. So I ended up, I think I had a bunch of shit to do at work, or I didn't feel like it. I don't know, maybe both. And then next thing happens, he kills Raw Phil, shoots him dead in the street. Well, he didn't pull the trigger. He just aimed the gun. And Mr. YouTube pulled the trigger. So Phil said he was like indirectly involved in this. So I will watch some clips of that too, I suppose. Let's get it started. And big ups Sin City for the membership, dude.
If I can learn this team or not. See you for more Pokemon Champions 2. Okay.
And then, yeah, we also have the clip of him bragging about how many more views he got, because here, well, he's got like 324. It's not like it's even a bump. But I am telling you, Raw Phil is still around. The ghost of Raw Phil is around. Even Dark Dave made a huge comeback to save the, I don't know, to do something, to replace him in the power vacuum of the YouTube Raw restreaming space.
The restroom. Now.
Because you know what? When you do shit like this and you take down people, regardless, here we're not talking about terms of service. We're not talking about DMCA. We're not talking about any of that shit. Because if that was in play, none of us would exist, including DSP. Actually, DSP would have been executed 1,000,000 years ago, before all of us even existed on this website. And he would have been executed off Twitter and off Twitch, and he would have been streaming on Facebook Gaming. So yeah, we're not even talking about that. When you try and destroy your opposition, and your opposition is very petty and spiteful, you're going to get more opposition. And that's exactly what happened. And once people get the word out on the mean streets of the YouTube detracting city, the neighborhood, then everybody's just going to go about their business like they used to before. And Raw Phil will exist once more, because Raw Phil's been taken down before. Dark Day's been taken down before. Many other people have been taken down before, and they still exist and live in reality. And that will be a thing.
Be honest with you, I really would appreciate support tonight for this. Why?
And begging, yes!
I like learning it, but we still almost never get support.
How the fuck are you still learning the game? He's been playing Pokemon Champions since it started existing, literally. And he's playing against actual children and toddlers. Speaking of toddlers, we got a new kitty. It's like 2 months old. It's the love of my life. I love him.
We don't even have what? What are we at right now?
Hey, big ups Raw Bill for the gifted membership, dude.
Nice stream. So, to be honest with you, we don't get decent support tonight. I think I'm not going to play it again. I try over and over, and I try to get you guys to like it and support it, and you don't. So, I really like the game. I like the fact that it's multiplayer Pokemon. It's so different from the standard games, but I can't get people to like it for some reason. I don't get it. Personally, I like it. Even though the team didn't work, I still like playing the game and learning. It's something different. But I don't know what to tell you. So, please support the stream. Let's get actual support for Pokemon. Let's get some packs open tonight. We're only doing 2 in the earlier stream. Come on. Let's go.
He actually butthurt, man. I love seeing him like this. I love actually seeing him like this.
When I come back, let's
Being like actually his ass cheeks are just spread wide open and he's being toxic as fuck. I don't know why that ass cheeks comment came out. I just felt like it.
We're only doing 2 in the earlier stream. Come on. Let's go.
Come on.
When I come back, let's
Come on. And someone gave him what? They gave him what? This is, as you can see, by the way, fresh clip. This layout looking familiar. This layout looking like it came from the dead. Yeah, because it never actually died.
2 in the earlier stream. Come on. Let's go. I got to use the bathroom. When I come back, let's do some shout outs. Let's get a big contribution for Pokemon Champions. Okay? I'll be right back.
And again, the awesome gimmick. I'm going to go and not give you content. You better be here when I come back and actually give me money for it. That's the GOAT. That's some GOAT activity. This is it. Big ups Rob Pirelli for the gifted membership, dude.
All right. Well, let's jump back in. No contributions came up.
No contributions. I love when it happens.
I think I'm tired of giving the game chances. I've tried over the course of a month and a half to get people to like this game.
And look, dance are up there with like fruit flies and hemorrhoids, with like the least intelligent forms of life. And still they don't fall for the beg and leave. They don't even fall for that shit. I don't know why he keeps doing that. It's so fucking cringe and fucking lame. Speaking of my son, here is my son. His name is Lenny, and he really likes the strawberry toy. And he has all his claws, by the way. All of his claws are in place. And he will be groomed to destroy Jasper. And one day it will happen.
There's not much else I can do. I've done everything. So, okay. Alrighty, everybody. We're jumping back into ranked battles again with duos, or doubles, I should say. No, this new Hurricane just doesn't work. Hurricane failed 3 times in a row. Gee, I wonder why I lost this fight. Hurricane, dude, Pelipper stinks. Stinks, dude.
Alright, yeah, this is getting extra skipped. Oh, did he quit the dashboard? Yeah, rage quit. Rage quit. Ah, you bitch. Right. Well, greasy bitch.
That's it for Pokemon Champions. I like the game. I can't make you like the game. To be honest with you, it doesn't pull in views. It doesn't. And it doesn't.
Okay, let's talk about that. This, by the way, the message you get when you try and get it raw. But you can get it raw by looking at the links in the description and choosing the platform of your choice and then pressing the link and, getting it raw. Anyways, DSP Gaming. Let's talk about views. Views have never been worse. The only way they could be worse is if he literally just didn't upload anything. Like this thing, the Pokemon Champions the massive rage quit. I don't even know if that was... No, it wasn't. It was the second one. This got not even 200 views in 10 hours. The pack rips. Bro, the pack rips videos are doing better than the normal videos. And that wasn't even supposed to be a series of videos that would be hype and cool. That was supposed to be like the landfill videos that get uploaded and he's like, yeah, I don't even care about this. And it's epic. It's epic. Best Marvel MTG pull by a mile. And he's not going to like the MTG cards are lower value than the Pokemon cards, which I'm almost 100% sure. But I will talk about it like I am. Then we got Daily Rap. Daily Rap is getting more views than his actual average gameplay. Look at this. Game that just came out. One of the most glazed games in video game history in 2026. The Assassin's Creed remake, rebake, resync, re-release type shit. 131 views in 15 hours. Bro, is this a gaming channel? Because we get more views on literally begging and complaining and flailing and opening packs than we get on the latest video game that came out. Which is fucking embarrassing. Actually fucking embarrassing. I can't believe it. Anyways, enough with the views. This was just a tangent.
To be honest with you, it doesn't pull in views. It doesn't. And it doesn't get support. It sucks. I like doing something different with multiplayer and trying to learn or whatever. there's no point at this point. I tried my hardest. I really have. I tried my hardest to make it work in the rotation. I brought it back multiple times. I tried doing what you recommended, including playing doubles instead of single, including trying new teams. It never works. So to those who do like Pokemon Champions, for those who hang around and have supported, I do appreciate that. Okay, I do. But as you can see, it's just...
Oh no, we got the classic for those of you plead for support. I love those. Those are like top 5. Because it's like... You're grateful, but at the same time, you're begging. It's a double-edged sword, and he's stabbing himself.
How many times am I going to try to stream?
With both ends. It's very weird.
So, that is it for Pokemon Champions. I gave it a shot. I do like it, and I.
What do you mean you gave it a shot, bro? You played it for like 30 hours, or 16 episodes, which is like 16 hours at least.
Pokemon.
I gave it a shot.
Actually, playing this game, I never understood about how these real status effects and buffs and things work. You know what I mean? Never. I didn't understand it. Now I get it. So I'm happy for that, obviously, to understand what I'm doing. But I'm not going to keep this game in the rotation. This is like attempt number 7 at trying to get it to work, and it still doesn't, you know?
No, that's not true. That's not true. You would have never fucking did 7 streams of this. Well, 7 life support streams of this if it never worked.
For example,
this is the dude that shelves games after 2 bad streams, sometimes even 1, if he doesn't actually like the game. But this, of course, is Pokemon, and it has champions in the name, so, like, Pavlovian response, he loves it.
Phase, I know you really like
and also, you know, the Pokemon card gimmick stacked on top of the Pokemon naming gimmick and the Pokemon whatever the fuck else existing gimmick. Everything is a gimmick.
And you do support it, and I appreciate that. But there's only so many times that I can give it a try and hope that something's going to work. You know what I'm saying? But I tried my best. And, you know, I win sometimes, I lose sometimes. I do like the idea of climbing the ranks. It also seems like, sadly, it's a game that you have to play a lot more. Like, when I'm playing it, like, 1 or 2 times a month, that's just not enough. The season runs out. You saw, I just started playing. It says, oh, season runs out in 21 days. So if I play it in three streams, I'll never even get to Master Ball. I don't play it enough. You know what I mean? I don't. So, well, I hope that people did appreciate the fact that I tried something different, but that's going to be it for Pokemon Champions. Thank you, guys.
Oh, and again, the little pity bullshit. I hate this. Well, I hope people appreciate how much effort I put in to do something different for you guys.
Okay.
Okay,
right,
thank you,
guys.
Phil. You're such a soldier. You doing the thing that you get paid for, and you doing the thing that's gonna get you paid the most. Wow. What a selfless legend of the streaming business.
Well, I tried, but it failed. I don't know what else to say. All my other streams are doing good. This game, every single time I play it, it's the same result. So, that's enough of that. I guess we'll look for some new stuff to do on the late streams. Possibly next week, we'll have to see.
Oh, no, we're not doing this. No, we're not doing
today.
this.
Like, no exaggeration. All of today, 1 pack. Because I'm giving you one today. That's
1 pack. He measures the success of a stream by packs now. It used to be units of support, but now it's just packs, straight up.
Because it was a Pokemon game.
Whoa, just like 1 pack?
So, yeah, look at the difference here. Right? On one day, I ended up opening an insane amount of packs, and then one day, nothing. You know, it's like, geez. But it's because of the game. I feel like if we did any other game tonight, it would have done better. Seriously. I'll see you next time for more DSP Pack Rips. Peace out.
DSP Pack Rips.
Okay, folks.
He was too fucking lazy to make a jingle. And the jingle was right there. He's done the jingle before. I know I've crashed out about this before, but I love doing it. I love doing it. It's so cathartic.
All right, so, guys, listen. I gave
Guys,
you all
listen.
for Pokemon.
Hold, oh my god, mask off. I love the clap, guys, listen, mask off segment. This when HR leaves the room and you can shit on your employees.
Folks. All right, so, guys, listen.
Guys,
I
listen.
gave my all for Pokemon Champions. It doesn't work. So, after so many streams of it and it's still a dud, I'm done with it. I want to say again, thank you to those who did actually show up to hang out, engage, and support Pokemon Champions. The few that did support, thank you so much. I do appreciate that, but as you can see, it's just not a crowd pleaser. People don't really like it, so it is what it is. So, no more Pokemon Champions, but that means that next week we likely we'll have a night or two, or maybe we go into Steam and we look for something new. Unless someone comes up with an idea of something to do as well. We'll have to see. Okay? All right. Thank you guys for watching. That is it for tonight. What is going on, everyone?
Oh, and here we go. It's the daily wrap. So this is, I think, the freshest daily wrap that we have. Big ups Bunny for the membership and Millie for 37 months.
For what was Monday, the 13th of July, 2026. So, folks, today didn't go as well as many days recently. That's okay. But just as a result, I just want you to know that I've come to a couple of determinations.
No, I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. This is so despicable and pathetic. Yeah, it didn't go well, many times recently, but that's okay. If it was okay, that's your fucking business, bro. That's actually your fucking business, and I shouldn't know, and I shouldn't care about it. I shouldn't give a fuck if your day went okay or not. I'm there to watch you play whatever stupid fucking game you're playing right now and then move on with my life. I don't care if you made money. I don't care if you opened packs. I don't care if you had a great time on stream. I'm there for me. I'm there to watch you and perhaps have fun. And the best case is to have fun. And worst case is to close the tab and just go scroll on Instagram.
On a few different things that I would like to tell you about tonight. So let's chat about it so you know what's going on, okay? We started off today with a DSP morning show. All we did today was really talk and chill and do a little bit of Q&A. There really was nothing crazy, no major focus. We talked about how yesterday I got caught up on being so behind on these unpackings of these Marvel superheroes Magic the Gathering cards and how well the previous day had done and all of that. And then we finished the morning show within an hour so that we could get into a good amount of gameplay of Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync today, okay? So, we started playing Resync and went really well. We had 3 hours of gameplay.
Resync, by the way, Resync is a very suspicious game. Because if you're on social media, you're going to see people talking about how beautiful the game looks, how cool the water looks in the game, but nobody talks about how the game plays. It's very suspicious. Very weird and suspicious. And I'll probably play it when it's like 80% off or something. Or buy like a secondhand copy. While those still exist, eventually they won't exist. But I'm sure it's pretty much okay.
Which was excellent because I really wanted to get a big further chunk into the game, and we absolutely did. So how did it go? Well, today, we finished basically all the introductory stuff.
Whoa. Okay, yeah, I'm not listening to this.
It wasn't just easy to just go flying in a direction. And in this game, it is. Okay? So it does stand to reason that there is some frustrating stuff in that regard. The combat is good, but it is kind of oversimplified, in my opinion, being based almost entirely on the parry system. So getting that counter hit and then, a takedown and another takedown.
Yes.
And also,
yes, because you're an assassin. Your idea is to take down somebody in the least amount of steps. Not light attack them until the health bar gets depleted completely. You're an assassin. You need to get them cucked and get them terminated immediately as quickly as possible. And that's why the parry system is so awesome, because they attack you and then you terminate them and eradicate them instantly.
the special abilities, the kick that you knock someone into the wall to get stunned, or
that's what the whole RPG trilogy didn't understand. If you are a fucking assassin, you need to assassinate real quick. You're not going to be fighting lengthy fights with like 10 guys. Especially if they have a big health bar. I hate big health bars.
That you just shoot them, instantly killing them. It's kind of open.
And you know what is even worse? It's worse to have an assassination system that you're supposed to press one button and assassinate a guy who is sleeping. But then you press one button and assassinate the guy who is sleeping, and you stab him in the fucking neck, and he gets up, and a portion of his health has only been depleted. Because you didn't turn on the guaranteed assassination button. You didn't turn that on. Go to settings and turn it on. It's a Ubisoft game. You can't assassinate people. What is this? What is this?
So I think that the combat, the changes maybe made the game too easy, and the parkour made the game, it made it too like loose, if that makes sense. So I'll let you know more as the further we get in, because now I'm 7.5 hours in. I'll let you know as my opinion, changes and evolves over the course of the playthrough.
Wait, what? What?
Or the gun that you just shoot them, instantly killing them. It's kind of OP. So I think that the combat, the changes maybe made the game too easy, and the parkour made it too like loose, if that makes sense.
No, that doesn't make sense. What does it mean the parkour is loose? That's what confused
I'll
me.
let you know more as the further
Loose
we get
parkour.
7.5 hours in. I'll let you know as my opinion.
But yeah, the combat is supposed to be easy. It's not supposed to be a combat heavy game.
Changes and evolves over the course of the playthrough. As of now, I still really like the game. And
Oh, he turned on advanced parkour. Well, that gives you more, more control. It's more sensitive to where you point the stick and the buttons you press. This for people who actually like video games, and Assassin's Creed in particular.
I think the naval battles are actually
That makes sense. That does make it more loose.
Are fun now. But we had a good time. About 3 hours of progress and good times.
Well, let's talk money. Enough having a good time.
You can believe
It's not about having a good
We had
time.
$139 of support, and you might say, oh, well, was there a last-minute rallying? No, we had that for over an hour. So basically the
What?
entire last hour of the stream, no one...
What a weird ass fucking segment. Oh, you guys, if you can't believe it, the last hour of the stream, no one gave me money. What kind of fucking streamer is this? I know I am complaining about the obvious shit, but I haven't watched him since the last time I watched him, and it gave me like permanent brain damage. Like, what is this?
Contributed.
If you guys can believe it, this a highlight of my stream is that for an hour, nobody gave me money. Also, very nice cross-eyed moment here. I'm gonna screenshot this. This is me when I'm cross-eyed and retarded. This me after the fucking stupid Indivestance marathon.
So we didn't get to the second milestone, which would have been 2 pack of cards to be open.
Oh,
And I
no
said to everyone,
cards!
"Listen, I do a show now called DSP Pack Rips. So since we're recording it, I can't just do 1 pack. That would be like, 3 minutes. That's
Okay,
not
well,
enough
that's your conditions, man. You made this up.
for video.
You
What I
made
need to do is
this.
have multiple packs saved up so we could do this show. So I was telling everyone the final hour, if we just get, 10 more bucks or what was it, 11 more bucks, we'll have the second pack rip. The show will be good. You can get it. Now listen.
What a great segment. What a great segment. So, by the way, just so you guys know, I was begging for like an hour and you didn't give me money. You, the person watching this, that I guess if you're watching this, you didn't watch the stream, but
$139 is not bad for a stream. That's good. So I'm not complaining. I'm just saying it was really weird at the end. It sputtered out the way that it did. And then we couldn't just get a few more bucks to hit the second
oh yeah, the cat spread joke always gets a huge pop.
milestone.
It's
So I
great.
told everyone
I do it
saving
every
that
show.
pack for tonight. And
Hey, can we get a round of applause for cat spread? Yes. And this completely got gated by the filter. You get the point.
because we're doing a Pokemon
stupid.
Champion stream, it's Pokemon. We'll add a bonus pack. So no matter what, we'll do DSP pack rips on the late stream because it's going to be 2 packs. It'll be a good show. Okay. Of course, some people whine and complain, but they're also the people that don't support the stream. So I
But you're complaining though. You're complaining.
don't really care. It was fine and everyone was happy.
You're
and I'll put it
complaining
on
right
record,
now.
okay?
But he is not complaining. He's just disappointed, not mad.
Tonight was Pokemon Champions, and ladies and gentlemen, I'm just going to come out and say it. I'm done with the game.
You're gay.
I've
Oh,
tried
no,
my
something
absolute
else.
hardest to make this game work on my streams. I've listened directly to feedback and done exactly what people have asked me to do. It just doesn't work. Even since the first time I played it many, many months ago when it first released on Switch 2. Didn't work then. Brought it
Yeah,
back.
it did.
Mobile crossplay launched. Still didn't work. Tried playing it.
It did. It did though. It did. Because that was like peak Pokemon begging. It was like level 1000 begging for Pokemon.
times.
And everybody loved it, and he opened so many packs. And then he was beating the kids up, and he was on like what, a 10 win streak or something, like legendary. They probably have this like engraved in an item in the game. This is where Phil won 10 straight games against middle school children.
Tried playing it various different amounts. Tried singles. Tried doubles. Tried listening to you guys. Recruiting the Pokemon you wanted. Building.
Damn, he even tried
around the
listening to you
Pokemon that
guys.
Suggested around the meta.
The things he would
It
do
never
for
works.
love.
So last time, I built a team around new characters you guys told me to use. Stunk. Didn't work. Tonight, I did a whole water meta using Pelipper and Azumarill and trying to get them to buff, and then didn't work. I lost like every match.
Massive guilt
team.
trip.
So I went back to my old team, and then I started winning again. But the thing is, just to be frank,
Oh, dude. if we get some spare time, which it seems like we might, I'm gonna watch that video about e-begging. That video fucking rocks. I'll find it. I'm gonna watch it. Anyways, yeah. What I was gonna say is, if he doesn't realize that this is guilt tripping, then he is actually like qualified for like disability. You're probably qualifying for disability if you don't realize this is guilt tripping. And if you realize this is guilt tripping, then you're just guilt tripping people over fucking Pokemon video games. Which is like fucking lame as fuck. It makes you more of a grifter than actual grifters. Because the actual grifters, they grift like what? Politics and current events and celebrity drama. And you're grifting Pokemon cards for children.
Okay? Not a lot of positive people around these streams and not a lot of support. Tonight was Troll City. Why? Because Kino Casino was broadcasting tonight. I guess they must have brought me up at some point. That brought a huge troll
City
element.
The huge troll element.
Chats.
But why don't you just close your eyes? And I mean this half ironically and half sarcastically. The kick chat, which this is the new thing if you haven't been around, you're just finding out. Since Raw Phil is kill, the kick chat is supposed to be what he wants. Well, what he thought the Raw Phil chat was. So he wants to adopt those people and be there and for them to like shitpost in his chat, but he doesn't let them. And also, like, why do you fucking ban people in that chat when you can just look away? Like, literally not looking at the chat is so fucking easy. You can just close it and not look at it. And you know they're going to talk shit about you. It's not like they're going to kiss your ass in the fucking kick chat and tell you how awesome you are.
And on top of that, no support. Now, I'm not saying no support. What I'm saying is, normally on a stream, especially Pokemon, they do well, right? $50 basically is what we made all night. So
we made this. Hey, when am I getting my cut? We made $50.
Especially Pokemon, they do well, right? $50 basically is what we made all night. So not even a single pack.
Bro, he is born to be the middle manager of a failed business and then spiral into depression and suicidal thoughts. But the good part, the peak of his life would have been the middle manager of a gas station that used to be on a busy intersection. And he would have a crew of the most talented and robust people that he could have as employees, such as drug addicts, homeless people that are trying to, transition into homefulness, and high school students that need a part-time job.
To be earned because we didn't hit that first milestone of 100. There was no $50 contribution. So nothing. So we're just doing the 2 packs that essentially we were going to do at the beginning of the stream. Now, there were a few people who supported, and they're a little disappointed. I'm there with you. If you're someone who likes Pokemon Champions, I'm sad that we're not going to be playing it anymore. But I mean, how many times can I try and bring it back and realize it's still not going to work, right? Like, I've tried so many times, and I just can't make this game work. We do get some people who are engaged and try to help, but it's like 10 people.
Yeah, I get people compare him to Michael Scott. But why Michael Scott is such an effective character is because he is fundamentally a very insecure and cringe loser, but he has a heart of gold. He is somewhat likable. Somewhat, unless you're one of those people that actually despise Michael Scott to the point where, I kind of get it, but still. And he actually cares about his employees. There's one scene where, I don't know, they're having like a office party or something, and Michael breaks character, low-key, kind of, to the most of his ability to break character. And he talks to whatever, I think it was Jim or somebody, and shows that he actually cares about his team. He cares about those people feeling the sense of community and the sense of camaraderie and all that shit.
They're saying they don't like it. It's too slow. It's boring. I don't like team building. That's the other thing. Major part of the game is team building. Recruiting the Pokemon at the beginning of the stream.
And this guy is just like, I don't know. I don't know what else is there to say about him. He's just a rotten, selfish person that cares about nobody else. And the times where he's going to pretend to care about somebody else is either to make himself look good or to pretend to care about somebody else because somebody called him a name. So he needs to bring it up as a defense mechanism. And he's going to pretend to like you if you're shitting on him and he did something to you in the past. Like, it's like, if he gave you $1 in 1998, he's going to bring it up in 2026 when you call him a bum. And he's going to say, hey, remember that $1 I gave you in 1998? Think about how much it is right now with inflation. Yeah. You don't need a guy like this for a friend. You don't need a guy like this who's constantly, even if you're his friend, you do something nice to him, he's going to bring it up every fucking week. Be like, oh, you can't come to my birthday party? That sucks, man. That sucks. But remember that one time I helped you move a couch? I think I hurt my back then. And it still hurts. But you know what hurts me more is that you can't come to my birthday party because you got a double shift at work.
The team building. I don't want to see you recruit the Pokemon. I don't want to see you build them. But that's part of the fun. The interaction with the audience, the engagement of them helping me, coaching me to get the team right. That's part of what it's supposed to be. People just sit there and want. So, the bad news here is I've had it. I've now tried Pokemon Champions.
Oh, yeah, dude. I need that segment about him talking about Kat and comparing her to a sandwich. It's like, I love my wife so much. Imagine if you had a sandwich and someone tried giving you a burger. And you're like, well, I already have a really good sandwich. I don't need the burger. I need that. I'm going to get that later.
Anymore. We're done with it, okay?
Now, I've got plenty of time today. We got like 6 more hours.
Open suggestions, or we'll have on a stream tryouts night or whatever. We'll see. But I can't just do nights of this anymore when no one cares about it. All right. So for those who don't like Pokemon, rejoice. That's one piece of Pokemon that's been removed from the rotation. Now it's just going to be Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, as well as the continuation of TCG Card Shop Sim, which very well we may finish Card Shop Sim soon because it seems like we're getting to the end game content of that too. Okay. So after that, we had 2-pack openings of Marvel Magic the Gathering cards.
Nice showing it to the camera. For those of you guys, because he tried showing it once, but the camera couldn't see it. Those of you guys who didn't know what 2 is, it is like 1, and then you have another 1 next to it. That's a 2. Okay? Okay?
Of Marvel Magic the Gathering cards, and I'm happy to report we got the biggest hit yet.
Holy shit.
It's so big.
The Wolverine.
It made it to the top of my wall, not the tippy top, but the second row. The card's worth a lot. I was shocked. I said, I didn't think I was going to get that because everyone says that this booster box isn't very valuable. You don't get good cards. The card's great. It's valuable. It looks nice as well. Oh, by the way, we also got other hits that also looked nice but weren't nearly as valuable. But it was a good night. Even just the 2 packs of Magic cards, we got multiple hits, and it was very exciting and fun to finally get one big hit. I was like, yes, excitement. So, DSP.
I was like, yes, excitement. Yes, excitement, like a human. Gesticulating.
Really?
Very high-pitched voice. Expression of excitement, yet again. Yay.
Really good. I hope you'll check it out. It's a great video with our biggest Marvel hit yet. And for the record, we still have 6 packs left. There could still be more in the box. I even said to the audience, this box, with the amount of hits, because I counted, we have like 20-some hits already in the box.
Bro, it's not. No,
like
give it up.
Give
it up, man.
$20, okay? When you add those values together, you're like, and then with the relative value of just the normal card,
he's so chopped.
This might be a box that actually I didn't lose money on.
What? This is so dumb. This is so dumb. You don't lose money anyways because people pay you to open those boxes and those cards. So you're always at a profit, dude. Come on.
It's kind of the right value for what I paid. So that's kind of interesting because I never make money on the Pokemon box. Seriously. You buy those things, you...
What? I know what he means, but also what I just said.
So that's kind of interesting because I never make money on the Pokemon box. Seriously. You buy those things, you open them, you're like, well, I got a hit, and I still, paid way more. In this case, it looks like may actually have a box of decent value. So Magic cards, maybe they work in that regard.
Oh, I love this for him so much. I would never wish for anybody to be addicted to anything because it's going to ruin your life and fuck up everything that you like and chase away everybody that you love because it works like that. But I'm so happy for him. I'm so happy for him. And not only is he full on addicted to this shit, he also wants to maximize the amount of money he gets from anywhere. So it can't be just getting a big hit. It needs to be getting a big hit and also opening a bunch of packs. But that's not even going to be enough because you could have opened more packs. And if you didn't open more packs, then that fucking sucks. Even if everything else went perfectly.
Oh, but anyway, check out the video. If you like the card unpackings, you're going to like this video tonight, okay? So tomorrow, Tuesday, is my final streaming day of the week.
Here's the thing, Camping Dutchman, who asks, does he unintentionally memory hole or intentionally do it? The $10 that he gets paid to open the boxes. Here's what I think. For him, here's the value proposition. You give me the money, and I open the box of cards, the pack of cards for you as your reward. Therefore, you get your value out of it, and I get my value out of it. So I don't think he counts the $10 given to him to open the box in the equation at all. I don't think they're a factor. Once you give him the money, all he has to do is open the pack and be like, here you go. I did this, and apparently it's a good reward for you since you gave me the money. And now I get everything else, and I'm really cool. And that's exactly what's happening. He's talking about it in that exact same way, which is absolutely insane to me, but I think that's how it works.
I'm off on Wednesday, and then I come back for an insanely long 9 streaming days after. Okay? So what are we doing tomorrow? A lot. We're going to have a shorter level 1 podcast. We're going to play Dark Souls 2, and there's going to be a DSP Tries It as well.
Well,
So,
it's going to
I
suck.
hope that you guys will join me for that first
That's
stream.
going to be
And
trash. Good thing I'm watching it. That's going to be awesome.
Please support it, considering the fact that we had
Oh, he's going to be begging like crazy today. He's going to be sweaty as fuck.
slow Assassin's Creed stream today, and then a huge dud of a supported stream for Pokemon Champions. I'm hoping to bounce back tomorrow, and that we'll have a great day with Dark Souls 2. Not Jersey Mike's, excuse me, Firehouse Subs returns for the first time in over a year to DSP Tries It, so I'm excited for that because they have a new sandwich, and it sounds good. Then tomorrow night, it is the return of Pal World. We're going to do a second.
Yeah, we're not talking about this. And I'm also not watching Pal World, so yeah. Let's do some quick Snort Burnell wrap-ups, and eventually we're going to get to the point where I did miss, I think, 1 or 2 episodes of him playing Dark Souls, not Drake. Him playing Dark Souls, so I'm going to watch an edit of him getting eradicated. So let's catch up with this. This is the Snort Burnell that is called Welcoming the 3 New Viewers After Raw Phil's Ban. Pixio Rochefort failing in Assassin's Creed. Oh, I get to watch some Assassin's Creed gameplay, supposedly. So let's see.
Now let's play the game.
I'm going to leave the intro on for this particular video because it's epic.
Oh my god!
I have to warn everyone. Warning. What you may see right now is going to be absolutely disgusting. Sound good?
Sounds good to me.
But we still have 2 packs of Prismatic Evolution and a pack of Destined Heroes to open for big contributions of $100 or more, and if we hit a 250 milestone cumulative tonight. So let's see how the night stream goes. If it goes well, we'll be going with Pokemon Mania, okay? But we don't have to really do that. You know, we had a great, well-supported stream earlier today for the premiere of Assassin's Creed Black Flag. So let's see how tonight goes. Okay.
I've quit all mobile games. I don't play anything anymore. I'm done. Completely done with mobile games. I have absolutely no desire to play mobile games again. Like ever. Seriously. Unless one of you guys tells me of a good one, I quit everything. I had to lie about things because I had to protect my ego.
After this guy got banned off of YouTube for restreaming me, he tried to do it today on Kick, and Kick staff came into his chat and says, you can't do that here either. Stop doing it now. So he did. So now he's, I don't know. I guarantee you he's somewhere else trying to do it tonight. I almost guarantee it, right? There's no way that he's not trying to do it again. He's probably on some fucking shitty streaming website now.
Yeah, Twitch.
Sperm?
He's on Twitch. There you go. He's on Twitch, apparently. But here's the thing, and this is what I don't understand.
Let's get the
right?
thing. This is the thing now.
YouTube.
By the way, exclamation raw in chat to see all your options if you're a raw consumer.
Already said no. Kick already said no. What makes him think Twitch is going to be like, yeah, illegal?
Because they don't
restreaming
give a
sounds
shit.
good to us.
Illegal restreaming. Because bro, nothing would have happened to him on YouTube or Kick if you didn't snitch on him. Which I get it. Like, it's fucking DSP, bro. He was going to do that at some point. If you thought that he wasn't going to take him down at some point, you're crazy. Now he got the perfect motive because of the Bucketeer chat crashing shit. He got the opportunity because he got in YouTube's DMs. And he got the perfect motivation because he doesn't like raw fill for the obvious raw reasons.
Sounds great. Even though all the other companies said no, we're going to allow it. Anyway, I guess we'll see what happens. And yes, it is illegal. It's 100% illegal. It always was. It always will be, as I've stated a zillion times.
So is bankruptcy fraud, and so is tax fraud. Does that mean you never get to get away with it? Phil?
You just don't listen to me because you're an idiot. But just because you say something or believe something doesn't mean it's true. What's truth is it was always illegal. As I said since day one.
With this salt flavor. Ugh.
Big ups Johnny Rico for 10 months and TH Champ for 2 months. Says big ups.
125. All right, so let's say 125 to 150. Holy shit, why is it worth that much? Again, is it... How could Mega Man 5 be a low print run? Mega Man was insanely popular.
Oh, no, this is getting outright skipped. Outright skipped.
Milestone where we will open a pack of Chaos Rising Pokemon cards.
The card, not the card. The game appraisal shit is insane.
So if you want to chill longer with me and see Pokemon cards at the end, let's get some support. How about some subs? We got 1 sub tonight on Kick. We got no kicks at all on Kick, right? Let's get some kicks. How about some memberships? I don't think we got any memberships tonight either. We got some super chats and we got tips. Can we get some memberships tonight? Oh my God, he's drinking Hulk Hogan's piss.
Let's do this again sometime. If you guys enjoy, I had outstanding attendance tonight, okay? Support was pretty good. I have no problem doing it again, and I actually feel like the Sega CD and 32X games will...
Outstanding attendance, you guys. Because now, so what I think happened is, like many other times, he's been straight up getting fucking botted. And usually he would get botted by an insane amount of views to the point where everybody would instantly know. But in this case, I think he's getting botted just enough to buy into his delusions that he actually stole the raw fill audience, which is not going to happen. Because those people, they're not going to watch him out of spite. And also, if you type !raw in chat or check the description, you're going to see that there's many other options to be a raw consumer.
Very rare to have the boxes and all those accessories. Most people just have...
Unless you're lactose intolerant.
So, we'll have to see. Okay, I think we'll do it again.
Ultimate laziness.
We got 3 packs left of Chaos Rising. That's it. So if someone supports right now gets to 150, we'll do the 2. If we get to 200, we'll do all 3. We'll end the box. Okay? Or else...
Well, it's a pretty heavy filter.
Like I said, since now we're doing these as videos, I'm not going to do a video for 1 pack. That's just not even worth it. It'll be 2 minutes. So can we get some...
Oh, and now I like this. I like this. Now that we started doing the DSP pack rip series, this is such a insane level of predatory monetization. Because we started doing the DSP pack rip series, we need to push people to give more money so we can open more packs for the series as well. It's not just to support or so you can see this, it's so we can make more content. Look at how great this is. There's layers to this.
That's fine. We'll save it and we'll do it tomorrow on the Assassin's Creed stream.
That's right. I need my begging fundraising segment. The hardcore begging season. All right. So, everyone, thank you for chilling. Remember, tomorrow we'll have a DSP morning show in the morning that will be very short. It will not be a long show by any means, 1 hour maximum. We're going to get 3+ hours of Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync in tomorrow morning. And tomorrow night is Friday Night Fights, where I play old school fighting games. We skipped it last week. It's coming back this week. And so I'm very excited from that. And I hope that you guys will join me for that tomorrow night. Should be a good time. All right. And hopefully tomorrow we'll finish off the Chaos Rising cards. We'll get to Stellar Miracle, the new Japanese.
Yeah, the morning show that's at 11:30. People had half their workday done with at 11:30.
You fucking greedy piece of shit.
The number one.
And he's like, "Hey, good morning, everyone. I just got up. I'm fresh. I'm ready to chill."
Streamer is gone.
Oh, by the way, yeah, this is an absolutely dog shit segment. But before we get into this, I just want to attract your attention to inverted DSP. Now, inverted DSP is much like you might think, DSP, but inverted. But once you've been watching him enough in his raw and natural form, once he gets inverted, all the flaws just start popping up like crazy. And you cannot look away. You cannot unsee this. You cannot unsee the hairline. You cannot unsee the, like 30-degree bent on his entire face. It is ruthless in a nightmare.
All right. So now I'm getting way more views both on YouTube and on Kick. Like today, normally on a morning show, I'd have maybe 200 viewers. We have almost 300 already, and I didn't even start playing the game yet. And on Kick, I've noticed.
Yeah, but you drop views when you start playing the game. That's kind of the thing.
Viewers. So here's what I'm going to do. I understand I'm going to get a lot more of the toxic viewers. Do you understand? And there's nothing I can really do about that. Here's how we're going to handle it. If you're an actual fan of my content, if you like me, if you want to be positive and talk about the games and hang out, if you want that chill vibe and a more moderated chat experience, join me on the YouTube side on DSP Gaming. Okay? If you want to troll, if you want to be a jerk, if you want to razz me, if you want to be an idiot, go to the Kick chat.
Yeah, but that didn't work too. That didn't work too. Because if we look at the ban list, which is very positive and fun, you see here, this guy got banned for trumpets. Who said we are raw? Didn't you want this guy in your chat? Didn't you want him? He could have been on Raw Phil right now, getting super hype with the rest of them. But you called him over and you're like, yeah, I'm going to give it to you raw. And then he was like, give it to me raw, daddy. Give it to me raw, Phil. I want the raw Phil experience. And you just banned him. Free this guy. Then we got this guy who said search and then a bunch of Patricks. And he got eradicated. But also this guy's called Mental Midget Real. Why do I feel like this guy's been banned like 4 times already? Then we got some actual trolling. Okay, this guy says, fuck you, Phil. That's what they would have said in fucking Raw Phil. They would have said it in Raw Phil. But nah. Thanks for doing that on command, Mikey. Oh, here we're just trolling King Michael some more. Yeah. Dude, are you a baby? Why would you rage quit the game? You have over 350 people. Well, get banned. That's why. That's supposed to be the unhinged experience.
Separate it just like that. And I'm going to let the Kick chat fly. I'm going to let it get spammed. I'm going to, you know. However, you have to understand.
And he didn't do that. He did not do that.
Some limits. I can't just let anyone say anything because then I could get in trouble for it. So there can't be any blatant racism. All right? No N-words. There can't be any kind of disgusting sexual stuff. You know,
just roundabout racial slurs.
You can't be doxing people. You know, it's the basic stuff that's just not allowed in any chat anywhere. We can't have that on the Kick side, okay? You can talk shit about me all day. I don't really care. But you can't do the forbidden things that are going to get you banned from the chat, you understand?
Don't say the forbidden words.
Look how crazy it is right now. I'm just going to let it roll.
Yeah.
But that's really all that
he
we're
didn't.
moderate
No.
is the absolute necessary
It's racist if you say that you're raw. It's racist to post the trumpets. That's racist. It's racist against pig roach Americans. And I don't know, maybe even Italian Americans. I don't even know. Who is this? This is racist. Most of us in chat wear adult diapers. There's absolutely nothing wrong with it. This guy got banned. This was on, oh, that was on YouTube. Okay, let's filter out the Twitch ones, or the Kick ones. See what we got. See what we got. Anytime now. Here we go. And recently, yeah, it's been 33 bans the last stream or something. 13th? Yeah, that was yesterday. 33. Then before that, we got 52, 49. Yeah, this guy said GG. This guy said GG, bro. GGWP. That racist? Good game. Well played. Maybe. I mean, that's a bunch of racist people in Counter-Strike have said this to me. Fuck you, Phil. This is from Dookie Jones. This is a classic. Nobody wants to donate to a loser who sucks at the game. Don't know what to tell you, buddy. And, well, I mean, yeah, that guy should have been let free because it's like it was a Raw Phil stream. They would have said this on Raw Phil.
And nothing else.
You got the point.
So
it's bullshit.
There you go. So people can go crazy on Kick Chat. It's going to fly. It's going to have a zillion pieces of engagement. Go for it. All right,
A
That's-
zillion
what else
pieces
can I
of
do? I can't
engagement.
control it. I'm not going to sit here and try to get 700 mods to lock it down. We have the YouTube chat. The YouTube chat runs well for nice discussion and intelligent thought. And then the kick chat is like a barrel of monkeys, and they're all bouncing around.
Intelligent thought is King Michael. King Michael is the intelligent element
throwing their own
in
feces
the
all over
YouTube
the
chat.
place, you know. I guess that's how it's going to be. Okay?
Yeah, his YouTube chat is barren wasteland.
Oh, God, there's multiple water spouts.
Steer clear of that thing!
Yeah, I'm gonna skip this. I figured he died a bunch, and then he probably banned somebody.
That's advertisement.
So we have no subs, but we have 5,000 kicks from Fredo, 5 memberships from Tanya Raven, as well as that super chat from Tanya Raven, and a $2 anonymous tip. So we're up to $130 of support, okay? So,
So,
good stuff. Now,
tell me how much
in
more
regards
until we
to
do something
the
fun.
rest of the stream. Number one, if we get 20 more bucks of support, we will open up a 4th pack of cards, meaning we'll finish not only the Chaos Rising box of Pokemon cards, but we're going to start with the new Stellar Miracle set. First time we'll see any of those cards. So, if you like what you see, please support it. Everything helps as little as $1, okay? So please support if you can. Also, we will be unpacking those cards at the tail end of the stream, probably in another hour to hour and a half. So we still got some Assassin's Creed coming. Hope that you guys are enjoying the stream. Let's continue now.
Money kinesis. I have money kinesis and I can steal it all.
Look. I might seem like I'm an actual troll and a very disingenuous, insincere person, but let me say something. First of all, the first thing I'm gonna say is pre-workout DSP coincidentally has the exact size of hand and arm that post-workout Phil does. But pre-workout Phil also kind of looked healthier. You know, disregard that he's blue. That's natural. And now he's purple. And now he's kind of normal. But like this, he looks legit like, I don't know. He looks like he's got something. He's not going to last long. That's what he looks like. He's on borrowed time.
What the heck? I have no idea, guys. I'm lost. I don't know how
Guys,
to do this.
tell me where to go. Dude, he's so helpless.
up here.
You can't even play Assassin's Creed? Not Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed is like the peak casual franchise. That's why I play it.
It looks like if I could get here, maybe, but they won't let me get here.
How are you gonna get lost in a fucking Assassin's Creed game, man? I guess I give up.
I tried my
Yep, I'm done. I tried everything. I tried everything, such as running up a wall 3 times and then asking chat, and now I give up.
Maybe eventually the doors open.
Come on.
Maybe for the story, the doors will open, and then we'll go in there, and then we can do it.
There goes Waffle Bunny for the 2 Draugr maxing. Yeah, he's kind of like I understand why people say he's on Ozempic, and I think it's really funny to say he's on Ozempic because if he's not, it's just gonna get him triggered and it's gonna downplay his achievements, much like he downplays everybody's achievements. And if he's on Ozempic, he just straight up lying, and you got him caught, and you called him out for lying.
Everything is closed.
But he does have the Ozempic face and very bulbous head. And the bulbous head is very much an Ozempic thing. Or a Manjaro thing, you know. We got to ask Review Tech USA about the differences. I don't know.
Glitched. I don't think you're supposed to be here.
I used to have brains in
Yeah,
this
he
head.
broke the game.
That was a long time ago.
One more data file. Darn it. Then we can do the... I wanted to finish everything here. Data file's over there now. Look how far away. Ugh. Back.
Yeah, look at all these new viewers. They're just really
All the
quiet
way.
right now because they're scared of being harassed. Someone's going to call them a deadhead. So let's see the
Tonight, it is
post
Friday
stream
Night
here.
Fights, old school fighting game fun. That's why I'm wearing the shirt. All right? You didn't do it last week. We will do it this week. I hope you'll come back and hang out with me and chill and support old school fighting games later tonight.
Bro, first of all, there was no way he was 190 pounds at the start of the year. Okay? 190. Was that 86 kilos? No way. No chance. No chance. And There is no chance in hell. There is 100. He's 160 now. Because I'm more than 160. I'm probably like 175. Yeah, around 175. And I'm literally fucking skinny. There's no way. No chance. No way.
It sure would be great.
Whatever. He's got one of those scales for women that always say that you're less.
You did. Okay? It's not tomorrow. Tomorrow we're swinging back, and I think we're doing Dark Souls 2, correct? I think we're doing that tomorrow. Let's double check. Yes, Dark Souls 2 is the day stream tomorrow. And tomorrow
Yeah, we're doing that.
Really interesting. We're going to check out Pal World 1.0. Phil's blowing his money on DoorDash. Phil's blowing his money.
He looks kind of normal here. I don't know. Maybe it's because I've been looking at him for so long around that point.
On mobile games. Phil's blowing his money on gin. That's where my money goes every fucking month.
Oh, by the way, during this clip, he was lying. We know now he was lying. That whole thing he just said, it's like, oh, Phil is blowing his money on DoorDash and mobile games. He was. He actually was. I love this so much. Such a great clip. And he pulled up, yeah, that was a little piece of paper that said bills on it. And it had, this is supposed to prove that he spends all his money on bills.
Phil's blowing his money on gin. That's where my money goes.
Here, look.
Now I know 5 more games to sink all my money into. Yeah, I'm going to do some pulls tonight, baby. I'm excited. There's still this back here.
Big ups Evil Sama for the following
in the
Twitch,
back
dude.
of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's always telling me.
It's WWE Champions time. Oh, this is such great brain rot. This is brain rot before brain rot existed. I love this. This is vintage brain rot. It's ahead of its time brain rot. Let's see. Watch later here. Let's watch later. What do we got here? Yes, this was the one we celebrated the Raw Phil passing away. Unfortunately, very tragically, out of nowhere.
Trying to save the pig's life. Help!
I want to say it was like 10 a.m. I wasn't home, okay? But I want to say it was like 10 a.m. I'm not even sure. And I start getting messages in my email.
Oh, this is that guy that went rogue.
I got a tweet, and I think it was from Be More Righteous, who actually tweeted me. And it's like, Phil, alert, alert. One of your moderators has gone detractor. One of your moderators has gone off the deep end. They are unbanning everyone on Kick en masse. Phil, you must take it. What is going on? And I was, huh? Now, I'm not home. I log into Kick, and I see...
Hey, that had the same home as the welcome home. I'm not home.
King Ferbs. Now, I'm not home.
Yes.
I log into Kick, and I see King Ferbs is literally mass unbanning everyone on Kick. He hasn't said a word to me. I have no idea what's going on. Obviously, the guy must be unhinged. Who fucking knows, right? And to be honest, I don't care. I'm out on my day off. I'm incredibly stressed already.
I mean, bro, obviously you care. So, people have been speculating, and Kino Casino kind of disseminated that information, that this was all behind the scenes, deep cover op to get King Ferbs to unban a bunch of people on Kick. So the Raw Phil viewers, this would be more appealing to them to go to Kick because they would be unbanned. And you know, on Kick, when you type the Patrick in chat, he gets paid a fraction of a fraction of a fraction of a fraction of a penny. And those fractions of fractions upon fractions of pennies, they stack up into a massive pile of fractions. And when you have enough of those, you get a penny. And that's what he wants to get. He wants to get that penny. Because it's easy to eat.
I'm dealing with real life shit. I don't care about this internet drama bullshit. I just don't give a fuck. Like, why is this guy acting like this?
I don't think so, dude. I don't think, yeah, I forgot to say what I actually think. Hey, big ups for the Shroom Dukem raid, dude. I've been away recently, and when I tuned into your stream, he was sleeping. I was going to say, hello, buddy. Hello, buddy. How is it going, dude? But he was sleeping. Anyways, I'm not buying into that whole thing with King, what is it, King Ferbs? Yeah, King Ferbs. Because eventually, you know, the life cycle of the Dent, every Dent eventually becomes a detractor, and they go around in Raw Phil chat, whoever person got the most views at the time, and they want their dick sucked, and their back patted, and they want a kiss on the cheek, and they want their hair combed, or whatever fuck they want, because they finally saw the light. After being around and cucking out for decades upon millions of years and generations of dents, they saw the light. And they were like, you know what? I'm a detractor now. Praise me. Praise be the latest dent. Interview me. I have so many interesting things to say, such as nothing.
Care. So did I reach out to King Furbs and say, hey, are you okay? No, fuck him. I unmodded him. I banned him.
Fuck him. Kill him.
Bullshit. I don't know what the fuck.
Stole that shit.
Banned. Gone. Forever.
And I tried to reban a few of the accounts, but
why would you do that?
Waiting room.
Hey, StreamerBot crashed again.
App, right?
That's awesome.
I can't do it. So I think I might have banned like another 10 out of the 100, 200 people that got unbanned. And that was about it. That's about all I got done. I was like, this is going to suck because you know what's going to happen is the floodgates are going to open when I stream. All these people are going to be back.
But isn't that a good thing?
To moderate it myself right away.
Wasn't that epic and based? I thought that was awesome. And guess what? I guess we're going to see it in this clip. So we'll see it eventually.
When I come back. But I know what's going to happen is Kick Chat is going to be absolutely insane because he went in, he unbanned all these people. So that's literally all I did at first in the morning. That was it. Okay? I'm having my day. I'm busy as shit. Like I said, much later in the day. Much later in the day. Probably early evening. Finally, I'm coming home. And I'm sitting
Welcome home.
And I'm like, okay, now maybe I can figure out what the hell was wrong with this guy. Why did he do this? Like, there must have been a reason why King Furbs would have done that on the day off.
Because he realized he doesn't like you, man. Like, you didn't learn by now that eventually people understand and realize, wait, this guy's a massive piece of shit. I'm going to fucking leave now. And they leave now, and that's what happens. Like, that's it. It's not deeper than any of that. That's all that happens. This is it. This is the experience of being a dent, or the dent head life cycle, as I call it.
Right? So all of a sudden I open up my email and I open up my ex DMs. Dude, I got blown the fuck up.
Got blown up.
I've been completely blown up. I got a million emails. I got DMs out the ass. I'm like, what happened today?
My major illegal restreamer who goes by Raw Phil apparently got terminated on YouTube.
Bro, this is like when John Cena announced that Osama bin Laden was killed. That was a massive pop. That was probably one of the biggest pops in WWE history. That's why they got John Cena to announce it. He's been compromised to a permanent end.
Oh, the entire internet's going crazy about it.
The whole internet is going crazy about it. They wrote an article in the New York Times.
They're angry, they're upset, they're shocked, they're happy. It's like everyone has a different reaction to it. Okay? So, for the record, I'm going to say this right up front. No, I have no direct involvement with any of this shit.
If you got to say it like that, you did. You did. What? You didn't pull the trigger, you just pointed the gun. And you told the person to shoot, and then they did.
Fuck you.
And then you were like, whoa, oh my God, this guy got killed. Anyways.
You're a liar? I'm not. I have nothing to do with it. That doesn't mean that possibly things that happened earlier in the week did not roll into this.
Look at him, man. Look at him. He can barely restrain himself from smiling. He's so happy about this. Or maybe it's because he's inverted. I just see him differently.
Earlier in the week did not roll into this.
Look at this. He almost smiled. He almost was like, yep, I got you, buddy. But the thing is, like, man, we know you want Raw Phil gone. You could have just fucking destroyed him. Just like he could have destroyed any of us, you know? He was going to sue us. He was going to enslave us. He was going to sell us on the slave trade. I think that's what the whole slave trade thing was all about. I mean, let me tell you something. I can't do much, so I'm going to go for a fraction of a penny. You're probably going to get more from shitposting in his Kick Chat than from selling me to the slave trade.
Because, just so you know, several people have contacted me claiming they've been mass reporting Raw Phil. Now, I don't know if they're telling the truth or not, or if they're making it up. I don't even know who these people are. But they've been DMing me being like, hey, just so you know, I reported this guy because I've had enough after what happened with your chat freezing, and this is bullshit, and enough of this guy. So, I don't know if that's what resulted in him getting banned or not. I don't know if it was actually when I talked to YouTube about this Bucketeer guy earlier in the week.
So you're telling us you didn't have anything to do with this outside of the possibility that you did, and you're explaining to us exactly how you had a hand in this. Right. You can just say you did it, man. You can just say you did it. You can just cut a promo on him and be like, yeah, I'm glad he's fucking gone. He was stealing my content, and now I finally won. Eat it. Eat it. That's what you get for stealing my content.
Because I gave them all the information. I gave them all his information, his YouTube channel. I gave them the raw filled chat. I said, this is from this channel. This is my restreamer. This is the chat where the guy was talking.
Oh, bro, that was paragraphs. This was War and Peace. You ever read War and Peace? I haven't, but I know it's long as fuck. That's what it was like.
Admitting publicly that he was freezing my chat. I gave them all that info. So YouTube already had that info from earlier in the week.
This guy's a bitch.
Maybe that's how this all came to be. I don't know.
Oh, and now he's gonna say I don't know. Now he's gonna say I don't know. Come on, man. Come on, you're such a fucking bitch. So weasel bitch.
All the Bucketeer stuff was going on. People really did mass report the raw fill channel. They just had enough. I don't know. Once again, here we are. There's a shitstorm of stuff going on around me. Okay. But it's not.
Well, Raw Phil didn't restream Phil. He didn't do it. It was OBS. OBS restreamed Phil. So if you have any beef with that, Phil, you probably should hit up the people that run OBS or YouTube.
Me.
Well, he,
you know
kind of did that.
It's never me.
It's never me. It's never me.
I don't
except
care.
when it was, and then I'm gonna say I didn't care. And I'm going to be the victim, actually. Actually, look at me. I'm the victim now. Oh, what a great textbook, play-by-play Dark Side Phil. Excellence.
Can be left the fuck alone.
Well, I didn't do that, but if I did, well, I'm actually the victim now. So stop harassing me and asking me to explain myself for the things that I did, okay? Okay, sounds good to me.
And people won't
you
leave me
bitch.
alone. If you would just leave me alone, then probably
No.
you'd also be left.
But that's what they did. That's what they did. They left him alone. That was what the whole thing was about. They left him alone. They went in the raw fill chat. They called them slurs. They called them whatever the fuck they called them. All the things they called them over there. That was the whole thing.
alone. Did you ever think about that? Like, if you just stopped fucking with me, maybe you'd be okay too. But all this came about because some moron starts freezing my stream chat. Why did you fuck with me? So obviously I need to work, right? I need to be able to make content.
And now we're just conflating this with something completely different that a completely different guy did, who showed up in a public chat room and was like, yep, I did this.
So I can't do the content if you're freezing my stream chat. I'm going to have to try to find a means to fix it. So if anything happens as a result, I mean, why did you start fucking with me? You know, I just leave me alone. Just let me sit here and make my content in my little corner of the internet.
But they did.
Positive.
That's exactly what they did.
Stop fucking with
That's exactly what they did.
Right? That's all you got to do. It's
Oh, this sucks. This sucks so much.
Tyrone sperm.
He got banned from Kick 2?
He didn't get banned from Kick. This is the Review Tech USA looking at chat and just taking whatever some guy says as gospel and then going on with it. That's why I'm a fascist.
What the fuck?
Fascist Bob.
I'm literally sitting here with you on the podcast. And you're going to blame me for that one too, huh? Fuck this. I don't care. I really don't give a fuck. I don't. You know? People are always going to say, literally, you guys are always going to say I did everything, even though I didn't. So I don't give a fuck. I just don't. The thing is, you make me numb to it. Like, at one point, it's like, okay, maybe I need to prove my innocence. Wait a minute. It doesn't matter if I prove my innocence. They still say I'm guilty, so who gives a fuck? So I don't care.
Oh, so you definitely did it then. You definitely did it. This is the same shit we got with WWE champions. Well, I proved many things many times, and it doesn't matter. So I'm not going to prove this one thing that I'm guilty of. And I definitely did, which turns out he definitely did. That's why there's this awesome video of him admitting that he did it. Big ups Wheeler Dude for the 199 says, leave me alone. No, you're going to suffer. You always suffer. Suffer.
I really don't fucking care. I have nothing to do with any of it, but you'll never believe me anyway, so fuck off. Okay, we're done.
You think
we're done?
Go fuck yourself.
Raw Phil shouldn't have been terminated. Even though he may be a restreaming POS, he does do some good fighting game streams during your days off.
Oh, why are you even fucking bothering reading these, dude?
stream should have been revoked. Making money off of restreaming someone.
You just said you're gonna sue him.
Well, I don't think that someone's ability to make original content should be taken away. Okay? I don't. At all. However, I want you to think of it this way. Let's say you run a restaurant. I know, here we go. We're going to have this analogy.
Oh, no. We're good. He knows this is annoying and stupid and does it anyways. He compared his wife to a sandwich. His wife.
Out of the back of the restaurant. So when the police come and they shut down your restaurant because they found out you're selling drugs there, that's your fault. Sure, you might be making some great food at the front of the house, and it could have been a very valid thing for yourself just doing that, but you chose to do the activity that you knew was wrong in the same place. Therefore, that's what happens. I don't know what else to say. Like, if he makes good fighting game content, good for him. He should go make a channel where all he does is make fighting game content, and he should call it that, right?
What, raw Phil fighting game content?
To be honest, he was a stream sniper who picked King.
But if anything, Phil, you don't understand that this guy who was just casually restreaming you now has a grudge on you personally, and you turned him into a victim, regardless of terms of service. Like I said, regardless of TOS. Because guess what's gonna happen, dude? TOS doesn't fucking matter. If TOS mattered, he would be gone for begging. He would be gone for telling people to jump off a cliff. He would be gone for telling people that if they didn't exist, no one would care. And if they went on, they disappeared tomorrow, no one would care. Yeah, buddy, that doesn't fucking matter. We're not talking about TOS. The other topic here is that he's blatantly being defended and protected by YouTube. Because on Twitter, the YouTube, what was that called? YouTube community account? I don't even fucking know how that's called. The YouTube community, whatever. Let's say YouTube community account. Every time somebody tags them, you know, you can tag them and say, hey, YouTube, I lost my membership to this channel. They're going to respond. And it's a manually typed response. But you're going to tag them about something DSP related, never going to respond. Ever.
Cammy, right? So he certainly wasn't the best Street Fighter 6 player, but he also was not terrible. He was pretty good.
No, he eradicated you, bro.
Actual link to the original content video because he removes them. Doesn't Phil have literally nothing to back his claims up with? Or am I regarded?
I don't know. Here, we're not even, like I said, there's no point in getting into technicalities because YouTube terms of service is just a thing that exists on paper. It's not enforced in the way it should be. Channels lose monetization that never did anything wrong. Channels get deleted that never did anything wrong. Channels get partnered that are fucking terrorists and a bunch of shit like that. So the YouTube TOS, this is like off the table. We're not even entertaining that shit. You might have a better chance talking about like Kick TOS or something like that.
Right? He was competent. It was basically half the people I used I couldn't beat him. It was only a few characters I could beat him with in Street Fighter 6. So he wasn't bad at Street Fighter. So he absolutely should go do that. Just not on a channel where he's also doing things that violate terms of service and he's going to get shut down for it. It's again, it's common sense, honestly, but I just don't think a lot of people today have the common sense. You know what I mean? Like, you've already proven then that you can make good content. You could proven that you could be good at a fighting game.
Oh, he's getting the Tevin treatment. Well, I've heard that Tevin is pretty charismatic and, you know, he plays video games, so he should try doing his own thing. No, man. No, you're not going to do it like that.
Why are we fucking around?
Shut the fuck up. Get a job.
Nothing. Sand in my hampers.
No.
So where's the best squad
Sand in your
town? I'm going for a
Pampers?
quick kip.
Whoa.
Or a siesta, should I
Sounds like
say.
a new name.
I'm
Sand
just
in the
headed
Pampers.
to a public house now to meet some
Raw
merchants.
sugar.
I can show you the
It's
way.
raw sugar. Uh-oh.
Yeah, and this is smug DSP after being a whipping boy and a complete bitch for like what, weeks on end with the whole chat freezing thing. Now he got a tiny W that will kind of turn into an L eventually. And now he's smug side Phil. Man, he can sneak diss everybody and he can shit on everybody. He's so fucking cool.
Sugar right there.
It'd be a great relief to have a man.
Whoa, is that raw sugar? Is that raw? Raw? Raw?
Here we go. What do my hands smell like? Nothing.
Poo.
If we get $6 more of support, that's 4 regular packs and then the final ultra pack of the Ascended Heroes. So we'll be doing a lot of Pokemon openings at the end of the stream. The stream's going to go till around 4 p.m. Pacific time. So we'll probably play for about another hour, a little over an hour. and then we're going to do the Pokemon stuff, okay? So if you like the content, support it.
I don't.
Thank you in advance to anyone who does, and thanks to those who already have.
I mean, I do. I love it.
Appreciate it.
Content
And,
is the best.
Looking forward to more, all right? I'm looking forward to the Pokemon stuff, too. It should be great. It's weird. What? Is that how it works? People just throw you money? They're cults. They're sucking money from people, manipulating people. Obviously, it's terrible. You shouldn't do this.
Japanese set from the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet line. All right. We have not seen the English equivalent because the English equivalent is from a few years ago, like 2-3 years ago. So it's kind of middle value. It's not super rare, but it's also not like super cheap. It's kind of in the middle value wise. But it's really cool. Apparently, for them to understand, it's a nice looking set. This is called Stellar Miracle. Let me show you the box up close. Okay. Stellar Miracle.
Whoa, that's so cool. That's another Japanese one. Whoa, dude. Get a load of that.
It was called Stellar Crown in English. This is the Japanese Stellar Miracle version. Okay. So it's a very nice looking box. Like, see?
So yeah, it is. It's a cult. It's 100%. This is a cult, right? I'm already
It's a
a
cult
leader. I know all about it. I cast the pignosis on everyone out there to make you magically do what I say, right? Like,
No, buddy, it's not even a cult. It's not really a cult. A cult is what he's doing when he's saying, "Oh, yesterday we raised $150." What the fuck you mean we?
Easy. I have these weird.
You're so fucking corny, dude.
Control everyone watching this video and make you do awful things. Tonight on the late stream, we are not doing gameplay. Tonight's late stream, I'm going to go into the giant bin of retro games that I have in my closet, and we're going to go game by game, grading them, inventorying them, and seeing the values. We did a lot of that during the marathon, but we didn't.
Dude, this is, I cannot tell you how awful this was. I cannot explain to you in human words and languages, in gestures, how awful that was. Legit the worst fucking thing of all time. Ever.
Yes, there's some more. Some of them are valuable. I like the classic Mega Man.
Like actual, like almost like he was making fun of you type of content, where he would do it and be like, "Hey, you guys, well, can I get away with doing this? Are you guys gonna complain if I waste your time like this?" He's just pushing the boundary of how annoying and completely useless he can be on stream and not do anything of value.
Okay, you are right on time for WWE Champions time. In particular, like I told you guys, I'm currently trying to raise funds in order to play WWE Champions. Pay my tax guys who file my federal taxes. There's still this back here, and it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's always telling me it's WWE Champions
time.
I love it. I love it. Is a mobile game addict.
And now we get to the outro. What do I have left? I think I do have some things in the watch later type of playlist. Yeah, let's watch him get bodied by people in Dark Souls, apparently.
He's poisoned. He's going to die. He's going to die from poison.
Oh, yeah, Raw Phil Moggs DSP. Every once in a while, somebody tries to be a little bit too arrogant and takes the L against the king.
He died from poison.
That's why if you get the chance, you bust his ass, you make him cry, and you go away. That's it. That's it. You don't need to put in any more effort than that.
No, he healed last second.
Oh, this is the guy with the whip. And yes, eat it.
He dual wielding whips. Looks like I already got invaded. Welcome to Dark Souls 2.
And it's Snortstad.
Things first.
We love Snortstad.
I don't know how many souls I had. I don't care. I got invaded by some idiot. I just want to mess with the lighting settings so I can actually see in the dark. Oh my god. The problem is it's too complicated. I don't just see a basic setting that says like gamma. You know what I mean? Just like a basic gamma or something. Swap chat frame limiter. What the f does that mean? I don't know what any of this means.
I don't really see anything that helps, right? I'm looking at all these settings.
Oh, dude, is the awesome fucking...
we did before.
The awesome mod tweaking, which everybody obviously loves. Hey, big ups Infamous KS for the resub, dude.
And now this guy is spamming, and I want to play the game and not have to fucking pay attention to this mental midget all day.
Yeah, the mental midget.
Steve says he thinks I'm going to ban him after these next donos. We'll drop them all right now.
Drop all the donos now, quick. Quick buck.
I thought you're supposed to be having more audience because you took down the restreaming channel temporarily.
Yeah, what happened?
Long-term trolling. First off, I didn't take down any channel. That's literally what's happening here. The
Hey,
guy's
you
a
said
liar.
you
The guy's a
indirectly
fucking
did it.
blatant liar.
You can't do that.
Who was freezing my chat to stop. And anything that may or may not have happened as a result of that is out of my hand. I did not take anybody down. But, you know, people blame me for it anyway because they want to, because they just think, oh, we'll just say Phil did everything. Again, this is the equivalent of years ago. All the detractors apparently were all hitting themselves with false copyright strikes. Like all
That's not fucking true. That's not actually true, bro.
in a circle.
What?
Didn't happen. Yet they were doing it.
Oh, you bitch.
Like, it never was me. I was never involved. Yet everyone blamed me when I had no involvement in it whatsoever. Zero. Later on, I think it was revealed it wasn't me because I think the guy who was doing it finally eventually like claimed credit for it.
And
Yeah, it was the cool. I don't even know if that guy was like a DSP fan or like a complete like actual insane guy, because he wanted to have like he wanted to have monopoly over detracting and wanted to have like the government of detracting. And yeah, there was this website that he made that you should not go to, by the way, because it's gonna collect your IP. So just trust me. It's really dumb shit.
But that's the thing. No one cares, right? No one cares that it really wasn't me. The story was it was me. And then, of course, when it wasn't, well, who cares? On to the next thing. If someone comes to YouTube and says, I want to find DSP, I just want to see what he's doing today. And now they search for my stream, they're going to see my stream. Before, that guy was always showing up in search results before me because he gamed the system. And
he did not game the system. He did not. It was because he got more viewers that actually engaged and enjoyed the stream more than they do with you. That's not gaming the system. If somebody does exactly what you do and people like him more, that's the system working perfectly fine. That's how the system should work, by the way.
Faked his stream to look like mine. So everyone...
He faked his
thought
stream.
that was really me.
No.
Day, I'm streaming, and people say, are you aware that on LolCal Live they're doing a whole show about you right now? And I was like, no, I don't care. I'm not going to go on LolCal Live. I have nothing to do with it. So Keemstar, in an attempt to try to, like, sway me to go on the show...
Sway?
Says, oh, I'm going to host Phil. So he goes to host me, and he hosts the restreamer instead.
Yeah,
It
but
looks like my channel.
but bro, you hate LolCal Live.
Dumped money on the restreamer.
Come on. I didn't even know he had that fucking segment. That's so pathetic. Bro. It's so fucking annoying. Because my guy has been talking about it for until death, how much he hates LolCal Live, how that's a terrible business, terrible everything sucks and everybody's fucked. But now he wants fucking LolCal Live? He wants the LolCal Live donos? Come on, bro. Come on.
He deserved none of that.
None of that was for him. And he got it all. And that's fucked up. And I got none of that. Because this motherfucker was stealing my content and impersonating me. So now that would never happen again. We won't have people who think that it's me and it's not. Everyone will be able to find my stream on YouTube and on Kick. Because on Kick also, it's just me streaming. Hey, now you can find me. There's discoverability again.
No, it's not.
No,
it's not. There always was. Just look up DSP Gaming, dude. You're going to get his shitty ass channel. Look at him. Now, the future of discoverability looks like this. The top video in 11 hours ago, less than 200. 11 hours ago, Goodbye Champions, less than 400. Here we got a big pack rip video, less than 400. 450, 12 hours ago. Assassin's Creed, the hottest new game of this whole month. 220 views. Like, what are we talking about, man?
My content. We live in a world where the lines between good and evil are blurred. In this case, they're still blurred.
We're going to talk about good and evil, bro.
Transforming your work and criticizing. He's just stealing. He
stole that shit.
My name.
Then why do so many people watch him then? If he's just stealing it and it's exactly the same, why are so many people watching him? Why? Is it because they don't want to watch you on purpose? Is it because he adds something of value, which spoilers he does because the chats are on stream and the chats are very important because this guy's going to read what somebody in chat said and misinterpret it on purpose. He's going to skip out on half the sentence on purpose.
He represents himself as me so that people will check out the channel and he gets the views. It's a blatant misrepresentation. It should never be allowed on any business. It's completely illegal. Okay? All right, so Caterate, thank you, and One Buff Weeb with another $5 super chat, and he says he's talking shit. You can talk shit as much as you want. You just paid me more money. There you go. Listen to this. Alex Silva just did a $20 super chat, and he says, you know, I accidentally sent a donation to the restreamer.
Yeah, because Alex Silva is a retard, bro. Because he's just too dumb. Like, that's his fucking problem. Like, what do you want us to do about it?
Thinking it was you.
Alex Silva is just dumb as hell.
And I was a somewhat new viewer. That goes to show these restreamers are a problem on the platform. Luckily, I charged back and won. You cannot raw rebroadcast anything ever. It's not allowed ever under any fucking circumstance. It's called theft. You're a scumbag. You're a thief. You always were.
You know what?
Stole that shit. Stole that shit.
And we're gonna keep stealing. We're gonna steal all that shit. Take from the rich and give to the poor detractors.
Stop.
Thankfully,
They will be
it's done
enriched
now,
with
and now
the
we move on.
plenty of
I don't wanna
bounties.
talk about this right now, but people keep bringing it up. I don't know why. In my opinion, we're good.
And he got invaded.
Lord, who's this?
Some guy's gonna bust your ass. Now people are gonna have to grind for this, though. They're gonna have to earn the epic and amazing invasions.
I don't know how I just missed 5 fucking times.
Oh, this guy's fucking around. This guy's fucking around. He's gonna die. Or not. Oh no! He got cheated. Poor Phil.
Through his body over and over and over. Meanwhile, every
Poor
time he
cheated
swings, he hits me
Phil.
no matter what, fully. Right? Like,
So I have him.
but the game's allowing him to roll and dodge through all of my attacks. Meanwhile, my attacks just pass through his body willy-nilly. It's fucking terrible gameplay. That's why this game stinks. The gameplay elements of this game fucking suck.
Why did you design the game like that?
This is
Yeah, you should
ridiculous.
cry,
Will
actually.
the guy come back? Because I
Have you
want to
tried crying?
Why can he roll in the middle of my combo?
Only a true dent would confuse Phil's hug box for Rawphil's illegal restream.
Dude,
That's breaking the law of Rentonia.
Yeah, I can't actually believe it. I can't believe it that this guy went there and was like, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna give this guy money and not even fucking know who I'm giving money to. Like it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's his fucking problem. Oh, it's so silly. God damn it. Big up Soul in the Lich for the shout out.
So fucking annoying. What the shit?
All right. And something's telling me he's gonna die. It's probably not
Oh my god, what am I supposed
the
to do
fact
there?
that
Nothing.
this is one of those where he dies. Yeah, there's definitely a clip where he dies.
You're comboing me.
Oh, this is gonna be so miserable. Am I gonna watch all of this? I guess I have to, because I said I will. And now I have to.
Look at that.
Just
Now
how
I
life
can roll and
works.
hit. I can't hit him. Why?
Cause you're a
Why
bitch,
is this
Phil.
so bad?
Because you are not good at these
Fucking
games.
die. Won't let me hit him. It won't let me hit him. Stand right in front of me. Can't hit him. Right in front of me. Jesus, this game.
Oh no! He got him. He got him. This is the one that he got. You should have left this out the video. Well, he died now.
How are these stream snipers able to invade you?
With the power of positivity. Blame it on Raw Phil. Please blame it on Raw Phil. Oh, Forlorn is an NPC? That's awesome. Okay, that's cool. It's not a real guy, you guys. It's not a real guy.
The way
Cope.
invasions work in this game
Cope.
And there's certain areas where
No,
you can
I'm
just
playing.
like keep invading people randomly till they
I
find
actually
me.
knew this all along.
And basically, there's no real way to prevent it effectively, if that makes sense. I can't see here without a torch, so this sucks. I need torches badly to do anything right now. I can't even go to that new area without torches. Anyone remember?
Okay, I think we actually have the perfect amount of time. Now he got invaded again by Dark Side Larper.
Nope. Didn't drop it. I already killed you. I already killed this guy. Whoa, did you see that? I was backstabbing him, and instead it interrupted and said he's gonna have poi.
Oh, good luck with that, buddy.
I'm not even near him. Dude, this game is terrible. I'm not even fucking near him.
I do, however, have to give him a little bit of credit for not disconnecting, even though I think he's doing it so he gets the signs on the ground and the blood spots and all that stuff.
I can't even move right now. There's no point. I can't even fucking move.
Oh, buddy, you got no chance. Come on, just let him kill you.
I hate this. Here, you know what? Here,
I'm gonna jump off a cliff. I'm not gonna give you the satisfaction.
I fucking hate it. I hate the dueling. The game is fine, but the hit detection is so bad that whenever there's an invasion, it's a waste of your fucking time. I could just unplug my PC from the internet, but I think that's kind of lame. The whole point is to have the online interactions with the messages and everything.
That is true.
Sucks. We have to grind for torches. This is not fun. This is quite boring. So far, we only got one.
All right, you kind of get the point. Let's move on to the video that I wanted to watch, which is fantastic. Yes, I'm going to watch the whole day stream, much like I do for most of the Dark Souls streams. At this point, I don't really know why I'm doing it, but I guess I will, because why not? So this video is a very good video by a channel called Muckhole with the space that is called The E-Begging Economy is Worse Than You Think. And it's not just about DSP, but it explains a lot about how the internet works nowadays and how people exploit other people's sympathy, because sympathy kind of is currency. And this is how it works. Anyways, let's go. Thoughts on Black Flag Resynced? I don't really have any. I haven't played it. I just see the people talking about how great it looks, which, well, I'm not impressed. Because all the Ubisoft worlds, they look great, but they don't have the feeling of being alive, if that makes any sense. It's like a sound stage with a cool green screen, and you can project everything on the green screen. It looks awesome. It looks awesome in the same way that an Avengers movie would look awesome. I don't know how it plays. I just stick to the older ones. I'm probably going to get it when it's like 70% off or something. Or I'll get like a physical copy, because those are still around, you guys, until they won't be. But anyways, let's go to that video and go.
What up, big dogs? Welcome to the muck hole. Today we're talking about a type of online behavior that makes a lot of people angry or uneasy: e-begging. We'll look at what it is, why it feels so weird to watch, some examples, and how it works on a behavioral level, and why people do it. Let's start by defining e-begging. It's the act of begging online for basic necessities. Now, an e-beggar is someone who uses the internet to repeatedly ask strangers for money or gifts, and makes the ask itself the centerpiece of their content. It may also be helpful to put forth a non-example, such as someone promoting a Patreon with extra content on a YouTube video. On the contrary, an e-beggar is someone who posts or streams revolve around personal hardship, guilt, or loyalty cues, and pressure to contribute. Genuine crowdfunding and mutual aid certainly exist, but when it comes to e-begging, there's a pattern where the creator is always in crisis, always hinting at financial ruin, and relying on the viewer's emotions rather than on offering a product, service, or a clear cause. That's the behavior we're exploring.
$5 a month. How do you have hours of time?
Oh yeah, this is the iconic clip.
$5. I don't know. What are you doing with your life where you have hours of time to watch Twitch and not $5 to provide for the content that you're watching? There are so... Look, I have a wall of non-subs. This is fucking actually really heartbreaking.
Oh, you stupid bitch.
Because it's like people just really have no... They really don't respect me.
E-begging triggers a strange mix of reactions in viewers. You may feel sympathetic because the person says that they're about to be evicted or can't feed their kids. You might feel guilt if you don't help. At the same time, you might feel manipulated when the stream includes repeated donation alerts or when the streamer shames non-donors. You might wonder whether the need is real or exaggerated. You feel like you're being...
Oh, look at this guy. Who is this?
And it's unclear where reality ends and performance begins. That ambiguity can create a discomfort in viewers. It becomes hard to tell if you're witnessing genuine hardship, exploitation, or a rehearsed act.
Very well said, by the way. And here in this case, I'm talking particularly about DSP. Because many of his, like, you need to look at the bigger picture. This guy makes $100,000 plus every single year for about more than 10 years now, probably more close to like 15 at least. And he's talking about shit like when he gets a low supported stream, he's talking about like they're gonna, like he's gonna go homeless. He's talking about it with such severity that it is hard to believe. It is impossible to even like perceive that a guy getting this money can be this desperate. And you're starting to think, okay, well, he's obviously like faking. He's obviously like being super dramatic.
Exploitation or a rehearsed act.
Yeah, he had 2 houses, bro. He had this house and he had the condo that was just his property that he could have done whatever the fuck with. And I'm sure his parents, if he paid off whatever debts he had on the condo with their help, they would have helped him out to get it rented out, get some passive income, which would have been like very good, stimulating him every month for no, you know, just out of nowhere, you know, you get an extra paycheck because you're a landlord now. But he didn't want to do that because he's just that fucking lazy.
For some examples, I want to look at 3 cases that show different versions or topographies of the same basic pattern of behavior: egging online. The first example comes from TikTok Live. In 2025, The Guardian documented children in Afghanistan live streaming from huts, cupping their hands and asking viewers to support them. The streams reached viewers internationally, where people could send virtual gifts that later converted into money. The investigation found that these begging streams were promoted by the algorithm and that TikTok profited through fees and commissions that could reach up to 70%. The same...
Oh my god, dude, I remember there was people trolling in the chat in some of those streams by posting just as a chat message like $1 million, and they would like type it out with all the digits and everything, and those people would think that it's real and they would be so hype, massive pop, but it would be the equivalent of like moral support. It's crazy. It was crazy.
Described children clapping or thanking viewers after receiving donations, accounts featuring different children across broadcasts, and people performing degrading or dangerous stunts for donations, including staying awake, covering themselves in mud, or waking up in the middle of the night to dance when donations came in. This is probably the darkest version of e-begging, because it blurs into exploitation. Packaging poverty into...
Yeah, this is straight up exploitation. Like, I've seen plenty of those. Like, parents making their children beg because you're more... You will tend to be more sympathetic towards a child and give them money. Like, I've seen this all the time. And it has happened. Like, it happens all around the world. I think in India, in particular, what happens is they take an orphan and they amputate a part of their body, like a leg or an arm, so it looks like it's more, you know, you're going to have more sympathy towards them. And then they send him out to the street to beg for money.
The live format.
Fucking ridiculous, bro.
And monetized through...
Big ups Brad Burnian, 28 months. Big ups, I'm ready for some diaper souls. Well, the diaper is strapped in, but we have a little bit more to go. So now we're enjoying this video that is actually much longer than I thought. We might not even go through the whole thing.
Tiny digital gifts. The viewer sees a child, feels pity, sends a rose, gets a thank you, and the whole system keeps moving. The platform earns from the transaction, the viewer feels like they helped, and the person on camera may or may not even control the money. Some of the aforementioned accounts involve third-party ringleaders siphoning off any profits that the people made. This example shows how e-begging can become organized, platform-mediated poverty content. The second example is DSP, also known as Dark Side Phil. He's useful here because he represents a chronic, routine version of e-begging.
I literally never intended to be an internet live streamer. I wanted to do on-demand videos. I had to change my model to survive because people fucked with me. So when you complain, oh, I hate that Phil asks for money, then you shouldn't have fucked with my livelihood.
But I didn't, bro. Like, well, what if I showed up 5 years after people fucked with your livelihood? And I'm like, this begging shit is kind of annoying. Even though I think it's pretty entertaining. I think the begging is some of the most entertaining shit that he does. Because he tries to make it seem like it's not begging, and he puts in an immense amount of effort into that. He puts in more effort into begging in a way that doesn't come across as begging than in any of his actual content.
People did. Now you deal with the repercussions. You don't like the current Phil that asks for contributions? You made the monster.
With DSP, the pattern is the constant financial atmosphere around the stream. He doesn't necessarily need a specific crisis. Tip goals, bills, needing support, talking about the stream as his livelihood, reminding viewers that tips help more than any other form of support, reacting to slow support, and creating a mood where the audience understands that sending money is an expectation. And when that expectation isn't met, DSP may escalate to more overt forms of e-begging.
I need your help the most. I need to raise as much as I possibly can by mid-January in order to pay these taxes, get past them, and to be able to focus on the positive future in 2018. If I can't, I gotta sell my house.
He's the perfect example for the ordinary grind of e-begging. No crying child in a hut, just a man streaming, bringing up financial pressures again and again, and building a community where detractors and supporters both know the money talk is part of the show. This is why DSP is interesting behaviorally. If a streamer repeatedly talks about financial pressure, and the result is money, attention, chat activity, clip channels, hate watchers, and arguments, then the behavior has a lot of possible payoffs.
There you go, very good point. It is subliminally encouraging to have him. And I've been talking about this, I call it the emergency economy, is that he is subliminally more tempted to have an emergency happen because he associates an emergency with people helping him out and massive positivity. That's why after a couple of months of being like boring as fuck and nothing happening, there's some emergency that happens and it's like a big thing. It's like, I need your help. Let's rally behind me and help my suffering so I can suffer less. So yeah, with the chat freezing shit, because eventually, if he complains enough, it's gonna go away, it's gonna get resolved, and then he gets to flex and he gets to win, and he loves winning after people help him win.
Being the main example of begging side by side with homeless children on TikTok.
Dude, yeah, that crossed my mind when he first showed him. It's like, whoa, we're talking about like actual homeless kids that get exploited into doing stunts for TikTok subs. And then we cut to Dark Side Phil. Ridiculous. Big ups, Rodrigo, for mentioning that.
The money is obvious, but the attention matters too. The outrage
it's actually
matters,
crazy.
and the detractor clips matter. Even the people that hate him can become part of the reinforcement loop because they keep watching, clipping, discussing, and feeding the larger ecosystem around him. DSP is also useful because his e-begging has a routine quality. A lot of the time, the stream appears to have two things happening at once.
Right. Before we get into that, again, very well said. I think I read a post or a tweet or a Kiwi Farms person said this, but it is like a cycle. You cannot have detractors without the dents. You cannot have dents without detractors. You can't have any of this happen without any part participating. If he doesn't get enough money, he's going to get boring. People going to stop watching him. But when he gets boring, he doesn't get money. He crashes out. He gets interesting again. People start watching. And it's just a cycle that repeats over and over and over and over again. And it never ends. And it never will end. Like, if you think that him getting off YouTube is going to be the end, he's going to go on Kick. Exclusive Kick streamer. He's going to be featured on the front page. It's going to be a big thing. He's going to sign an exclusive contract, whatever the fuck, stupid shit. If he gets taken off Kick, which will be totally unlikely to happen, considering that Kick is the platform that hosts the more boundary-pushing content, if you will. He's going to be there. If he gets taken off, he might go back to Twitch because it's the easy way out. He might go to whatever, something else, Roblox, whatever the fuck shit. He will exist, and he will be even more of a victim. He will go, yeah, on Rumble eventually, but he will have his pay pigs to hold him down and help him out because it's Darkside Phil. It's their daddy. And by doing this, they get to destroy the trolls, which will never be destroyed.
On the surface, there's a video game, a reaction, or a normal stream. Underneath that is a financial meter running in the background. The tip goal is behind, the support is slow, bills are coming, and tips are preferred. The audience already knows the script before it happens. The stream itself becomes financially atmospheric. When the numbers don't go up, it
is very sad that this video doesn't even have 10,000 views. I think that's a sin. You can make sure to go check it out and hype it or whatever you get to do and like it and subscribe it or everything. Because it really breaks it down on more than the most basic level of, yeah, this guy is begging for money. Okay, we get it. It's like how he's doing it, how it influences people on both sides, and what actually makes him tick about it.
DSP becomes irritated, defeated, passive-aggressive, or openly frustrated. But when the money comes in, the mood improves. That creates a very visible contingency. Viewers can see the behavior change when the tips arrive.
These are only for special occasion. Like when? Well, if someone does a $100 contribution, we'll open a pack. Or if we're on a stream and we hit $250 of support, we'll open one of these packs. But that's the only times we're doing it. I'm not going to be doing tons of these packs unless you have an insanely supported stream.
DSP's critics are also part of the ecosystem. They clip the moments where he complains about support. They repost them, they argue about them, they make compilations, and they keep the behavior circulating. That means the e-begging produces content for supporters, content for haters, and content for everyone watching the weird little circus around them. The third example is Invader V.
Here's the deal. It doesn't really matter how much money you make or how much money you have. That's really the thing, because I'm not asking you for a large financial contribution. If it cost $20 to sub, $20 is quite a bit of money. But a sub is $5. At maximum, in whatever your currency is, it's maybe $10.
This is a clean example involving blatant viewer shaming. In 2020, she faced backlash after saying that viewers who were too broke.
Yeah, this is the first time I see this chick. But here, okay, first thing I'm thinking about, she leans on the parasocial aspect. The people probably pay pigging because they want to find out what is under here. And they think for some reason they have a chance because simps are like that. They think they have a chance over something completely unrealistic. And she is not a middle-aged man with a patchy goatee, and she is somewhat attractive in the traditional sense.
But a sub is $5. At maximum, in whatever your currency is, it's maybe $10.
This is a clean example involving blatant viewer shaming. In 2020, she faced backlash after saying that viewers who were too broke to subscribe were financially irresponsible. She argued that if someone had time to watch Twitch, they had $10. And that people who didn't have $10 should be working instead of watching. When a viewer said that they were unemployed and needed their money for food and shelter, she just doubled down.
Oh, I'm unemployed, so basically all my money goes to bills and food, or I would support you. Yeah, it's $5. It's really, like, no one's gonna convince me that what I'm saying is so rude or so unacceptable or so outrageous.
I mean, maybe they just don't want to, man. I guess somebody was trying to be, like, polite and be like, hey, I don't have money to support you, otherwise I would, but it's completely optional. You don't have to do that. You don't have to get a fucking sub.
It just simply isn't. It's $5.
You don't even have to explain yourself why you can't get a sub. It's completely optional.
It doesn't cost you that much to sub.
This works as a blatant example of a streamer's attempt to turn viewership into a payment obligation. Watching becomes debt. Enjoying the stream becomes something that you owe money for. That's why people reacted so strongly. A normal viewer just thinks, I clicked on a stream. But the streamer reframes that as,
you're consuming labor and failing to compensate me.
That may be the mindset of some smooth-brained streamers, but as a viewer, it feels gross because the audience gets morally cornered. Now, it's important to distinguish between subtle and blatant e-begging. Subtle e-begging doesn't always include the word donate.
All right, I usually do not ask for
Yeah, we can use DSP in this case for both. For all kinds of, he's all around the spectrum of e-begging. He does it subtle with slight dog whistles, I might even call him, and he does it overtly and just explicitly.
Been a giver my whole life, but if there's somebody who just randomly wants to like gift something or just wants to make my day, I would appreciate a complete matcha set with extremely high quality matcha and a few links to how exactly do I prepare it.
Or Google Play card.
A weighing machine and temperature में जो दिखता है ना कि ठीक है, this is how much you need to boil your water. All that I would highly appreciate.
Are you actually e-begging on Instagram stories? That's next level. Next level, dude. E-begging on Instagram?
The streamer might post,
I don't know how I'll be able to pay rent this month,
with their Cash App in their bio. Repeatedly promote Amazon wishlist items. They might sigh on stream and say,
I guess no one really cares,
while glancing at the donation counter. They might say,
my real supporters know what to do.
And this creates plausible deniability. If called out, they can claim that they never asked. But the entire setup, the sad atmosphere, the pinned payment link, and the dramatic pauses are designed to elicit sympathy and guilt in viewers. Blatant e-begging is straightforward.
Send me $200. Donate or I'm ending the stream. Top donor gets my attention.
Or that's even too excessive. That's too far.
Let's get the money, guy.
Hey, yo, what have we got here? I didn't know Cat was on TikTok. Look at all these chins.
The difference is dependent on individual reinforcement histories, or what has gotten the person what they want in the past. Some people prefer to hint, others demand outright. It just depends on what's worked for them. A case like the small streamer Frogan asking viewers to help cover a $500 cast-related medical expense is a good example of a more ambiguous type of e-begging.
I need $500 for tomorrow to pay for
Oh, Frogan, yeah, Frogan. Bro.
Isn't that insane?
Frogan's so trash. Such a trash-ass streamer. And she got boosted by everybody. You know, fucking the Hassan guy gave her a shout-out. All the breadtuber fucking pathetic, worthless idiots gave her a shout-out. And she's still trash. It's still broke.
Dude. Bruh, just use scissors. No, they have to take x-rays and they have to pay the fees. They have to get the cast. It's so fucking irritating. Not having insurance fucks me, but insurance is also so expensive.
Medical costs are real.
Hint,
Lack of
hint.
insurance is real. But the moment the request happens live, it makes it part of the e-begging ecosystem, forcing viewers into a moral predicament.
If I don't donate, is that going to result in harm for the streamer I watch?
Yes.
Now, a few common e-begging tactics.
If you don't donate, I die right now.
I'll go over 4 here.
I'm on borrowed
First
time.
up is crisis framing.
Crisis framing, I love that. What is that? I'm gonna lose my house?
This is the most obvious. The person e-begging may present a time-sensitive emergency.
Rent is due tomorrow. Medical bills need paying. The car's about to get repossessed. The pet needs surgery. The phone bill's overdue.
The sense of urgency changes how the viewer responds. A normal request can just be ignored, but a crisis makes ignoring feel like harm. That's the point of the crisis frame. It narrows the viewer's decisions. You're no longer just deciding whether you want to support a creator. Now, you're deciding whether you want to be the kind of person who ignores a fellow human being in trouble. That's a much heavier emotional situation, especially when the person asking is live, visible, and reacting in real time. Intermittent guilt is another common tactic. The streamer praises donors and then applies pressure to everyone else. A donor gets thanked, called generous, called a real supporter. Whereas the non-donors become haters, freeloaders, fake fans, or people who don't care. That contrast trains the audience pretty quickly. Giving produces warmth.
But that's, I think that's an inherent thing about doing YouTube, doing live streams, doing social media, is expecting people not to care. Expecting people to be like, okay, I watch this guy and listen to him, and then I move on. You shouldn't be caring about a dude's fucking personal finances, if he's gonna pay his rent. You shouldn't care about that shit. And if they say something about their personal life, it should probably be a positive thing. So it can be like, hey, I'm glad that this guy graduated university or something.
Produces tension.
Because then you cross the boundary into parasocial when you expect people to care about, oh, I'm down on my rent, you guys, because I've been playing Fortnite too much on stream instead of actually getting a job and trying to do something for myself. It's like, yeah, first of all, that's your fault. And second of all, I'm not supposed to care.
Social leverage is the softer version of the same thing. The creator calls the audience family. They say that
hang in there, boyfriend, don't die on us.
Oh my God, you just saved me. You just saved my life for another, I don't know, 10 minutes probably. In 10 minutes, I will be dying again. And the cycle will repeat itself. You need to come back, G-Tagger. You're locked in now. Because you support it now, you must support.
they love the community.
You know how this works.
Share personal details, cry on
It goes,
stream,
dude.
talk about being alone, or tell viewers that they're the only people who understand them. That intimacy can be real, exaggerated, or fully performed. Either way, it changes the request. The viewer is now giving to someone who feels familiar, rather than giving money to a stranger. Then, there's the use of children, pets, disability, illness, or visible distress.
Big ups Infamous KS with 100 bits. Please don't die refilling the beer meter right now. Yes, I'm on an IV drip of beer. When that runs out, it's over. It's just GG.
In some streams, children are visible in the frame. In extreme cases, middlemen arrange for families to live stream their children in poverty for profit. These cues are powerful because they elicit care and protection responses within viewers. A child on camera, a sick pet, a medical bill, or a person visibly crying can make the viewer feel like the stakes are immediate. You can see these tactics across all three examples. Users on TikTok Live farming visible poverty in children. DSP using repetition and financial pressure as part of the daily stream environment. And Invader V using direct guilt and viewer shaming. Of course, any one of
Big
these—
ups Meerkat, my wife left me and took the kids, have to live in my car but you need this money more than I do. Wan wan.
I do. Thank you for being so considerate. I do. You actually have to sell your car. I've heard there's some great bridges. You can hang out with other like-minded people who are in the same place. You can form a community. You don't need to live in your car. It's too tiny. And you know, gas is too expensive nowadays. Where are you gonna go anyways? You're homeless. You're gonna go on the streets. You're always on the streets when you're homeless. Just sell it and give me the rest of the money, dude. Come on, it's not like you have anything to do with it. It's not like you're gonna pay rent.
Opinion was something to the sort of, I just paid my federal taxes but I made so much because you guys were so supportive that now I owe more in taxes on that money.
That was godlike. That was godlike because everybody said this would happen. Because, you know, when he begs for taxes and gets more money, he's going to owe more in taxes, and it keeps going on and on and on. Godlike. Amazing. I love that. Big ups, Vikes, for the dollar.
Depends on the environment and what's happening at the
That was so good.
The specific tactic changes, but the structure is similar. Create a reason the viewer should feel responsible for giving. So why do people do this? The answer is simple. It works. If pleading on a live stream generates money, attention, and reassurance, it becomes an attractive strategy fast.
We're at 300 people! Double point starting
Oh, no, dude! Jason Nash. Bro, Jason Nash. So if you ever watched David Dobrik, who was huge in like 2016 to 2020 before he renovated his friend's face with like a forklift or something, you would know this guy. This guy was David Dobrik's sidekick and also his, I don't know, a guy that would be around so he could make money. Yes. And then David Dobrik fell off, and therefore this guy fell off like a million times more. And now he's on TikTok doing TikTok duels, which I call a beg off, I guess. It is a beg off because you are there with another guy and you're both begging for money. And whoever gets more money wins. That's it. That's it. That's the whole point. That's how it works. Let's get it, guys. And that's the content. The content is straight up just begging for money and waiting for people to send you more. It's like a DSP stall. It's like the stalling segment where it's like, okay, what do you guys want to talk about? Anyways, we're this much left to the goal. Anyways, we hit the goal. We're this much left to the next one. David Dobrik. Seeing Jason Nash in 26 just kills me, man. Just kills me. A relic of the past.
When immediate financial pressure looms, such as poverty or sudden expenses, broadcasting a plea may feel like the easiest option. For families in Afghan camps, there may be no other income source. Novita Ngrani, forgive me if I butchered that pronunciation, of Care International, noted that many creators misuse TikTok Live because they see it as a shortcut to make money. Begging videos have grown rapidly over the past decade. Oftentimes, poor digital literacy and lack of better opportunities can drive people to this behavior. But not everyone who e-begs is destitute. Some people crave attention or enjoy controlling an audience. Others find that performing crisis stories attract more engagement than regular content.
I think, and I've linked this many times to gambling. So DSP, as we know, is a big fan of gambling. He enjoys it, not in the traditional sense, but his begging is kind of like the process of gambling. I'm going to bet something, which in his, in his reality is like his dignity and his effort to beg. And then it might pay off. Somebody might give him a lot of money, which has happened time and time and time again. Or nothing might happen. But in his mind, he doesn't lose any money. He just is DSP begging, which is a thing people already know him for doing. So it's not really much of a loss. It's not much at stake.
Or it's just easier to beg online than to find a real job. And once they've tasted the payoff of sitting around and getting money for next to nothing, it can easily become a habit. So what makes the audiences donate? Before getting into research, I think the simple version is this. Donating online can feel like being noticed. You send $5 and suddenly your username appears. The streamer might say your name, chat sees it, maybe the streamer laughs at your message, maybe they thank you, or maybe they even provide some type of response. For a viewer that may feel invisible, a donation can buy a tiny moment of social recognition. It can feel like entering the room. It can feel like becoming part of the stream instead of just watching from the outside. And once that happens, the viewer may come back to the same feeling again and again.
Be a part of the
thereby
stream.
with potential for acknowledgement,
But
closeness.
you know what fucking shocks me? Giving money to people like Kai Cenat. If you show up to a stream that like 50,000 people are watching and there's like 1 million gifted subs every moment and you gift 5 subs, he's not even gonna give you a fucking shout out, bro. He's not even like actually gonna notice your name or your existence at all. I have no idea why that even is a thing. I have no fucking clue. I get it. If it's somebody smaller, you get to hang out with them. They get like 50 views or something, even like a couple of hundred, They get the chance to acknowledge you. You're a guy in the fucking chat. I get it. I've been that. And you get to talk to the guy, talk to the other people in chat on a regular. But like Kai Cenat is fucking crazy to me. Like, yeah, let's get so hyped, chat. I don't get it. Even like Kino Casino get like what, 5,000, 10 million fucking views a day, whatever. And when you drop a bunch of subs, they get super hype. And it's like you feel the hype. Kai Cenat never gets hype like this unless he got like some porn star on stream that's twerking.
That's why donations can persist even when the viewer
Oh, you want some more Uncle Adam's content? I'm afraid we're all out of Uncle Adam's content forever. That one, the one documentary I watched on Twitch, that was all. That was it. That recapped the whole thing, and now he's just gone. He's over. He's cooked.
doesn't have much money, which they like.
Which I thought it would climax into something like a bankruptcy video, but Uncle Adams, unlike many other people, he never actually begged for money. He actually never like sat down and was like, okay, here you go, you guys. I opened a GoFundMe because I'm so drowning in debt. No, the guy would rather go and sell TVs. Like resell them, buy them from what Canadian Costco or whatever, and then sell them to people on the Craigslist, Canadian Craigslist. He's selling insurance in Calgary. How did you find this out? How did you find that out? I didn't get that. I didn't know that. I tried to look for stuff on Reddit and stuff, and I just found that he's doing cameos. So maybe he can do a cameo for me someday if I pay him for the pleasure.
The payment is financial. but the payoff is social. Research into video
Pastor Miller did not delete his channel. Now he is just called something else. What was it called? Oh, I forgot. Eric Lamonte? Eric Lamonte Raw or something? Yeah, this is it. Here he is. Eric Lamonte Raw. He's taken the mantle of Raw Phil, and he no longer exists in the same shape and form that we thought about him. Yeah, this is it. The cat is doing it right. This guy, give this guy a shout out. Well, this was from a bunch of streams ago. I did a semi-deep dive on Eric Lamonte, also known as the Pasta, also known as Pastor Eric Miller.
Donations provides insight. A 2025 study on viewer support found that parasocial relationships, along with a sense of social presence...
He was writing a book. Hold on. I think he was writing a book at some point with some sort of a fiction novel or something. I don't know. It's a very misguided man. Not even God could help him, and God helps everybody.
Viewers' feelings of enjoyment, loyalty, trust, and satisfaction. These feelings, especially...
But he had very invasive thoughts, such as...
Let me tell you something, brother. When I hold a man's penis, I tell you what I do. I hold on to it tight, brother. Because if that penis is vodka to Philip, woo, that's how it happens.
Yeah. And you know what the Bible says about grabbing to a man's penis? It says, no, you should not do that, or you will burn in hell for damnation. Something, I don't know.
Loyalty and satisfaction.
They'll probably say that.
Predict the intention to donate. In other words,
ooh, that's how I grab it.
Because they feel connected and want to support a relationship. Live streaming platforms amplify this by providing instant alerts, interactive chat, and gamified gifting systems. These features can create a sense of immediacy and community.
Hold on, I just caught up to the fact that the stock footage we're using is just discarded cans of Monster Mango Loco, which is pretty good, I guess, if you like carbonated juice that perhaps has caffeine in it. I don't even know. But anyways.
Urges giving. As mentioned earlier, viewers also donate for social reasons. To gain visibility, to be acknowledged by the creator, to feel like they're part of the community, or to compete on leaderboards. Emotional expressiveness from the streamer, happiness, surprise, or gratitude increases the willingness to give. In that environment, donations become a form of participation rather than charity. They're public, performative, and socially rewarding. This also explains why some viewers continue watching or even defending e-beggars aggressively. If the viewer sees the streamer as a friend, criticism of the streamer can feel like criticism of the viewer's own judgment. They donated, they believed the story, and they participated in the relationship. So when someone comes along and says that their favorite streamer is regularly manipulating people, that's gonna feel uncomfortable. In that sense, defending the streamer becomes a way to defend the self. E-begging can be understood through basic principles of behavior. When a behavior is followed by a reinforcer, say money, attention, or relief from anxiety, it becomes more likely to occur again.
There it is. There it is. This answers so many of your questions about Darkside Phil. Why is he doing this? Well, because he's getting fucking reinforced. Because he's getting people to cheer him on to do more of this and do it more aggressively. Because it actually just fucking works.
In Science and Human Behavior, B.F. Skinner explains that when a response is followed by reinforcement, its frequency increases, and if reinforcement stops, the response will eventually decline. However, if reinforcement is intermittent, if only some pleas receive donations, the behavior becomes more resistant to extinction. A child whose good behavior is only occasionally rewarded will continue the behavior much longer once the reward stops, in comparison to a child whose good behavior is rewarded each time it occurs. Just think about it. The child getting rewarded each time a behavior occurs learns to expect the reward, and when it doesn't come after a few instances of the good behavior, they'll stop engaging in that behavior. Whereas, under some intermittent schedules, as many as 10,000 responses may occur without a reward before the organism stops. Now apply that to e-begging.
Hey, this guy. Who is this guy? Who are we applying this to? E-begging? The concept of e-begging, embodied by Darkside Phil.
10 times and only
the
get
darkest side of everything.
But those two successes reinforce the behavior. The variability of rewards, sometimes small tips, sometimes a big cash app, makes the behavior persistent. It's similar to why people keep pulling slot machines. Unpredictable payoffs are powerful. It also explains why some streamers ratchet up the drama when donations lag. They're trying to trigger the reinforcement again.
Some streamers, by the way.
Daily reinforcement loop. The stream starts, the support is slow, the streamer comments on the support being slow, chat reacts, detractors react, someone tips, the mood changes, and the stream continues. Then the same basic interaction can happen again the next day, or within the same stream. Even if the audience complains, the pattern survives because it keeps producing a variety of rewarding consequences at intermittent rates: money, attention, conflict, and more clips. Negative reinforcement is another piece of the puzzle. If a person feels panic about bills, streaming a plea and receiving support reduces that anxiety, reinforcing the behavior. Social reinforcement matters too. Sympathetic comments and increased viewer counts reward the act of begging. Now compare this to an established streamer gaining a similar amount of viewers and making a similar amount of money each time they go live. While this still falls under an intermittent schedule or variable schedule of reinforcement, it's much more dense, meaning the rate of rewards is much more frequent. If the established streamer suddenly got 0 viewers and 0 donations, they would likely quit streaming far sooner than an e-beggar, as e-beggars can sometimes stream for weeks at a time with less than 10 viewers without getting any donations, just waiting for the next one to happen. Behind these behavioral patterns lies a neurobiological system that responds to rewards and expectations. The neuroscientist Robert Sapolsky describes how the dopaminergic system signals reward. Pleasurable stimuli, like drugs, food, or sex, trigger neurons in the tegmentum to release dopamine into the nucleus accumbens. Blocking dopamine makes previously rewarding stimuli aversive. Chronic stress or pain depletes dopamine and reduces sensitivity, leading to anhedonia. The system doesn't respond to absolute reward, but to changes relative to your expectations. Unexpected good news produces a burst of dopamine. Getting exactly what you expected yields a steady trickle. Getting less than expected causes a decrease. Sapolsky notes that monkeys trained to expect one raisin release a certain amount of dopamine when they press a lever and get that raisin. When the reward unexpectedly doubles, dopamine release jumps, but then habituates after some time. When the reward drops, dopamine declines. The system is bidirectional and constantly recalibrates. But how does this relate to e-begging? When a streamer receives more donations than expected,
they're gonna beg more.
A dopamine burst.
Yeah, this is what I've been talking about, the gambler's effect.
When donations slow down, they may feel a dip. This fluctuation can drive them to keep performing, all for the pursuit of another burst. The unpredictability of tips and the real-time feedback create a reward schedule that hooks both streamers and donors. Viewers also get dopamine from being acknowledged and seeing their names on screen.
And not just that, especially DSP viewers, they get off on saving him, because everybody wants to be the guy who saves the day. But you can't always save the kitten from the tree. You can't rescue somebody from a burning building. You can't prevent, I don't know, the end of the world from happening. But you can save Darkside Phil's stream. However, I think he doesn't really do a good job at spotlighting these people and be like, whoa, this guy was super cool today. Because, like, he's going to give you a shout out if you give him, like, $200. He's going to give you a shout out and then be like, okay, we got $10 left to $250. Let's get $250.
All while the platform turns gifting into a little game that they win every single time. I've mentioned parasocial relationships a few times, but they're one-sided emotional bonds formed between viewers and media figures. Earlier I mentioned a 2025 study on parasocial relationships. They conceptualize parasocial relationships and social presence as stimuli that shape viewers' internal states. These relationships positively influence enjoyment, loyalty, trust, and satisfaction. Viewers feel like they know the streamer personally, even though the interaction is asymmetrical. The streamer shares stories, reacts to chat, and uses nicknames, and the viewers feel seen. Loyalty and satisfaction, more than enjoyment or trust, predict whether viewers will donate. The viewer isn't paying for a product, they're maintaining a relationship. They may donate to be acknowledged, to feel closer, or to keep the streamer online. When the streamer says,
I can only stay where I live if we hit this goal,
loyal viewers feel compelled to help. Parasocial.
Obviously, I mean, the severity of the thing is very high. He's gonna lose his house. He's gonna be like, who it was? Like Joe Blah living in his car that he should definitely sell it and give me the profits.
Also make it harder to
I think I made a pretty good case for why you should do that, buddy. You know what?
Distinguish genuine need from manipulation. When a creator you feel connected to says that they're struggling, you probably want to help, and that vulnerability can be abused. Platforms also incentivize e-begging, and it's easier now than at any other point in human history because nearly everyone has a phone that they can livestream on from anywhere. TikTok Live launched in 2020, and by 2024 had 100 million people going live, reaching billions of users. The platform promotes live streams through a dedicated feed and offers gifting features.
Yeah, MTC, dude, I remember this. Keeping the house was the most important thing of all time. Because if he didn't keep the house, then he couldn't stream. That's what he said. I can't stream anymore if I don't hit the house, if I don't keep the house. I need to come back home to Connecticut and then be in like a small apartment or something. I can't stream. I can't have a studio. And at that point, all he had was like a console, a computer to stream from, and a webcam. You can't do that. You can do that from underneath a bridge. You can do that from Joe Bloss' fucking car. Probably, if you got good enough mobile internet.
Features.
Before he sells it, obviously.
Convert to diamonds, which converts to cash. But the platform and intermediaries take a large commission. Leaderboards, badges, and animations make gifting visible and rewarding. The design also incentivizes emotional content because engagement drives revenue. As the digital rights researcher Marwa Fatafta observed, TikTok's design encourages begging and risky behavior.
That is true. But then again, the platform wants to devise different ways to make money. So, yeah. And you can always achieve them without having to beg for them. There's plenty of streamers that are existing very healthily, making the normal content they make and having people gift subs and half subs and give them money or like bits or whatever the fuck you want. Like, it can exist in a healthy capacity. Of course, this video is not for that because it is about begging.
Media platforms also remove some of the friction that may come along with giving money to someone in person. You don't have to find cash and you don't have to think too long.
Speaking of begging, prepare for there to be significant begging today. And if he doesn't get enough positivity on the pre-stream, that Dark Souls gameplay is going to be something else. I'm hoping for that. I think eventually he's going to hit it. Because like a couple of days, especially having like, what, a $55 stream on the last stream? That's terrible. That's terrible even for his standards.
You type an amount and click send. The animation
And his
plays,
standards are
the
way
streamer
too damn
reacts,
high.
and the platform takes its cut. The entire sequence can happen in seconds. The easier it is to give, the easier it is to turn a moment of pity into a transaction. When a person sees others succeed at e-begging, they might replicate the behavior. The platform amplifies streams that receive gifts, creating a feedback loop. For families in extreme poverty, the alternative may be worse. For influencers chasing revenue, it becomes a strategy. In both cases, the platform benefits from the attention and transactions. E-begging was birthed out of modern platforms because it produces emotion, conflict, sympathy, disgust, outrage, and debate. All of these keep people watching.
Yeah, that's all engagement. And that's in the era of engagement. And I like, well, I don't like to say, but it is a thing that happens, especially on Twitter, because Twitter is one of the biggest mainstream platforms for, well, social media content. The worst thing that happened to that space is the ability to get monetized and get paid for your tweets. Because what happened since then is everybody is vague posting. Everybody is rage baiting. Everybody is posting shit on purpose that is going to piss people off because they're going to get paid for it. And because they want to milk yet another quote tweet, yet another reply, and the whole platform has gone down the drain. And that platform had one of those unique cultures, if you even want to put it that way, where Facebook has their own culture where it's like really lame, low effort shit where boomers gather around and enjoy. And Twitter was supposed to be for the young people. And they had a culture of posting that got completely derailed and fucked up because, you get paid for a tweet. You can get paid for saying DSP sucks. And enough people like it, you're going to get paid. I wonder how much money I could have gotten for that one tweet that got like, what, 150,000 likes? What did it get? 131,000 likes, 2.8 thousand impressions. Yeah, but I'm not giving money to Twitter to be able to monetize. That in and of itself, that is a scam. Buying Twitter Blue or whatever they call it nowadays to be able to make money off the platform that doesn't explicitly tell you how to make money on it. They don't give you a CPM. They don't give you anything. They just tell you if you get enough impressions, if you get enough engagement, you're going to make money. How much? Nobody knows. On purpose.
doesn't matter
On purpose. So you can just do a bunch of rage bait, clickbait shit and milk people.
Whether the viewer feels compassion or contempt. Both of those reactions create engagement. A wholesome charity stream and a humiliating begging stream use the same interface. The moral difference matters to the viewer, but the platform treats both as activity, which they want more of. Beyond individual
you quite literally get paid for lying. And you get paid not by being stupid, you get paid for lying on purpose in a way that you know people want to go out of their way to correct you. Because that's a natural human instinct to correct somebody who is wrong, especially if they're very, very obviously wrong and really fucking annoying about it. That's why DSP has so many trolls, because he's wrong all the time and he's very, very arrogant in the way that he's wrong. So people want to go out of their way to be like, you're fucking wrong. I'm going to make a video about how you're wrong and how you're stupid. And the way to beat it, that is true. You just keep on scrolling. But you have to defy your human instinct to actually get caught on the bait.
Platform design, there are structural reasons why e-begging exists. We'll cover 5 here, although there's definitely a lot more. First up, poverty and unemployment. Some of these e-beggars may live in precarious conditions. The Guardian report mentioned earlier notes that begging live streams are common in countries with high poverty. Further, if you're unemployed and at rock bottom, imagine how easy it would be to pull out your phone and to go live, especially if you have a lack of digital literacy or an understanding of the backlash that could happen. Second is weak social safety nets. When people can't rely on social programs for help, they may turn to strangers online. Emergency healthcare costs, rent hikes, and layoffs push people to seek help publicly. Third is global connectivity. Phones and easy access to the internet make it easy to broadcast from anywhere. A stream from a village in Afghanistan can reach viewers in Ohio within seconds. Fourth, the creator economy ideology. Platforms encourage people to monetize every aspect of their lives. The line between content and private life blurs. When attention is currency, sharing hardship can become a business model. Lastly, loneliness and parasocial substitution. Viewers may be lonely and want to feel connected. This is the case for a striking number of individuals in developed countries, with loneliness reaching epidemic levels. In such an environment, donating to a streamer may feel similar to helping a friend. E-begging crosses into exploitation when coercion and manipulation override autonomy. The Guardian reporting describes streams that bear hallmarks of organized begging networks, where third parties control families and keep the earnings. Jeffrey DeMarco of Save the Children says immediate action is needed to stop platforms benefiting from content that abuses children. When children are used as props, or when hosts threaten self-harm to extract donations, the harm is evident. In those cases, the function of the behavior is nothing more than exploiting empathy for profit. So why do people hate watch e-beggars? Despite
Bro, why did this guy get banned? So he's obviously talking about football, which is not allowed. And now it's called football since the USA got eliminated. I got Mbappe anytime and under 9 corners. This guy got banned by the Vietnamese comrade dude. Here we got another copy pasta. Okay, this got banned. This got banned. Hey all, hopefully we pull some MTG cards today. I found there is a Flatman card that will be great to pull. Ban. Wonderful. Anyways, he's going live now, so if you want to watch this full video, you can watch it on this link that I'm posting right now. And now, we will teleport ourselves beyond the grave, beyond the limits of human mortality, into the lands of the dead. The lands of the raw, unfiltered undead, as we watch Raw Phil on Rumble, because you can rewind here. It's a better player than Twitch. No offense, Twitch.
Good morning, everyone. It's Tuesday. And you know what that means? It's the end of my streaming week again. Huh? I know. This week has absolutely...
Bro, nobody is that committed to your fucking
It doesn't
streaming
feel
week.
like I've been here 6 days, and it's because my schedule's been so crazy recently, shifting all around for this month. We will recap on today's show all the crazy stuff that went down, including the games that worked, the games that didn't, the craziness of cards yet again this week, because it's been a good one, and if you haven't been around, you
The
probably have no
craziness
idea
of
what's
cards?
happened. So I'll get you caught up. But even crazier than that, next week, I'm going to be here for 9 straight days.
Yeah, we don't care, man.
And
Like,
obviously, I want to get you
we
caught up
don't
on that,
actually
let
give
you
a
know what I'll
fuck.
be doing. So, wait, we got a lot to talk about. Plus, it's the end of the week. Today's DSP Tries It, bringing it back after a couple weeks away. It's going to be a good one. Ladies and gentlemen, sit back. I'm going to yet again.
Yeah, he showed. What did he?
For 9.
Show 10 fingers. 9. This is 9, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9
straight days. And obviously, I want to get you caught up on that to let you know what I'll be doing.
It's so retarded.
Wait, we got a lot to talk about. Time for a week ending.
Yeah, suck a dick. Anyways, big ups to Elizabeth, 37 months. And also, if you want this experience but raw, check the description for all your raw things. And getting it raw. I'm getting it raw and raw Phil, but I don't know. You might want to get it raw somewhere else. And we love getting it raw here. Because the process shit, that's not good for you.
And so another epic episode of the Level 1 podcast begins, everyone. Welcome to the show. It is Tuesday, the 14th of July, 2026. How are you all? Welcome, welcome, welcome. It has been an eventful week, for sure. We had a lot going on. We had new games in the lineup, some of which have worked, some of which we tried to bring back and didn't. We'll talk about that because I want you to know what's going to go on next week. But in addition, we had new cards. We tried out Magic the Gathering for the first time ever, and I would argue that it was pretty successful in multiple ways. So let's get caught up and talk all about that.
Okay, let's talk about all the ways.
And I hope that you guys...
What are they? People were excited for it. He got great pulls. He's going to talk about all this. Oh, it's going to be so much of nothing.
Which has made the game incredibly more
so much of
than it even
nothing.
needs to be. And then DSP Tries It returns on this very stream, trying out Firehouse subs for the first time in a very long time. So this should be a very exciting show. Okay, I hope that you guys are excited. It's going to be a good one. How is everyone this morning? Let's see who we got. On the YouTube side, we got Tommy.
No, dented roll call.
Plays. We've got Philip, the Beer Devourer, Brian, Plant Mechanier, Halal side, Phil. That's interesting. The Queen Food Enthusiast, John Nepper, Netmuck, and more. Stalky Tiger's here, and he says he's no longer going to support me after I quit Pokemon Champions. Okay.
Oh, is that what he said?
Actually, because
I'm no longer going to support you after wage quitting Pokemon Champions. Goodbye. This is the official stock, but he's quit like 5 times already. Get the fuck out of here, Stalking Tiger. Go fuck yourself.
I want to talk about Pokemon Champions and what happened last night.
Stupid bitch. Get out of here.
After so long,
get this guy out of here.
Work in my schedule.
Seize him.
Where I have to kind of give up. You know, I've tried everything in that game. I've literally played every mode. I've adapted and changed my gameplay style. I've listened to feedback and still can't get people to turn up and support it. I don't know what to say. So, Stalking Tiger, if in truth you are leaving because I'm not playing it, I will say thanks for the support you gave me all along. I really appreciate that. But since your account joined 18 minutes ago, I don't actually believe that it's you.
Oh, that's a fake Stalking Tiger. Oh my god, we all got swerved and Phil won again. I cannot believe this.
Very nice. What an idiot.
No.
Damn. Okay.
Everybody got insanely felted.
So, let's continue, shall we? On the kick side, who do we got this morning? Overstuffed Wednesday plus the art.
This is so dumb. Big ups Lost in Technicolor for the 3-month tier 1 sub.
Game dude,
Yummy
how are you?
Sub.
Good morning, everybody. How y'all doing? And hold on, we got Yonder-chan.
Oh, we got 20 minutes.
Super chat and said, hello, DSP, my goat. Thank you to Yonder-chan.
We got 20 minutes until I'm going to pretend I'm not watching football, but I'm actually going to be watching football.
John, you are the first super chatter of the day, so let's get that up on the leaderboard.
Yeah, he actually had to check if that was the real stalking tiger. I mean, the joke is on you.
Thank you. And Liv Will tip me $3. Says I can't talk in chat. What happened? I don't know, but I can unban you if you're banned. I have no idea. This is the first I'm hearing of it. I didn't ban you, so perhaps it was a mistake, who knows? I need to know your account on YouTube so I can unban you because I need to actually know the address of your page.
Oh, here we go again.
Send me that. I would gladly.
Isn't that what the stupid unban emails are for?
Because I can't just unless it's at LiveWill, which I doubt it is. It's not. I need to know the address of your page, and then I can unban you. So I would say you can email me at darksidefil@hotmail.com, but I need that. Okay.
Okay. Remember when the Level 1 podcast was supposed to be the more structured and robust show and not just wasting everybody's time to build up attendance?
Will we be?
I don't remember because it never
which
happened.
Is always fun. But also tonight we're going to return to Pal World for the second stream. I played it the other night for a couple of hours. Basically, I'm just doing kind of the intro stuff. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Yandere Chan. I don't know how to say it.
Yandere Chan.
So you got to tell me how to spell it or how to say it. Yeah, we did Pal World the other night, and it was all right, but we really didn't get too far. I need to basically get past kind of the more intro segments where you're setting up your base camp and everything, and we haven't really done that yet. So we will continue that tonight, and hopefully people will like it, and we'll get further, okay? No, sadly, Chippewa, there is no easy way to find the Pokemon card openings from before they were separate videos. That's the problem. That's why we started a new series. Like, sometimes it was in gameplay. Sometimes it was during the podcast. Sometimes it was during the morning show. Sometimes it was in an archived stream only. So because of that, it was very messy, and I was getting complaints from people who like the TCG content. They're like, what are you doing? It's not easy to find. Can you make it easier? And that's when I started DSP Pack Rips, and it's been going well for about 2 weeks now. The show's working.
Oh, yeah, it's working. I mean,
all over the place before that. Good news is it was only about a month.
To be honest, it is working, but if you're having a gaming channel and the Pack Rip series gets more views on average than all the gaming you do, it's probably not working in the best way you want it to.
Sorry about that.
Because it was supposed to be a supplementary piece of content, and now it's just like the thing that gets more views than everything else.
When can we open cards? Well, as you all know.
Anyways, bigging.
If I raise if I raise $100 of cumulative support on any particular stream, we open a pack of cards. If we get to 150 or 200, 250, 300, every $50, that's a pack of cards. If someone does a $50 contribution all in one go, whether it's a $50 tip, a $50 super chat, a $50 super sticker, 17 memberships, 10 gifted subs on Kick, or 5,000 kicks, that's also an additional bonus pack that we open. Okay? We also have the super packs. Right now, we're going back to Ascended Heroes. So for a $100 contribution, we open a pack of Ascended Heroes. Or if we cumulatively, hit $250 on any stream, that is also a pack of Ascended Heroes.
And now you have to tell me about the magic cards, Phil.
Card content, please support the streams.
Or we're not doing that?
Packs, right?
I don't even know. I'm so lost in this.
Okay.
I can't even imagine how lost the dents are. Because the dents, sometimes he would repeat his schedule over and over and over again, and they would still show up at the wrong time and be like, oh, Phil, I thought you were playing Pokemon. And he'd be like, yeah, I'm not even playing Pokemon. You're fucking stupid. But yeah, there's so much bullshit to this, man. How do you even keep track of all this?
For Dark Souls 2 today, which we will implement.
Oh, no.
Constant invasions that I'm getting. And also recommended a way to get enemies to respawn so that we can...
Oh, come on. You're going to remove the one funny thing that happens the whole fucking stream?
Dark Souls 2 today. So...
Oh, he's going to remove the invasions.
So, yeah. Let's get started, shall we? Because this was a crazy week. It was. This was an absolutely crazy week with everything that we did in the 6 days, even though I guess you could argue 5 because today is day 6. So how did everything go? And how is this going to affect the content moving forward? Okay, first off, I'm just going to go ahead and go to all the videos I posted this week and kind of skirt through here and kind of review everything that we did.
Oh, we got a weekly stand-up meeting, everybody.
All right, so
what did we do all week?
All right, Assassin's Creed Black Flag.
You sat around and played video games, and when you didn't, you begged for money. That's it. That's the summary of it.
Came out this week. It's the re-release of Assassin's Creed 4 from 13 years ago.
It's not a No, it's not a re-release. It's a remake. Come on. At this, he still doesn't know the difference between a remaster and a remake in 2026. And those motherfuckers been coming out for like 10 years now. The Last of Us literally came out. The Last of Us 2 came out and had a remaster in the time that it took him to find out what a fucking remaster and a remake is. And he still doesn't know.
Play mechanics like
this, in this case, is a remake. Black Flag Resynced is a remake. It's not a remaster. It's not a re-release. It's a remake.
Completely revamped combat system and modernized, revamped parkour. I'm about 7.5 hours into it at this point after 3 streams. I don't actually know if there's any new content or how much new content there is in the game because it's not apparent at the beginning of the game. The beginning of the game is pretty much the same as what you ran into when you played the game the first time around, where it's the intro story of Edward Kenway, how he gets introduced to the Templars and the Assassins, how he gets his own ship and his own crew, and then he's basically trying to set up a headquarters on an island and all of that. Get his foothold established in the whole piracy area of the world. And it takes a long time. It's not that it's bad or slow moving, but it does take a long time to kind of get into that. And that's where we're at. We actually had just finished that setup.
Yeah, dude, that is crazy. He played 3 streams of this and is 7 hours in. It's terrible. Other people would have finished it already, or at least got like halfway through, because, you know, it's an open world game.
Will, I think you sent the wrong thing. That's not correct.
Those are hard to finish.
I don't think this is going to work.
Oh, also, we got Call of Duty Black Ops and Black Ops 2 got re-released on PlayStation.
You put that in the wrong spot.
And people completely forgot about boycotting the whole physical games are not going to exist anymore, and they just bought it. Because, I mean, come on. It's slacktivism.
YouTube is something else. Okay, I think I have unbanned Live Will now. I think you're unbanned. Okay. So, yeah, we basically got to the very end and finished the intro segment, and now the game has opened up hugely, where now you can explore the world. And in fact, for the very tail end of the stream yesterday, we tried out new content. What new content? Well, a lot has changed in 13 years. And what Ubisoft is doing with their more modernized Assassin's Creeds is they have daily challenge content. So every day when you go into the game to play it, there's something that's new on the map. Maybe it's an optional cave with enemies inside in a boss fight. Maybe it's an optional naval battle. And if you complete that battle, which is challenging, then you get rewarded with in-game currency, or you get this currency that you can spend in a digital store to buy things for the game. Like, for example, you could buy an outfit, or you could buy a customization for your ship or something.
Whoa,
like that.
I love that.
So we did that at the tail end of yesterday's stream. That really was the first piece of new content that we did in Assassin's Creed Black Flag, because everything else was just intro from the original game 13 years ago. So there's definitely good things and bad things to say about Assassin's Creed Resynced. Number one, the graphics are gorgeous. I have updated my graphics drivers, tweaked the gameplay and graphics a little bit, and it looks great. Seriously, it looks absolutely amazing. So that's, you know, probably its biggest asset is the game looks
Remember when I said earlier this stream that all I hear about this game is how great it looks? It's from people like this. People like this. Whoa, dude, it's so, like, the water is so cool. It's like real water. I feel wet when I look at it. I feel moist. Yeah, but how does it play?
Effects, you know, ray tracing, everything is insane.
Whoa, insane ray tracing. Okay. I can see my own reflection in the water in the video game.
Combat. Completely different from old school Assassin's Creed combat. It's not even close to being the same as old school Assassin's Creed combat. You know, Assassin's Creed used to be very similar to Batman Arkham gameplay, where it was like a couple timed button presses, and if you keep timing it right, then you're getting better hits and better criticals and things. And then it was about dodging and getting those sneak attacks and then running away. Like, direct combat was a bad idea. Well, in this game, it's all about direct combat. You run right the hell up, you start beating on their defenses, you hope to get the defenses down, and then you can, you know, finish them with like a combo that starts taking down their health. Or you just wait for them to attack and parry and then instantly take them down with a takedown reversal, and that actually does a chain combination assassination into another enemy standing right next to you. The game also has special moves. I know, wait, what?
You had this in Assassin's Creed 3, which came out before Assassin's Creed 4, which this is a remake of.
So you have 4 special moves. A kick that knocks the enemy into a wall and stuns them. A trip that knocks them on their ass.
You had this in Assassin's Creed 3 as well. And I know because I played it literally yesterday.
A gun that shoots through their defenses and sometimes insta-kills or will just lower the defenses so you can execute them.
Whoa, Assassin's Creed 3 again. And also 4.
Or later on, you get a hook with a rope and you toss it and hook them and pull them towards you like Scorpion in Mortal Kombat.
Whoa, like Assassin's Creed 3.
Okay? So it's weird because it's like, wait, what are you talking about? Yeah, that's the combat of the game. Nothing like the original game whatsoever.
Yeah, in Assassin's Creed 3, you could be on top of a tree. That's why it's called Assassin's Creed 3. And then you can hang somebody with a rope dart. You throw it and it hooks them and then you hang them. You hang that shit.
All these things.
And yeah, you had that in Valhalla, but you had everything in Valhalla. Valhalla is the ultimate feature creep slop game. That's why I like it. That's why I have 200 hours in it.
Game. So right off the bat, you're like, damn, Edward Kenway is overpowered. He could kick ass like right off the bat. Yes, and I would even argue that the combat is way too easy.
It is. It's Assassin's Creed.
Like in this
the only way Ubisoft know how to make combat more difficult is to make the health bar bigger. That's it. It's numbers-based difficulty, which is the worst kind of difficulty you can have. That's why you should play all these games on easy, because the combat is supposed to be easy.
Case, that's something that they improved for a modern audience, but makes the game feel so different, you don't feel like an assassin. You just don't. You're running in, killing endless mobs of enemies, slaughtering them, piles of bodies everywhere.
So isn't that what an assassin should do? You should assassinate people with lethal precision almost instantly. That's the part of being an assassin. I don't want to play an MMORPG and hit the guy 20 times until he dies as an assassin.
It's like, how am I an assassin exactly?
What?
Now, on the flip side of this, there's the improved parkour. And I say improved lightly because the improved parkour is so loose in the way that you move that half the time you end up going too far, accidentally jumping off something you had no intention of jumping off of. Like, for example, I was storming or boarding a ship. And when you board a ship, you either have to take out all the enemies on the deck, or you can actually go all the way up the mast, and at the top there's a flag that you can cut off, and that will lower the morale in a giant chunk, and usually that's enough to just take over the ship instantly. So all I'm literally doing is climbing straight up to get the flag, right up this mast. Hello, Jasper.
Oh, no, Jasper derailment.
Jasper's in here today. You want to come up here, let me know, okay?
No, don't. You don't want to come up here.
You want to come up here?
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's right. Technically speaking, Edward Kenway is not an assassin. He's a guy that just kind of cosplayed an assassin, and then Loki became one by accident.
Come on up here.
But then they were like, you know what? You're an assassin. Like, whatever. Here's a hidden blade.
Kitty, everybody. He's here today.
Yes, Jasper Kitty. Everybody loves him.
He can come in here a few times a week, and some days he never comes in.
Whoa, massive
Some
hype.
days he comes in
Big pop from the crowd.
Some days he doesn't want to
What?
come on
Is
camera.
that Jasper? Is that
He
him?
didn't want to come on camera. Today he wants to be on camera. Yes. The cute Jasper Kitty.
My son is better than
I'm climbing
Phil's
up this
son.
mast. I'm literally standing in front of one step up, in which then I could press a button and
You can't tell me Lenny doesn't mog. Lenny mogs any day.
And
Lenny the goat.
Edward decides, I don't want to just step one step up. I want to step over the step and lunge off of the mast and commit suicide, which he proceeded to do.
You should do that in the reality.
Then I had to do the entire ship takeover from the start. Do you really think that it should have been like that? Of course not. And that's absolutely ridiculous. Okay? So, what are you guys saying? I'm just going to ban all of you. What are you idiots in Kick Chat saying? I'm going to ban every one of you if you keep spamming that nonsense. Anyway. So, yeah, it's kind of annoying with the modern parkour enabled, which is supposed to be one of the improvements they did to the game. Now, you can disable some of this stuff. Like, for example, I think you can actually turn on old parkour. Okay? We could do that if you want. But I'm trying to use the modernized stuff that they've added to the game, and I think it's actually a little frustrating, okay? Now, outside of that, don't drink my water, Jasper. Outside of that, the game is good. You know, Assassin's Creed 4 is a good game. It's got a good plot. It's got an interesting cast of characters. And we finally got out of the intro segment. So now that we're out of the intro segment, it's going to get better. There's going to be more content to do, these ship takeovers, because what you do is you actually recruit ships to your fleet, and then you start sending them out to do piracy, which is really cool because then you get these resources and everything behind the scenes. So I'm excited for more next week. Okay, and in general, yes, the game is done pretty good. Whenever I play it, we get good attendance, good engagement, and pretty good support. Yesterday, the support was slightly slow, but not slow in any means. It was still pretty good. And I hope that people will keep coming by now that we've gotten through the intro and the game gets better. Hopefully you guys will come by and chill with me when I play Assassin's Creed next week, okay? Martin Shortbus, thank you for our super chat. He says, hey, Jasper,
it's going to be miserable. I'm not watching any of that.
Martin Shortbus says hello. What do you have to say about that? Nothing. He's looking all around up there.
Oh, no, he's going to get stun locked again.
I'll make him lose his balance. So I have to
yeah, because he doesn't have front claws. So get him off there, man. Get him off there.
Now.
He doesn't have front claws to keep him balanced. Look at him. He's slipping off. Look at him.
$5
Bro.
Actually, I'll find out exactly what it is.
Lenny going to beat the shit out of him. He's going to bitch him out. Look at this guy. Oh, my God. Bro.
I knew that was going to happen. I knew he was going to slip, and he did.
You're the worst, man. You're the worst.
Exactly on the nose.
You're the worst.
Martin,
it must be so terrible to be a cat without front claws. But at least he doesn't scratch the couch, you guys.
It was a dive.
It's not like you can teach
him.
him.
Ruin my chair? No, because this chair is claw. That's why I bought a fabric chair. If this chair were leather, it would be destroyed. That's why when I buy, computer chairs for my setup.
With what? With what claws? With what claws?
Okay. So, Assassin's Creed resynced. Assassin's Creed Black Flag resynced. So far, thumbs up. I'm enjoying it. Your guys seem to be enjoying it. Looking forward to more next week. Okay? We did a random night it was actually Thursday night of last week, where I went into my closet. I went into my retro games collection. And for the entire late stream, we went through my NES, Super NES, Genesis.
Oh, no. We get an actual entire week recap. This is a segment sent from the devil himself.
That was a pretty fun, chill stream where we talked about each game. We hung out and we had a nice, retro time together. It was a good late night hangout session. And we actually found out that a few of those games have some pretty good value and that I probably would want to protect them because some of them are worth hundreds of dollars, right? But we didn't.
Yeah, but you won't.
So what we're going to actually do next week.
He's not even going to test if they work.
Is we're going to do it all again a week later. And this time we're going to go through my Sega CD, 32X, and 32X CD library. And we're going to finish up documenting the games, looking at the conditions, seeing all the stuff inside of them, and seeing what the value is, and getting that collection documented. Then what I'd like to do is look online and see, do they sell protective cases and or storage materials for these retro games? I'm almost positive they do. Like maybe I can actually get a box for NES games, or I could get special cases for the NES games that have value. You see, I want to do that so that way they're properly stored and nicely sorted in my closet rather than it being a chaotic mess like it's been ever since I bought them like 14, 15 years ago. So we will do that on Thursday night. But that was a really nice, chill stream because it went so well. People wanted me to continue it. So we're going to do it again Thursday night. Okay? Then we continued on.
Oh, he's scrolling through his YouTube uploads. 100%.
A good one because we started off in CVS 2.
Because he didn't remember what he did all week.
Everyone, even the ultimate grandmasters, they can't hold a candle to me. They're just not good. These people who play online suck. And they roll and mash, and I kick their asses. And then I actually played someone who was really good in Street Fighter 2 Hyper Fighting, but we ran out of time after.
And then he loses and cries like a bitch.
He actually said, "You want to play Super Turbo?" I was like, "Yeah, but can you come back next week?" So I'm hoping, fingers crossed, this guy Frank Dukes, who was actually a character from one of the Van Damme movies, I forget which one. Hopefully he comes back, and on Friday night we can actually have some good matches against him because he's a good Zangief player. I don't know if he uses anyone else, but he was a really good Zangief player. Dark Souls 2 continued on this week. Very, very fun. We did the optional boss fights of the Chariot boss and the Skeleton Lord.
Hey, guys. Huge update. You don't have to watch any of this. Spain and France are playing in the what? Is that semifinals? Semifinals, maybe? Hype game. go watch that. Control W right now, and then Control T, and then look up your site to watch the game and watch the game.
All of the Huntsman's cops.
I'm doing that right now.
And now we have.
I'm gonna give you live updates.
To the poison area, which is like the big poison windmill and all of that. I forget what it's called, but that's another area that we can go. I'm just gonna. I said if you guys spam nonsense in the kick chat, I'm gonna ban you. No, you can't sit here saying I said the N word. I didn't. Go fuck yourself. Enjoy your ban.
Did he say?
Okay.
No, I'm not gonna rewind. People are gonna clip it for Twitter.
So that was exciting, right? And I got some advice today on perhaps how to stop.
What did he even say, man?
I guess we'll have to see.
What did he even say?
You know, the game is fun. I can't wait to
Super
play it more
distracted
today.
right now. Super distracted.
Like the invasions have just.
Let's
gotten to
check the
point where it's
bans.
ridiculous, and I can't take them anymore because I want to play the game. So I'm going to tell you what someone told me today, and we'll see if we can
Just
figure it
got
out.
here from
But Dark
X.
Souls 2,
Is it true Phil said the N word? Now we need to check X.
More Dark Souls 2 coming. Okay.
X. What do we got? Devin Haney's massive six-figure monthly salary
I've only
revealed in
played
custody
Pal
battle.
World for a grand
No,
total of
talk to me about
1 hour and
DSP's
50
N-word
minutes.
incident.
All right. What I can tell you is the game looks amazing on
Where
PC.
is it?
Like the graphics
It's
are
true.
very, very good. Way better
I've
than
seen
they even
it.
were on the Xbox Series X 2 years ago. The gameplay seems the same. Like, I'm not going to lie. It seems like it's exactly the same loop of, oh, you got to build a base camp. You got to recruit the pals to work the base camp. Then you got to build yourself weapons and armor so you can survive. Then you got to go out and keep doing more pals. Then there's missions, boss fights. It's the same thing. It doesn't seem like they've changed much. Besides the fact that maybe they polished it a bit. So we'll see tonight as I get further in and I expand my camp and we do more, how much more is in the game or if it's all the same. I don't know. You know, we'll have to see as we advance and get further in. But people.
Oh, he called the Assassin's Creed guy N-word Kenway. N-word Kenway. And he cried about this. That's what he cried about.
Really liked it. They liked the chill vibe, the exploration. And I
N-word
listened to your advice
Kenway.
because during the Pal World stream, we got an incredible amount of support because I introduced the Marvel Magic the Gathering cards, which we're going to talk about in a little bit. Okay? And basically, people supported so much, there was nonstop pop-ups on the screen, and people were upset because it was intrusive animations and sound effects, and they were like, you know, we're here for Pal World, and we can't really concentrate. So I listened, and I scaled back the animations. I went back to the retro gaming ones with less sound effects. I actually shrunk my webcam, so there's more of the game on the screen now. I listened directly.
Oh, quick football prediction. 2-0 for France. I think France are going to win the solid. Spain has been very shaky. If it wasn't for Marino, they wouldn't be here at all. Marino is like the secret weapon, secret number 9. So yeah, the France is getting over this very easy. Probably the dictator gonna score a penalty or something, and then it's all gonna be a breeze.
Directly to what you said.
It's coming home to Paris.
And hopefully this will now result in better quality content for you guys, okay? We're playing Power World again tonight. I don't know how it's going to go, but I hope it'll go well because it was a chill time last time. So hopefully we'll see, you know, if we continue and have fun.
Okay, anyways, let's
Pokemon
keep
Brilliant
going.
Diamond. I only got to play it once this week because we were juggling so much else, notably the 3 streams of Assassin's Creed Black Flag that I did. So, did we have fun? Yes, we absolutely did. We had a good time.
Tryon 007 heard an Arsenal player mention, instantly hops in the chat. He's gonna score 10 versus the French. Well, he's gonna come in the 89th minute and score like 6 goals.
The water type gym, and we unlocked the next area to go to where you
That's my second prediction.
Migraine headaches, you get them to move, and then you can move further north. We recruited more Pokemon. We had a good chill time. It was,
and then he's gonna save a penalty.
Outside of that, the only other thing we really did this week was TCG Card Shop Sim and Pokemon Champion. TCG Card Shop Sim actually, I felt, got a little better this week because we had the $50,000 tournament, which allowed me to raise an insane amount of money.
Yeah, Marino is the gold. He defeated Pinaldo. And if you defeat Pinaldo, you're a GOAT in my book. Marino is like all-time great. He made Pinaldo cry.
That 50K card
Suffer, Bendu. Suffer.
The reward. And everyone paid to enter this tournament, and I made an insane amount of money, right? So because of that,
yeah, you did.
I was able to then expand the store more. I was able to get a whole bunch of new stock. I was able to get the store to be like a huge kick-in store with all this stuff going on. But it ended up becoming very hectic. And what I mean by that is it was very hard for me to concentrate or even talk with the audience because I'm constantly doing things. Now I have the scanner, so I'm running around the store scanning every shelf to restock really fast. Like, beep, 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 beep.
Oh, it's like a real job.
Then I got to get the cards in the machine. Then I got to empty the machine. Then I got to put cards out. Then I got to get cards out for grading. Then I got to set up the tournament. Then I got to do this. It's just constant. Even with as much as I'm doing, it's very, very busy. So the suggestion that someone has given me is hire better employees or hire more. That way they'll do even more of it for you, and I don't have to do as much. So I'll probably end up doing
you
that
couldn't
when we
figure
play
that
games.
out yourself. You're running a business and you don't want to do everything yourself. What are you gonna do?
How much more
hire people
could we do in TCG? I don't know. I don't think there's that much left. I think what it is you unlock the final set of cards at level 50, and we're at like level 45, 46 right now. And then after that, it's just expanding the store and doing more of the same. So when we get bored of it, we'll probably stop playing it. For now, we do still seem to keep getting stuff moving. So since people like it, they like chilling, they like seeing the chaos of it, I'm going to keep doing it for now. But we'll see what happens moving forward. Okay? Now we got to talk about, sadly, the one game that just doesn't work. I have tried.
Sit down, everybody. Hold on to your diapers. This is going to be rough.
To make Pokemon Champions work on this channel.
Like what?
Okay?
Like what? Ask for support and then play the game and then complain you're not getting support? Oh, man, I remember that one Pokemon Champion stream where he was begging every 10 minutes. Not even 10 minutes. Sometimes it will be 5 minutes apart. That was insane.
I started playing it.
That was insane for like DSP standards of begging. That was begging like I don't know. I don't even know what to say. It was so much begging. I can't even express it with human words. I need to start making weird gestures and noises.
When it was brand new months ago, people liked it, but it was like, well, you're already playing other Pokemon games. Come back to it later. So I came back to it when it went cross-play across Switch 2 and mobile devices. And we started off playing single matches, right? Did that for a few weeks, got to Ultra Ball rank. Then people were all complaining, well, this is boring. Everyone actually plays doubles. So then I started playing doubles, and I tried to learn that, okay? I started having interactive sessions with you guys where you would help me to choose which Pokemon to recruit. And I even started doing meta build stuff where you guys would explain, this is how it works. This Pokemon comes in and does this ability, and that buffs the party. And then the next guy comes in, and he's already buffed. So now he has a super ability, and then you use Weather Ball because it already is going to be fire ability. And then you have Pelipper who comes in, he casts the rain. And then this guy comes in, he's buffed because the rain's out there. And you do. So I'm learning everything, right? I've tried 18 hours of this game. I want to say it's 17 to 18 hours of this game. I just can't get a solid, supportive audience for it. I've tried everything. You know, I think 17 plus hours is enough to give it a chance. Last night, basically a bunch of trolls showed up to basically make fun of me because no one was supporting the stream.
Oh, no.
$50.
The trumpet time.
This is not the first time. This is probably the third or fourth time that the game has performed poorly. All right? If every other game I'm playing that I just mentioned is doing well, and only Pokemon Champion seems to be the game that consistently doesn't get the support, it says something, right? Has nothing to do with, oh, Phil's not successful, blah, blah. All of my streams are doing well, except Pokemon Champion. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's nothing I can really do.
What a weird cope to, I don't know, deflect that people made fun of him. But you wanted this, Phil. Again, cross-eyed. I need to screenshot this. You wanted this, right? You wanted the raw Phil audience. That's why you killed him. And that's why I'm watching it right now on Rumble, because he's been killed, supposedly. And you can check the description of this stream to find all the other ways people are giving it to you raw that have not been killed, including the guy who was supposedly being killed. Anyways, you wanted this. You wanted those people to be in your chat and make fun of you for not hitting the goals, and then they did. And what did you do? You fucking cried.
To make the game work, if
Diaper
it just doesn't
boy
work for this audience. And I guess it doesn't. The thing is, I like Pokemon Champions. It's different from standard Pokemon. You get to experience the actual dueling. You get to experience what it's like to have this character buff this character. That's stuff that usually you don't do in standard Pokemon stuff against the computer. You know, the basic combat in Pokemon is easy. This is complex. This is layers of combat that you need to learn. And I actually like that. I like that it's a multiplayer aspect.
Yeah, he just beat his chest.
So I have a different multiplayer
I like Pokemon.
Personally, I like it, and I would love to keep it in the rotation.
Yeah, because it's a Pokemon game. You can piggyback and use it to fucking beg for packs, dude.
That's apparent. After trying absolutely everything, changing my style, and
any other game would have been terminated day 2. Day 1 doesn't make money. Day 2 is like the hostage situation, big emergency type. Day 3 is gone. This one is sticking around for so long because of the Pokemon gimmick.
strategy, the way I play, interacting with you guys, making it all about us working together, it still doesn't work. So what more can I do, right? I'm sorry for those who like Pokemon Champions. I apologize. I like the game, but 17 hours and it's still not working. I don't know what else to say.
I don't know. So he's just going to say nothing? Yeah, he's going to say nothing instead. He's going to keep quiet and be really distracted by something.
Someone tipped me $2 and said something insulting about LTG. I'm not going to say that out loud.
Why not? You hate the guy.
Mad at me for saying it, even though I didn't say it. You know what I mean? But thanks
just,
for $2. I appreciate that. I swear, you guys rag on LTG way more than I do. I don't even talk about the guy anymore, right?
Yeah, like except when you do.
Every once in a while, if I get bored or something interesting is going on, I'll bring it up. Like, I could right now bring up the fact that he now owes even more in child support than he did before because he idiotically opened his mouth about it and then he lost all these court rulings, okay?
Ultimate dark side Phil segment. Yeah, I could talk about this thing, explains the thing and talks about it, but I won't because I'm the bigger person.
I could.
But yeah, that's really funny. He owes like, what, $1,800 a month on child support because he's low tier god.
Do that. And I could go into extensive detail and show you the documents. We could all laugh. But we don't need to do that because I have content. I have content to really put out. I don't need to talk about this embarrassment of the internet. You know what I mean? Like, we don't need to be bringing up that kind of crap. All right?
Yeah, he was evading before. He was trying to dodge it. But it dropped his inputs, and now he got to pay money.
I'm not going to be doing toxic content like that all the time. Every once in a while, it's okay for variety, but not all
variety.
the time.
We can do some toxic every once in a while.
Anyway,
that's cool.
I've absolutely
I can't believe it,
tried
man.
everything I can to make Pokemon Champions work. I'm sorry for those who like it. I apologize. I've said right to you guys a million times, please, if you like this game, show up. I've even said,
yeah, we got it.
Show up after the fact. What if you can't make the late night streams of Pokemon Champions? Come by the next day when you can be on stream and support that stream and say, this is for champions. Send a tip. Well, you can send a tip 24/7 via PayPal and say, this is for champions. No one does that. Instead, people say, we want champions. I play it. No one shows up who's positive and no one supports the stream. And I end up with the least supported stream that I get all week, every single time I play this game. I've learned my lesson. All right? So I tried it.
Yeah,
it doesn't work. We're moving on. All right? No more Pokemon Champions. Okay? Now,
okay, right?
A couple other things.
But if somebody sent him a massive tip now and was like, Phil, I'm sorry, I was in a different dimension. I couldn't watch the champion stream. He might consider doing it again.
Going on,
but it has to be massive. It has to be like massive style.
Want to address
very meaningful
in the room per se. Then we can move on and talk about next week's schedule, which I actually have right in front of me, so you guys know what to expect in the coming week, which is going to be a whopping 9-day streaming week coming.
Yeah, this is not hype, man. You're here all the time. You take like 1 day off. It's not that hype. It would be hype if you were gone for like a week to visit someone who was dying in a different state and then came back and pretended like you're going to sue people. That would have been hype. It's not like that happened ever.
Okay. So, number one, let's just talk about the view botting that's been going on this channel.
Yo, the view botting? I thought that was the raw Phil viewers. What? View botting? No, that doesn't happen here.
That I'm not doing because my...
Oh, yeah, speaking of which, he's got almost 870 people watching right now. 862.
Detractors are basically trying to make me look bad.
Why?
Okay. So here's
I think they're trying to make you look good. Look at this. 800 people watching. This is so lit.
Happened in the last week, okay? A week ago, my biggest restreamer on YouTube got banned from YouTube for illegally restreaming me, outright violating YouTube's terms of service. YouTube identified it and deleted the channel. The channel's not coming back, okay? So because of that, a lot of those viewers that used to always view this person illegally stealing my content realized he wasn't really me. Because the truth is, a lot of people did think that that was me. And when they were searching on YouTube, they would find this channel inadvertently thinking that's DSP, and they would watch my content through that channel, but that channel would absorb the views.
Oh, so that's why you have 860 people watching right now? That makes sense. That makes so much sense.
The ad revenue.
I'm convinced now.
Super chats, all on the guise of impersonating me. Okay? Which is illegal. You can't do it. I mean, even Keemstar himself did a show on me and then wanted to basically pay me for it. And then he hosted his stream instead of mine, and the guy made like thousands of dollars from the Keemstar viewers of the
Oh, but you didn't want that. That was blood money, Phil. Remember when you said that was blood money, the Keemstar money that he made from being a slave owner? From running the slave trade? He was the CEO of the slave trade like 2 years ago. And now he's a guy that wanted to host Phil and give him a nice little bump.
Viewers, they dumped money on the guy because he steals my content. Okay? So it was never going to fly.
Except it did until you snitched on YouTube, very coincidentally.
It was just a matter of time, and finally someone recognized it and shut the asshole down. Okay? So since that's happened, basically what happened is this. The case has always been that those viewers that watch me on the illegal restreamer would never actually watch my content on my channel. They're only there because it's illegally restreamed. Okay? Therefore, if the illegal restreamer got shut down, I would never benefit from it. Okay? So that was the argument. Despite the fact that I've had numerous people come into my chat and say, oh, I didn't realize this is the real stream. I was watching over there. I actually donated over there. This has happened a bunch of times over the years. Okay? Even the Keemstar thing. There's your prime example.
Prime example. The thing that happened one time.
Immediately when this guy
Because Keemstar is literally has dyslexia. Keemstar can't even type a message in the chat without like 10 typos. Or maybe he was just drunk.
Shut down, I started noticing for a day, day and a half, my views were up.
What?
I went from having an average stream.
But how was that? Okay, so that was not view botting, but right now he's getting 900 views and climbing. That's view botting? How do we get to decide what's view botting and what's a positive audience from the illegal restreamer dying, which obviously he's dead right now. That's why I'm watching him.
Around 200 to 250 viewers up to 300, 400 viewers. Immediately, I had like a third to half, or I'd say 33% to 50% more viewers on my stream. Because naturally, people looking for DSP, my stream comes up now. Instead of the thief, they come to me.
The thief.
In fact, I even noticed that on Kick I had an increase. Why? Because apparently the guy also got told by Kick, you can't illegally restream. This is against the terms of service, so he had to stop restreaming me there too. Therefore, the Kick viewers also came over to my official channel on Kick, and I went from on average around 100, 110 viewers.
Bro, there's been a minute since the last message in your chat, and you have 900 people watching right now. You got that audience. Such a captive audience. They're on the edge of their wheelchairs.
Up to like 150, 180 viewers. So I'm getting tons
Please don't
of extra
fall
viewers.
off,
And
please.
just for the record, yes, this accounts for extra income and extra relevance for the channel. It means the channel will now get suggested out more to more people because it's getting more engagement.
Remember when he used to pay an undisclosed person who is not a hired hoodlum to edit his videos? And then that was also the case. That was going to get a massive exposure.
You see, this all directly helps.
And remember how that person is now gone after allegedly being exposed? Some person, specific person, non-specific person?
So all these years that I've been saying this guy stealing my content is hurting me, and all the detractors said, oh no, that's a lie, was incorrect. I was always right. They were always wrong. The guy was always breaking the law.
But now you're getting view botted, right? So you're wrong.
He never had the right to do what he did, and he was directly hurting my business. Okay?
That's again, solidifying that he did it. Basically, he did it. Because now he's looking for excuses, justifications, making up percentages. He did it.
So, here's what's been happening in the last week. First of all, that guy apparently is still doing this, only he's doing it over on Twitch. To be honest with you, I don't give a shit. I don't stream on Twitch. So he can sit over there in Liberalville as much as he wants.
Liberalville.
Wackos over there.
We're here in Base Town, keeping it based in Sway.
And lie and say that he's me. Twitch doesn't like me. They're likely never would even
Liberalville.
If I were to actually reach out to them and be like, hey, this guy's feeling, they probably wouldn't even listen to me because they don't like me at all. That's why they departnered me and everything. So fuck them. I don't give a shit. At least I'm not streaming on Twitch, right? So no one's going to go to Twitch searching for Darkside Phil because I don't stream on Twitch. All right? If they come to YouTube and they're searching for me and they find this other guy, that's a problem.
But I thought it was always illegal in any country, in any ville, whether it's liberal or based or in between. Because I guess I'm in between everywhere because I'm on everywhere.
Because now they think it's me and
I'm
this
a
guy
fence
gets to be
sitter.
attention. That's not right, and that hurts my business. It's not really hurting my business to do it on Twitch that much because I don't stream on Twitch. Do you see what I'm saying? Obviously, he should not be able to do it on Twitch. He should be shut down immediately.
Yo, penalty for Spain? Excuse me? This got a lot more spicy. I might even close the DSP stream.
Service, it's against the law. He should be immediately have his channel suspended and shut down on Twitch this moment.
Right now.
But sadly, the world isn't perfect, right? So, lesser of two evils.
What about Rumble?
Lesser of two evils here is that he's over there, right?
And by the way, on Basedville, we have the links in the description of this YouTube stream that you can check right now and find all the based and very alive people that are giving it to you raw right now.
But here's what happened.
But
within 2 days of this guy being shut down on YouTube, my views were way up.
But that's because they were view botted or not, but they're view botted right now. This is so fucking complicated and dumb.
And I had been proven right.
This is dumb in ways that it's never been done before. Because now we're doing mental gymnastics. Not even the Olympics can match.
Right. From everything
This like biblical levels of mental gymnastics.
Well, the detractors don't like that, right? They don't want to see that what I said was true. They don't want to admit that I was right all along because that means that they were wrong all along. So some asshole has been coming by every day view botting my YouTube channel.
But also you've been view botted way many times before without this whole thing going on. So what's the excuse then? And he's acknowledged it too. Go on Go, look up viewbot.
Okay? This happens all the time for the record. Many times a year someone does this. I don't know why they do it because it literally affects nothing. Okay? For the record, now for my experience.
Raw Phil Chat, by the way, popping.
You on YouTube, you don't get those views. The YouTube system is very good at figuring out, you know, view botting and how it works. And therefore, even though you'll see an inflated number of views on the stream, they don't count towards the stream. You don't get ad revenue for them. They don't stick in your metrics. When the stream goes offline, YouTube's algorithm says, oh, that was bots and kicks them off and they don't count. Okay? So that's the good news. It doesn't affect anything negatively. People have done this to me a million times. I'm not doing it. I publicly said, I don't want view bots. Get the hell off my stream, but I can't control it. You can't stop someone from doing this to you.
But what if it's positive people that are just chilling and having fun? Like you just said, you know, the whole thing, the whole lead up to this.
Okay, it happens, right?
It happens.
So you might say, why on earth are they doing this? Because they want my views to look fake so that they can say, oh, you see, there's no way to prove that Phil got more views as a result of this guy being shut down. They don't want me to be proven right. So by artificially inflating the view count that you guys can see, you can't tell how many real viewers I have, and they figure, see, now he can't be proven right. It's fucked up. But again, more malicious activity towards me and my channel. Why? Because I got all the W's recently, right? I shut down the guy who was freezing my chat, made it so that he can't freeze anyone's chat ever again, and YouTube fixed the bug. The illegal restreamer got shut down, and now I'm getting better views and better engagement on YouTube. So because I'm getting W's left, right, up, and down.
W's, all the W's.
They can't.
Dub.
So instead, they fuck around. Oh, let me inflate his views, make him look like
let me make him look like he's successful so he can rank high in the algorithm and look like he's having a lot of people watch his streams. Yes. Yes. We gather, we congregate under the shadows of night and discuss how can we make Phil look more successful. I think we're going to inflate his view count now to make him look like he's got more people chilling, interacting, and having fun on his stream. then would usually be doing that, even though he's got a big bump from destroying the illegal restreamer. This all makes a lot of sense if you're Jade and probably not watching the stream right now.
A cheating asshole, right? Make him look like LTG because LTG literally has viewbotted endlessly for years and years. So, like, make Phil look like that now, right? Well, guess what? I've already said it a million times. I don't want it. I want it to be shut down. It bothers me. I don't like looking at that and not knowing how many legit viewers I have. And it sucks, but there's nothing I can do about it. Okay?
Nothing you could do.
You'll see today, it'll fluctuate. It'll go up and down and up and down. Sometimes it'll be there, sometimes it'll be gone.
But what if it doesn't? What if it just goes up? Because you're super cool.
And then when they...
Because you solved the restreaming problem. That was the final solution. You get rid of the problematic element, and now you win. It's just W's left and right. I thought that's what you just talked about. I thought you were just winning all the time. And now you're not winning as much because it's like fake wins? What is this? It's like the World Cup being rigged?
They leave, or when these bots come, all of a sudden they'll go jump up by hundreds. And then they'll go down again all of a sudden out of nowhere. It's fucked up. You know? There's nothing I can do about it whatsoever.
Why are you even talking about it, man?
Okay? So it is a problem on YouTube. I'm just happy that YouTube doesn't hold it against you and YouTube doesn't count it. I don't want artificial views. I don't want artificial, I don't want to be making revenue I didn't earn. That's bullshit. I want it to all be legit. So I know how successful I am. And I know
no, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't.
Whoever's doing it.
Is that why you told people? Like, bro, he's at any turn. He's told people to manipulate the system and make him earn more than he would otherwise earn. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Is this like an actual DSP segment we're watching? Is this like for fucking real? Like, come on, give me a fucking break, dude. This is so corny. This is so fucking corny. Big ups, Minion. I'm gonna play this now because I left it far too long, and I found the proof. Big ups, people following me on Twitch.
There's many instances of DSP giving people permission to restream him, though. He said he didn't really care if people did it.
You want a live restream?
Listen to this. Listen to this. Listen to this. August 24, 2020. Still counts. You can see the transcript on screen. I didn't fake anything. This is what he said.
You want to live restream and joke about it? Fine. Lampoon me all you want. You want to think this is how you don't play videos? Fine.
Permission granted. Permission has been achieved. We have now the full legal right to restream Phil because he said so.
You're mentally deranged. Stop fucking doing it. But I can't twist your arm to make you stop because I don't know who you are because you're a coward on the internet, anonymous. Stop fucking doing it, you pussy bitch. Okay.
Oh, this is such a great segment. Big ups Timo for 12 months who says, go Paya, go. Yeah, they're going right now. They're leading.
So, I got a couple shout-outs to do.
They might dethrone the filthy
Someone
dictator.
Said, I thought it was a funny joke about LTG, but I guess I'm stuck in 2013. I'm sorry. I mean, you know, I can't say that kind of stuff, right? This guy's insulting LTG in a very bad way, and he thinks I'm going to read his comment. I can't. I'm not going to do that. Okay.
Why not? You just accused them of view botting, which he might have been doing. I don't fucking know. It's low tier god, man. He's like a DSP, but more crispy. He's like DSP if you left him in the air fryer for too long.
That's basically what's been going on. And then the other big thing that happened this week.
Whoa. He's going to show us some cards now. Yeah, magic cards that were on the floor.
The box of Chaos Rising cards. All right. It was a good box. We ended up getting a hit to the point where now we have the entire set of Froakie evolutions from Chaos Rising.
Yeah, this is getting massively skipped, dude. I'm cucking you guys from this awesome experience.
No idea. Like, does this one have value or not? Well, let's see. It's got the little holofoil symbol on the bottom. That's a maybe. It's got a little M that's either colored gold or orange. That's a maybe. Ooh, it's foil, holofoil. That's a maybe.
It's foil.
But there's no telling. So I end up having to scan a whole bunch of cards, and some of them are of value and some aren't. I got last night my best hit ever from the box. A $21 card right here, Photon. It's a beautiful double-sided card that's holofoil. It actually, in my opinion, is a very high-quality card. It looks kind of better than the Pokemon stuff. It really does. And what's weird about that is
Oh, I'm so tired of the
That
card
card is
shit.
worth
I'm so
$21
tired
out
of
a box.
this.
That's a third of the cost of some of the Pokemon boxes that I bought, and I only got like $10 cards in those.
W in chat if you want me to skip this. Also, he's cross-eyed again. Every pause is a cross-eye. Very nice. Very robust. Please, do the thing I just said so we can skip this. Don't.
Seriously. So, for the amount of hits that I'm getting in the Marvel box, in reality, that box is actually a better box and more valuable than most of the Pokemon boxes that I've opened.
We got enough W's. There you go. Skip. Thank you. We achieved the goal of W's. We reached the threshold, the milestone.
On in a finger snap. Just like Thanos snapping everyone with the Infinity Gauntlet, right?
Wait, what?
Because they seem to be good. There's a good variety of cards. I like how the cards look.
This is getting massively 1.5.
Can you imagine? Just think about it this way. If I bought the collector's box of Marvel cards, we would have opened it the first night. $500 gone in a finger snap. Just like Thanos snapping everyone with the Infinity Gauntlet, right? No, I'm not doing that. That's stupid. Okay?
Oh, a very quick sip.
So, it's gone well. We have 6 packs left of Marvel MTG. Today, please support the streams because in truth, my goal for today
Hey, wait. Begging. What is in truth his goal?
those packs. I would like to finish opening the 6 remaining Marvel packs today. I would like it so that when we come back on Thursday, we're going back to Stellar Miracle for a few days. And then my new set, the Pitch Black English set of Pokemon cards, will be shipping soon. Tomorrow, Pokemon Center is supposed to charge me for those cards and ship them. And I just got notification that the reseller, who I originally had reserved a box with, also is processing my shipment. And that will be en route probably over the course of this week. I would assume I probably won't have that till early next week. But maybe...
Oh, he's spending so much money on this, man. It's so pathetic.
Tomorrow. Maybe I'll have them by the end of the week. It would be cool to start opening Pitch Black here on stream by the end of the week. Okay? So we'll see what happens. But we're going to do Stellar Miracle in the interim until Pitch Black shows up. And then we're going to have Pitch Black for a while. All right? So...
Yeah, I think that's the case. He might not actually have physical money to pay the cards with. That's why he's so desperate. Look at him.
Support today's streams. Let's get big support for Dark Souls 2 and the return of DSP Tries It.
How? Dude, how? Knowing that you're the average guy, you might have more money in your bank account than Darkside Phil, the guy that gets like $200 a stream. Just directly hand it to him.
Let's open the remaining 6 packs and finish Marvel tonight.
Yeah, put it on credit, bro. Put it on credit. Klarna.
Pokemon. And I'm not opposed to opening more Magic cards, but I need to know what you guys want. For example, they have a Hobbit set coming up. Would you be interested in?
Oh yeah, I love the Hobbits. I love the Hobbit.
I'd like to know.
Okay? Yeah, we need the Hobbit set.
Else, right? I don't know. So let me know if you want to do that instead. But in the meantime, we know what we're doing for Pokemon in the near future. Okay? Cool. All right.
Cool.
So that's what happened with the cards all week. I hope that sounds good. So what are we doing next week? A good variety of content.
Broke side Phil. Oh no, now we get the fucking schedule for next week. I hate life.
More Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync paired with that retro games grading stream of the Sega CD 32.
Yeah, this is getting skipped. This is just a skip on demand. And I'm demanding it right now. Good thing the Rumble player is awesome. And it works. But that might give us a reason to go live, you guys. I'm gonna cheat. Can I cheat? I can't even cheat. Shit sucks. Fuck Rumble. Stupid.
Tons of episodes have been released, but that's what I mean. Like, I don't go back every time an episode's released to play it. I just like, oh, well, does anyone have an interest? And sometimes people say yes and sometimes no. But it's still not done. Like, the game's still going, right? I don't think it's ever going to end at this rate.
You don't need to know what this is about.
I don't know what OSU is. There is a Resident Evil card game, but it's not by Magic the Gathering. I'm going to be opposed to it. The thing is, I want to do stuff people like. All right? I was doing the Pokemon cards, and as I was doing them, people started bringing up Magic. And Magic became a topic that people kept saying.
Yeah, and what did you say? What did you say? What did you say, Phil? He said this.
I don't know because I don't play Magic, right? But then when I found out that there were these themed things,
ooh,
you know what I'm saying? And I started saying, oh, can I do the themed stuff? Uh-oh.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, this is so lame. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. And he tries to pump it all the way and make the stupid face.
Yeah.
Nah, bro, you're not buff. You're not buff, dude. You're not buff.
Perhaps I will
I don't know how you can work out wrong, but you're working out wrong.
actually do them then. No, the arm is not less muscular. I did a different flex. If I did the flex like this, it would have looked exactly the same as the other arm, see? In fact, I think this arm looks bigger.
Oh, yeah, this arm looks bigger. It's the same arm, motherfucker. Dumb fuck.
This arm actually is bigger than the other, I think.
It's the same arm. You just did this.
Once I did a different flex.
Like this.
If I did the flex, when I do it like this, my arm's way further back so it looks smaller.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Don't do the fucking force perspective on me. I've watched Lord of the Rings.
The camera, but I've explained to you a million times, and apparently you guys don't understand how cameras work, so you're very confused.
Right. It's like a fat chick trying to frame it so her tits look bigger, but also she doesn't look fat.
The reason I did Magic is because people were suggesting Magic, and I looked into it. I was like, oh, they have a new Marvel set that just came out. I like Marvel. I know the characters. This would be neat to open them and be able to understand the product, right? So if there's themed stuff that I get, like if there is a themed set of cards that's Resident Evil, well, I know Resident Evil. It'd be cool to maybe open those, right? But only if people want it. I want something that people would have interest in. I don't think that it would make sense for me to just opening a set no one heard of. I didn't even know these exist. And people are like, well, is it a hit or not? Does it have any value? No one knows. No one cares, right? So you guys tell me. You guys know TCG better than I do. If you have suggested cards, sets, things you'd like to see me open, you think it would be fun, suggest it. We'll look at it together. But I don't want to just jump into something head first, not knowing what I'm getting into. Does that make sense? So, no cap, thanks for $2. No, we're not bringing back vest goals. In fact, we did Indivestance Day on July 4th, and quite frankly, no one really cared. We only got through, what, 5 vests? That was it? No one gave a shit about the vests anymore, so it looks like they may be permanently retired. Maybe I'll get rid of them, because I don't think anyone cares about them, honestly. Olympian says, as far as Magic cards go, the only other ones that would interest me is Final Fantasy. See, I understand that, and that makes sense. They don't seem readily available, though. Like, I looked it up. One guy that's selling them is a scammer. People have outright said this guy scams and he opens the packs and reseals them in the reviews of the place. So I wouldn't want to order from that guy. And everyone else, it didn't seem that they were readily available anywhere. They just sold out right away and never have been available again. So I don't know.
Right. Okay, man.
I'd be interested in them.
Okay.
They look good, but they don't seem like you could buy them anywhere.
Okay. He's still at 930 views, by the way.
Work on a new Fallout. I mean, there's
930.
Right?
That's pretty hot.
Outright said.
All these are the raw fill viewers, you guys. Raw fill numbers right here.
Bethesda needs to cut the shit and needs to stop making stuff no one wants and needs to focus on making the games people want. That means they have to actually fucking finish Elder Scrolls 6 within the next few years.
Bro, they're not even doing anything.
They actually need to start working on Fallout
That's
again.
why Obsidian is making a Fallout game, because Bethesda just not even doing anything. They're doing Elder Scrolls 7 or 8 or something.
Because that's what people want, but instead they're pumping out bullshit, right? Bullshit expansions for Doom. No one fucking cares, all right? That's going to sell 10, 20,000.
But that's the Bethesda, the publisher, not the developer.
Who's a fuck? Make good games that people are asking for in demand.
Yep, thanks.
Yeah, it's nice every once in a while
Phil.
to give variety, but
It's
give
an
us what we
awesome
actually
Twitter
want.
opinion.
Stop giving us 7,000 DLCs for Fallout 76. You have one installed fan base for that.
It's literally a live service online game. What do you want them to do?
Has not grown. It's the same fucking people who were playing it day one, yet you still sell content to them rather than looking at the gamer community at large who are asking you for new Fallout, asking you for new Elder Scrolls, and you just keep saying, oh, it's not ready yet. It's not that it's not ready, it's that you refuse to make it. There's 2 seasons of Fallout TV show that have come out in the time period you've put out no Fallout content, and you wonder why you can't sell any product, because you're not making the product that people would want.
Why are they? Who is complaining they can't sell any product?
Todd Howard is a fucking idiot. Hate to say
I mean,
it.
he
He's
is.
lost his way. He's a moron.
No, he never had his way. It was a fluke.
He doesn't know how to make that company do anything, right? So now what's happened is Obsidian is pumping out stinker after stinker. First Avowed, no one likes it. Then Outer Worlds 2, no one likes it. So now, basically, Asha Sharna, now in charge of Xbox, went to Obsidian and said, stop making bullshit. Stop making stinkers no one wants.
Yeah, that's what she said.
must
I was there on the
absolutely make
Teams
games
call.
people want. Well, guess what people want?
I was dropping reactions in the Teams chat.
Fallout. Guess what you used to make? Fallout.
Yeah, but what makes you think that after dropping a bunch of stinkers, they're going to manage to find their way into a really good Fallout game? Considering the last one they did was in, like, what, 2009?
So guess what you're making now?
2011
Shut
something?
the fuck up. Stop making garbage. Pump out Fallout. Have a nice day.
Yeah, that's not how it works, man.
And now they're working on it, right?
It's the same
that's
people
good.
that made fucking Avowed. What do you think? They're going to make a banger Fallout game? It's just going to be Avowed with a fucking Fallout skin.
Hopefully, they can still make good Fallout. The problem is, it's been a long time since they made Fallout. So it very well could be that they go to make a new Vegas or a new Fallout, and it plays like Outer Worlds and no one likes it. So that's not good. We'll have to see what happens, but at least they're working on stuff that people want, as opposed to our bullshit side projects that end up sucking shit. Make things that people want. You own the IPs. Why are you not putting out the IPs people are asking you for?
Okay. Yep. Sure
What are you
thing,
talking
man.
about? Please listen to this idiot. Name 10 comic stories you like. You can't. You've been caught faking. Gee, just off the top of my head.
Okay, let's go. Let's go. 10 comic stories. Infinity War, Endgame, Far From Home, Captain America Civil War,
Days of Future Past of X.
Days of Future Past, of course.
X-Men is amazing.
Amazing.
Plot line. I like the 1990s Chris Claremont, Jim Lee new X-Men run.
Yo, he knows all of them.
Basically formed two teams, and then they went up against the Acolytes and Magneto, but then you find out that Magneto got betrayed by his head Acolyte, and there's this whole plot line there. That's
okay, so
cool.
2.
I like the the Executioner's Song, which was this insane crossover.
3.
Between all of the X-Men comics in the 90s when there was like a zillion of them. Or how about the Age of Apocalypse when all of
4
them rebooted with an alternate multiverse timeline where Apocalypse ruled the world?
Whoa, I love
Professor
multiverses.
Xavier actually got his mind kind of corrupted by Magneto, and it became this weird psychic entity that took over the Marvel Universe, not just X-Men, but everyone. Like the Avengers were fighting him and everything.
Holy shit, that's so
How about
cool.
Maximum Carnage, the insanely cool 90s crossover event in Spider-Man, where Spider-Man teamed up with Venom to fight Carnage and a whole bunch of supervillains, and then all these heroes jumped in, like Captain America, Deathlock, Cloak and Dagger, and more. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm a poser, right? I didn't read comics.
I mean, you just named like 4, man. The guy asked for 10. If you're going to take the challenge, you must go through on the challenge.
Should I keep going? Should I talk about Image Comics and Youngblood and Spawn? Should I talk about the death
He's
of
a big
Superman?
fan.
Should I talk
Big
about
fan.
Nightfall? Should I talk about Batman getting his back broken by Bane? Should I
Such
talk
a
about the comics that I
larper.
actually read in the 90s? Or are you gonna
In the fucking 90s.
shut the fuck up now? Okay, shut the fuck up. Thanks.
Oh, he got so worked up over this. He's a middle-aged fucking dude, man. Look at him. Look at him. How triggered he got over this. And he named only 4 or 5. If you consider all the comics I read in the 90s to be a bunch of entries. Oh, he's so fucking cringe. That's so lame. You're gonna get fan checked by a guy and then read the message and then fail the fan check, speech check. Big ups Pat Noticer for 220 bits, who says 931 chatters, 9.31 chat messages per minute. Yeah, I'm sure that's the proper statistics. But as he said, this is not the raw fill viewers. This is the botted viewers that are different and fake. The raw fill viewers are very real and legit. That's why they exist.
And also, in addition to everything I just mentioned, I actually used to read Archie comics versions of popularized stuff. So I used to read Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Archie comics, and I also used to read Sonic the Hedgehog Archie comics.
You did.
So
I'm sure.
These more cartoony, kidsy comics, but then I was also reading like the real stuff, and then it got to the edgy stuff like Image Comics.
Right.
I was into all of that in the 90s.
I believe that. Archie comics. Did you read Riverdale? Is based. Riverdale is for all the real comic book enjoyers. Look at the chair shaking, man. Look at him. He's so greasy.
So guys, I would like to end the podcast soon.
Yes.
We don't have to rush to the end.
Do it
I
now.
would like to end it soon so we can get some gameplay in of Dark Souls 2 here. But guys, it would be great to get some support. As you can see, support has been very slow coming this morning.
And begging.
If you like the podcast, if you like the stream, if you liked everything I was doing, and you like what's coming up next week, please support this show and this stream. All right, I want to come back. Last night I had really low support stream with Champions. Today we're doing Dark Souls 2, which is a fan favorite. Please support the stream today. Okay?
Let's go.
Extreme Machine says, if you like Onslaught, I'd recommend watching X-Men 97.
Yeah, he doesn't
It's really
care.
good. The direction they're heading is Xavier.
I don't have Disney Plus, stupid. I can't pay for it. I'm affluent, but not that much. Disney Plus costs too much.
Storyline. The thing is, I used to watch the X-Men cartoon in the 1990s. Yeah,
oh, excuses.
I liked it. It was a 90s thing, It was a huge thing in the 90s. Kids loved it, right? When they announced, X-Men 97 it's coming back, I was like, oh. It's kind of like, they're bringing back He-Man.
Oh, they're bringing back Darkseid Phil in 2026. Oh.
G.I. Joe will return. Oh, there's a new Ninja Turtles.
Oh, Darkseid Phil's still around?
When I was a kid. Do I still think X-Men is cool? Sure I do. I'll play the Wolverine game later this year. But I don't want to get heavily back into X-Men again. I'm in my 40s. I don't really care about the continuation of the cartoon I watched in the 90s. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, the Vest is coming back and into Vestin's Day. Oh.
Over. Maybe I'd be more interested. If it was adult-oriented, maybe I'd be more interested. I don't really care about X-Men 97 nostalgia. You know what I mean? I guess some people just really love X-Men and want to get into it. For me, it's like, I don't really care.
I thought you were a fan, Phil.
The Ninja Turtles either. You know what I'm saying? I don't really care about that anymore. Does that make sense?
Oh, dude, was it last year that he did like a Ninja Turtles party where he ate pizza and played a video game? And he told people, you know what, you guys? You can also eat a pizza with me and we can have a digital party. That was so fucking lame. That was so fucking lame. Maybe if a Twitch Thought did it, it would be like, all right. Because, of course, Twitch Thought is there to show her tits and maybe feet if you're lucky. And she's going to eat some pizza in an overtly sexual way for, a specific audience that likes that. But this fucking dude, this greasy dude who can't even dress himself in a way that's coherent, I don't know. I'm kind of split on that. That would probably be a no from me. That would be an L in chat for me.
Well, Extreme Machine says, yes, now it is targeted towards adults now with more mature scenes. The other thing is, how do you watch
we have
it, right?
murder.
It's Disney Plus, is it not? Or whatever. Like, you have to have a certain subscription service to
Yeah,
watch
it's not
it.
free on
And
YouTube.
I'm not into that either. Like, I'm not going to get...
He's not into subscription culture.
Watch the one show. Right now, I'm watching, like, nothing. Like, no lie. Every once in a while, I casually watch a horror movie or something. I'm not really watching anything right now. I'm very busy. But maybe I would get into it.
Hey, what are you busy with? What are you actually busy with?
I appreciate...
And I get it if you don't watch TV shows and movies, whatever, that's up to you. But complaining about being busy so you can't do it, you're not even fucking busy, bro. We know all the times when you're offline. You're not even busy.
The suggestion. I don't even know how you watch it, though.
Like when Darziak was around and he complained he was busy all the time. His busyness was texting Darziak. In trying to beg Darziak to make him some more thumbnails and sitting around in his office on his little keyboard being like, okay, Darziak, do you have this thumbnail ready for me? I might need it for tomorrow's Fallout stream.
The Pal World stream is the late stream
Really
tonight.
busy.
The stream starts at 7 p.m. Pacific time. Gameplay starts roughly around 7:30.
And he can't buy Disney Plus because that's too expensive. That's what rich people do. They buy the annual subscription for Disney Plus so we can watch the quality content. But the dude that makes like $200 a day, no, we can't do that. Come on. He's busy.
Show a comic I own. I don't own any anymore. I gave them all away. I was a big avid comic collector. And
he keeps falling for the bait.
Stopped doing that. And I gave them all away to my friend. And apparently they were stored in a basement that flooded, and he lost them all. He all destroyed.
No, he just lied because he doesn't want to give it back to you. Like, what? This is such a stupid-ass excuse.
It doesn't matter because all the comics from the 90s have...
He just didn't want to give you back your fucking comic books, dude.
Zero value.
You still believing this?
What happened Was the 90s were a big, like we're doing right now.
My
with
friend.
this stuff right here, okay? There was a big collection boom.
Oh, recently big friendship copes because he has no friends. So he tries to make it seem like every person that he talked to at any point in time is his friend now. Oh, I have friends in the FGC that watch my videos and message me on Twitter. I have friends in the here and there that I talk to. I don't need friends. I have my wife who is like a sandwich. It's like if you had a sandwich and then someone gave you a pizza and you're like, whoa, I have a perfectly good sandwich here. I don't need a pizza.
In the 1990s, it was comic books.
That's how friendship
cards,
works.
Beanie Babies. There were a few waves. Like there was the freaking Tickle Me Elmo.
Let's talk about the 90s.
Shit. Tomodachis.
Let's talk about the time that is nearly 30 years ago. I'm sorry if that made you feel old. It didn't make me feel old, definitely. But still, put things in perspective. Almost 30 years ago. It was like a teenager back then. We're going to talk about Beanie Babies in 2026? No, bitch. We talk about Labubu's. And Labubu is out of style now, too. We looking for the next thing. What is the next thing? I don't know.
No, Tamagotchis, whatever they were called.
Yamagotchi, yeah.
Things, right?
Yamaguchi.
And a few more things. And it was just a big explosion of collect-a-thon stuff in the 90s that all had high value.
Yamagotchi.
All of a sudden, in the early 2000s,
The
the internet
Tomodachis.
became prominent. The bubble broke. And
The Yamaguchi life.
Now you can buy those comics from the 90s that people thought were going to be worth hundreds to thousands of dollars for pennies. They got them at flea markets. They got them at discount stores. Seriously, like X-Force, X-Men, Spawn, those comics. Oh, this is $40, $50.
Oh, yeah,
issue.
Spawn.
It's like 10 cents now.
Dude, that Spawn movie, John Leguizamo killed in that movie. That movie fucking rocks. And not because it's good, but because it's not good and it's fun. Like the Punisher movies. There were plenty of Punisher movies that were fun as hell. The one with Ray Stevenson, that one was fucking badass. Is better than the Punisher Netflix movie that sucks ass and is poo.
Because no one cares about that shit. It all just died out. Did he? Gar says, my father owned a comic shop in the 90s. Comic shops were kicking in the 90s. I used to go to my local comic shop. I supported it like crazy. I pre-ordered boxes of cards. I regularly went in there and every week bought new comic books. And then all of a sudden, there was a decline, right? No one really cared anymore.
Yeah,
And
the Thomas
I remember,
Jane
like, my
one was
local
also
mall
pretty good.
Had a big comic area in FYE. And then they phased it out because no one cared about comics anymore. You know? That's how this stuff goes. It's in phases. So right now, what's all the rage?
Yeah, all you need to do back then is have a badass protagonist and a badass, disgusting-looking villain. And that Jigsaw that was, I don't know what one that was, whatever. It fucking rocked. And nowadays, the Jigsaw we got is, oh, it's my best friend who is mildly he has a skin condition. Cut his face low-key, and now he's mad. Like, come on, give me a fucking break.
This kind of stuff. There's entire
Let's
stores
get some
of
actual
TCG
disgusting-looking
and
villains
tabletop
on
gaming.
here.
And right now, it's prominent. In 10 years, it might all be dead again, and no one gives a shit. And this card that's worth $265 will be worth $2.65. That's the nature of it, man. That's how it works.
Yeah, man. Should have bought all the Yamaguchis. And we got halftime. We got a whole first half while the DSP stream is going. And it's still on pre-stream.
Did I have any Beanie Babies? I think I had one. I remember having a dog.
Of
like
course.
a dog Beanie Baby. I think a beagle or something like that. But I don't remember.
Of course. He had everything. Go watch the Black Friday Adpocalypse streams on DSP Reacts. He had everything. He had the He-Man with a detachable penis. He had the whatever, I don't know, the Wolverine doll with the interactive belly where you press it and it's like, oh, Wolverine. He had everything. He had all the playhouses for children. Everything. And then he's going to be like, you know what? My parents, they didn't actually have a bunch of money. We were like lower middle class. Because he tries to be relatable. Relatability gimmick worn off.
No, Princess Luna says, did you hear Pokemon Center has told GameStop they can't jack up?
Because low-key, he's always been like this. When he tried to fit in a certain space, whatever that space was Would it be collecting toys or collecting cards or playing a certain type of video game? He wanted to fit in, but nobody ever wanted him because he's annoying and he's a fucking dork. And nobody likes a person like DSP that injects himself in your space and pretends to be an actual fan. Because nowadays, you see this with video games. When the Candy Crush Brigade tries to leech off of whatever, Dark Souls, and they pretend, yeah, I'm a big Souls fan, because I think Ornstein and Smo are actually gay, and I'm shipping them. They're a great ship couple. And they post on fucking Twitter about this. It's like, come on.
Prices anymore?
Come on.
No.
You don't have to be a part of a fandom. That's the thing. That's what's making things trash, is people being desperate to be a part of the fandom instead of just enjoying the thing for what it is and playing it and experiencing it for what it is. They want it molded into their specific view of what it should be.
How would Pokemon Center determine that? That doesn't make any sense to me. Unless Pokemon Center has a direct relationship with GameStop and they sell direct to them behind the scenes, they have no right to determine resellers' market prices.
Next thing is going to be Warhammer 40K. He's going to be painting figurines on stream and being like, "Oh, I got a little smudge here, but you know, I'm kind of old. And when you get old, your hands start shaking. It's from all the years of gaming that I had."
Anything you buy from anyone, you can then resell it.
Yeah, he's going to be painting figurines.
They don't have any right to determine that at all. Unless the only thing is they can say, well, we have a relationship with GameStop. We sell direct to them. And now we've decided we're not going to sell direct to them anymore because they jack the prices up too much. If that's the case, that makes sense. They do? Okay. Princess Luna says they're giving them a direct allocation. Then they could do that. They could say, hey, it's our prerogative. Since we have this special business relationship, you can't do this anymore. Yeah. I wonder if they'll do that with more because, you know, like we've just determined recently, even the mom and pop comic shops, or excuse me, the mom and pop card shops do it. Like this card shop that's local to me, people have said, yeah, they have the cards and they're this price. I was like, that's the scalper price.
Hey, it's Shane's cards that you hated.
Right now to get that same
But
box.
you didn't actually, why are you believing some random guy in your chat and just didn't go there? Just out of curiosity. He could have done it. Or at least he could have lied about going there and being like, well, yeah, that's a shitty price. I don't like Shane. He's stupid.
What's the difference of going to the local
Shane, you are someone who, damn, I'm not impressed by your prices.
shop or ordering online? It's the same price, right? And yeah, GameStop is marking these up and making tons of profits. You're right.
He never bothered with any of that.
$2 super chat. I'm not reading your toxic
He's gonna
message,
act like
but I'm
it, though.
accepting your money. And I'm keeping it.
Yeah, that guy said, how are you busy 24/7? You're just sitting down. But that's the right thing to do. If you send him a dented-ass super chat, you get cucked. You're going to get cucked. He's going to flex on you, and he's been doing that for a while. I don't know why you don't understand he's been doing that and stop giving him money. But I guess dance be dance. Both sides of the fence. Bleh.
Did I have a look at the new PlayStation Flex Stick? Yeah, we looked at it together.
You're gonna suffer.
We looked at it together a week or two ago.
Suffer, Dan.
Excuse me. And I said, maybe I would get it, maybe I wouldn't. You know, at this point, I'm not going to get it. I don't think I want it because I'm okay. I like my Victrix fight stick. I've already replaced all the parts in it, so I'm using the parts I like. I like the metal base of it. It's a good solid, you know, case for a stick. I don't play fighting games often enough that I think I need more than one fight stick. Just saying. So I think I'm good with what I got.
Okay, a moment of silence for all the, I don't know, whatever, fight sticks and dance, something. You're just waiting until he can beg again. It's on cooldown. Now he's going to be like, anyways, you guys, it's time to end the podcast. Or no, we're going to get a few minutes notice. Last chance, you guys. Since you've been seeing, you know, stream not well supported.
Really? Princess Luna says, the Pokemon vending machine at the supermarket actually had packs available yesterday when I was there. Last week, I went to the supermarket, and every few weeks, I'll check on a whim, right? Because I was there on a Wednesday rather than a Saturday, and I was like, oh, maybe they'll have different stock. I went on the Wednesday, and I checked. The actual machine only had 5 products listed, and it was a few boosters. It was like a Chaos Rising booster, a There was like 2 boosters. One was Scarlet Violet set, which I was surprised that was in there. And then a few individual packs, and it was all sold out. There was only like 5 items in the machine. Now, previously, that machine had listed whole boxes, like whole booster boxes. That wasn't even listed anymore. So I don't know if they're just not stocking it, and as the things are sold out, they just don't care. I'm not sure. But, yeah, mine is like dead empty, and no one cares. I guess, who knows if they ever even restock the thing. Someone tipped me $1 and big ups to Lord Burnell, Queen Cat, and the Prince Jasper. Well, thank you for the $1.
Lord Burnell.
That was nice of you.
And this guy sent him, I'm not even going to do a shout out. He's not even going to shout these people out. I'm not going to do it either.
By the way,
I'm not going to tell you what that guy said, even though you can see it, but I won't tell you.
Well, I did unban you.
Because he's a cuck.
So hopefully you can talk and chat. I did unban you, but I don't see you talking. Connor did another $2 super chat. And it's another message I'm not going to read, but thanks for $2.
Yeah, look at this guy. He learned. And they keep giving him money for it, too.
No, I'm not going to play Splatoon Raiders.
They keep paying for the pleasure.
Sadly. I played the first Splatoon for a long time. And then I tried to play that latest Splatoon, if you remember. No one cared. What was it, 2-3 years ago? I played it one stream. Everyone was like, this game sucks. And no one showed up and no one supported it. I was like, all right, forget it.
That means no one at all played it and was interested in. Because DSP's severely dented audience didn't care for it. To watch his brain-damaged gameplay of Splatoon. Where he's trash and then complains. And then quits.
All right. I'm getting ready to end the show. Probably another 5-10 minutes.
He's getting ready. What are you actually doing to get ready?
It's going to be a crazy week. 9 freaking streaming days, right? That's going to be wild. I hope you'll show up and engage and hang out with me with all the good stuff that we're going to be doing. I'm excited for the new Pitch Black cards that we're going to be opening. So first time ever, I'm opening a brand new set of Pokemon cards.
Hey, and he's kind of vaguely begging.
So that will be fun. And, thank you for being here. Please, let's get support for this stream. Let's hit some milestones so we can open.
Let's get some milestones. He was going to say it here. He hesitated.
And, thank you for being here. Please, let's get support for this stream. Let's hit some.
In here, the moment of hesitation is like Steph Curry before he hits a 3. He's like, should I hit it? Yeah, that's a pretty good screen. I'm going to hit it.
Milestone so we can open the final Marvel cards. Again, we have 6 packs left. I want to get through those today. So when we come back on Thursday, we're back to Pokemon. We'll start with the Japanese. We'll go to Pitch Black.
Let's get some milestones.
So please get support today. Can we get a significant tip? Can we get a super chat?
Can we get a significant tip? Oh, he's so shameless and pathetic. But he knows he has to beg, so this is how it has to be, a significant tip.
Our first subs or kicks on kick.
Imagine you barely getting by, you send this guy $1 to be like, hey, Phil, what's your favorite comic book? And then he turns around and is like, let's get something more significant than this fucking fuck.
Let's go. Let's get some momentum going. And let's get some milestones hit so we can open some packs, right? Let's go.
So goals. Yeah, goals and hats. That's what you wanted to say. Let's get some goals hit so we can put on some hats. It's the same thing. Semantically, it's exactly the same.
I changed the music to the cool beats this morning. That's what this is called, cool beats. Because I had it on set to exciting for like 2 weeks. And I was like, all right, let me, set it back. Nozzled, we're doing DSP
Tries
It
it's not
today.
working.
He's
I'm not cool at all.
DSP Tries It. We're trying a sandwich. Would I open One Piece cards? I haven't looked into it yet. People are saying that One Piece is another card thing that has really high value and very much in demand. If that's the case,
value and demand,
be insanely overexpensive.
Yeah,
right? They're not going to be readily.
Yeah, again, I've said this a million times. I will say this a million times more. All he cares about is having something that other people want to have that has value attached to it. It doesn't matter what it is. If it's One Piece, if it's Naruto, if it's fucking Shaman King. Remember Shaman King? I watched this as a kid.
Available or anything?
He doesn't care what it is. As long as it's something that somebody else wants, that gives him value to his life. Having something that you want as a part of your hobby that you actually care about, but he doesn't give a shit about it, but he has it. That makes it so much cooler.
Nothing here says I would recommend opening the new set ASAP. Regardless of milestones, you'll hit the algorithm. Yeah, but I'm not doing this to hit the algorithm. I'm never going to blow up on YouTube opening packs of
It
cards.
might blow up in real life if I pay you a visit.
Supplemental content is variety for my existing base. Yes, there's probably a few new people watching me do it. I'm not going to hit the algorithm. The only way I would hit the algorithm is if I get the best card in the set within the day that it comes out, right? Because first,
bro, I thought Raw Phil died for this. Raw Phil died so you can get hype, and you're not getting hype. You're not hitting the algorithm. Your number one enemy is gone. The guy that was cucking you away from that precious algorithm spot, and you're not even making it unless you essentially win the lottery.
All influencers already have it. All right, let's be honest. Pokemon influencers already have the set, already opened it. So everyone already knows the...
Yeah, because they actually give a fuck about the hype, and they spend mad money that they get on their channels to open these cards and get the hype card for more content.
Whole set. Okay? Sucks, but that's just how it works. Everyone gets everything early these days. If you're a normal person, you don't get preference, right? So...
How are you a normal person, DSP?
So,
how the fuck is any of this normal? How is any of this normal? Including what I'm doing is severely abnormal.
I'm not going to get that day one nonsense, never, because people already have it, right? Now, on day one when it comes out, which is the 17th, okay? So that would be, what, Friday? I'm probably not
normal person.
All right? Likely what'll happen is the reseller is going to get it on the 17th, and they're going to send it to me. And I'm going to have to wait for it to show up, okay? I got notification this morning that they generated the shipment, but nothing has been moved yet. They're saying they're awaiting the item, probably because the reseller doesn't have it yet and won't have it until the 17th. Then I'm going to have to wait for it to ship to my place, which is probably 2-3 days. So I probably won't have the reseller box till early next week, okay? The Pokemon Center box, maybe there's a chance I'll get that earlier because that comes direct from the people who make the cards. But I don't know how fast they ship them, okay? That's on them. They give you free shipping, so who knows? They slow
Ship that shit.
I don't know. So I'm going to have to be sitting around waiting for the Pokemon Center cards to show up. So I'm not going to have these cards on release day. I'm not. Unless Pokemon Center ships them early.
Oh, now he wants to have them on release day. But you're buying from a reseller, bro. He has them on release day. And then you're going to get the human centipede of Pokemon cards.
The earliest I'll have them is early next week.
You're going to get what you're going to get, bitch.
Week for me. So at the very least, I will be here to open them whenever they show up, okay? But yeah, I don't think I'm going to actively be getting them. You know, everyone else who's so crazy about this will probably find some means to get them right away. I won't. So there's nothing I can really do about that. And what I would say is I hope that Pokemon Center ships it early. If we get them on Friday, absolutely, I want to open this box on Friday. But I'm not going to just rip the whole thing. You know what I mean? That's crazy. Oh, it's my box of Pitch Black. Let's rip the whole thing now. What? That's not going to work.
Oh, so of course, we can't even do that. But because of course, even if he gets it day one, he can't open the whole thing because it's paywalled because of his own terms of service, of the e-beggar terms of service. Obviously. Hey, what's up, Leo? It is me on the Liberalville platform and also on the base platform and the other platform.
You're entertaining and opening packs with a good setup. TCG fans would totally watch your unpacking. Well, let me put it this way. My unpackings, on average, get 300 to 400 views. That's on par with a regular gameplay part for me.
No, it's not.
Seriously.
No, it's not.
My unpackings are not doing
Some of those can't even crack 300.
Even when I title it, got the big hit, maybe I'll get a couple hundred extra views. I'll get 600, 700 views.
Oh, so when you clickbait?
My stuff's not hitting the algorithm. No one knows DSP Gaming for packs, for card stuff. You know what?
But that's because you said you're not that kind of a channel, right? Right? And now you want to be that kind of a channel? I don't think that's fair, Phil. I don't think you're expecting things very reasonably here.
I'm saying?
Yeah, we got confirmation from the chat that Shaman King is indeed
Please like the
based.
stream. If you're here,
Oh yeah,
enjoying,
like the
and you're looking
stream.
forward to Dark Souls 2, which is
All the 973 people watching are gonna like the stream because that's how hyped the DSP stream is nowadays. Now that he killed Raw Phil in cold blood in the middle of the street and said that he's not the one doing it, Well, now it's been massive positivity, so you must like the stream.
We're going to start in just a couple of minutes. Please give the stream a like on YouTube. The likes help a lot for engagement. Right now, the likes would help a ton because as you can see, this idiot has been view botting me and won't stop. So if you can like the stream, we'll get an
All right.
how many people are here and enjoying the
Right,
content
it's
as
view
opposed to
botted. I
the
thought it
bots
was
that don't do
legit.
anything good, you know.
But that's the average raw Phil viewership. I thought you just stole that shit. You took it by force. Hostile takeover of the raw Phil audience. They have nobody else to watch on YouTube outside the people linked in the description below.
It'd be great to actually get some real
Now they're all watching Phil.
engagement. Jamal Brown says, I'm here for the pack openings. That's great, Jamal. So you should support the stream so we can actually open some cards. Right now, we're at
Jamal Brown. Totally real person.
$17 to support. We're a far cry from opening
and not a racial stereotype.
Like I said, let's get someone to do a $50 contribution right now. Whether it's a super chat.
Oh, that's not going to work.
5,000 kicks.
That's going to be so pathetic when it doesn't work.
Right? A tip, a $50 tip would be nice. Let's go. Let's go. Boom. That immediately unlocks a pack opening. And then we got 5 to go. Let's do it.
And then we got 5 to go. Okay, that was a nice attempt.
Well, I'll take your word for it. Nothing here says in terms of production value, my unpackings are actually better than most. That's crazy to me to hear.
Why?
Seriously, because
you do it really slow.
Production value for the longest time, and it only was in the last couple of years that I got to a good level. So I'm shocked to hear that my unpackings are actually of good quality. I really am.
But they're not. There's just one guy saying it. Yeah, you should just take that one guy at face value. The Review Tech USA strategy at getting the best information is just trust that one guy who's glazing you and telling you what you want to hear.
All of these packs for free to entertain the audience. Hey, Big Baller Mike, why don't you just mail me your wallet? Because that's really entertaining to me. Because it's not realistic.
What? It's entertaining to you when somebody gives you a bunch of money? No, this is so bad. You shouldn't have said this. This is so lame. This is so corny.
What you're saying is stupid. That's why.
You're stupid. You're actually stupid. You're expecting me to open this stuff for free when I'm paywalling it under an unreasonable boundary. This is so funny. Let's get the Steve Cambion take on this.
Why don't you just do everything forever? Belted, bitch.
Oh, now this got moved. Listen to this, boy. Why don't you do everything for free always and go broke and bankrupt and die?
Do everything forever for free. Why don't you just starve and be destitute in the streets? Why don't you just...
Oh, no, he actually said this, man. I was joking.
Get rid of your house and live in the gutter. Okay, that sounds like a good idea, Big Baller Mike. But you first.
If you want him to open Pokemon packs for free, you want him to be in the gutter and starving and dead.
Oh, my God.
Goddamn. Oh, this is so lame. And he's so hostile because he didn't get his pay pigs showing up. Look at how greasy he is. Look at all this reflective, shiny ass grease.
What's a little extreme? Asking me to open cards for free? That's correct. That is incredibly extreme.
Oh, and now this is a joke.
Behaviors. How could you?
Notice how this became a joke now, and it's not serious. Hey, what's up, Bulan?
All right, I think it's time to end our podcast. I hope you guys enjoyed.
Oh, yeah, I enjoyed all of this.
When I come back on Thursday,
it was just like 2 hours. Well, I don't know how long it's been. It's been a while of schedule and then begging for money and nothing else. And at some point, he talked about Raw Phil and how he did not steal his views. He did not steal that shit.
Stole that shit.
But he's being botted.
Thursday, we'll do another one. Although, admittedly, on Thursday, unless a lot happens between now and Thursday, it may just be a much shorter show. I guess we'll see what happens between now and Thursday.
Okay, we're still here, though.
Thank you guys for watching the Level 1 Podcast. What a week. But next week, I have a feeling will be even crazier. 9 days of content. The new Pokemon box.
No, you should take a break, man.
New gameplay. I can't wait. I hope you'll be here for it. Thank you all. See you next week. Peace out. Get my coffee. Interesting advice.
He's gonna
that
go.
may help me. Yeah, makes
Hold
sense
on.
to get set up like that before we begin.
Hold on,
right?
this is important.
But here we are.
He's gonna cuck the
Dark
invaders.
Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin continuing. I got some advice, some interesting advice that may help me with these constant invasions that we're getting. Okay, so we're gonna see maybe we can make that work today before we begin. Let me move my monitor over to the right spot.
The one thing that was fun about this playthrough, the invasions, he's gonna get rid of them. And he's still here. He's gone now. He's straight up gone. Straight up gone. Still gone. Still gone.
Talk to people because these idiots are just spamming nonstop. So I'm
Hold on.
there,
Now
you
he's
pay me.
crying.
You pay me.
He demands people to pay him. Anytime now. Now we're just kind of sitting around and wasting everybody's time. Because that's awesome. I've been told
Okay, guys,
this is really
I'm back.
awesome.
We're gonna get
and cool.
started. Well, I just got a question for all of you spamming the kick chat toxically again. Like, what purpose do you
Toxically.
serve? You realize I'm not
You
paying
serve
attention to
zero
you, no one
purpose.
is, and I'm getting paid for you being there. You know that, right? So, what purpose do you serve? You're worthless in the chat. Like,
You're worthless.
you can go, and you'll have just as much effect as sitting there, unless when you sit there, you pay me. So
No, that doesn't work, man. You make a
I don't really know
fraction
what
of
you
a
think you're
penny.
doing. You're not
Give
really
me a fucking
accomplishing
break.
much. Okay, the chat's flying, and just so you know, anyone who wants to talk in kick chat, that's why I'm ignoring it. I can't talk to people because these idiots are just spamming nonstop, so I'm
You're
just going to ignore it.
worthless.
And I guess I can't talk to
In the
anyone I'm
chat.
picking. I guess that's fine. I mean, if you want to intelligently talk, I recommend you come to the YouTube side.
Oh yeah, a lot of intelligent discussions going
just-
on
it's
with
like
King Michael and
You have to
Jade
be
and
mentally
Princess
deficient to
Luna.
act like that because no one's paying attention to you, right? It's like if you acted normal, people would actually engage. But instead, you sit there spamming, so I act like you're a petulant child that just bugs me all day, so I just ignore you.
Oh no, you're gonna get ignored in Phil's chat.
I don't even know
No.
what else to say. I mean, you're really dumb.
But that was supposed to be it, dude. That was supposed to be the raw chat, that unmoderated experience. And now you're crying about the monster that you unleashed? Well, you unleashed the monster, buddy. But he still has 1,000 viewers, almost
Comedy Master says this
943
means they
on
don't have to deal with
YouTube.
their real lives as a distraction from their pain. Maybe you're right. Maybe sitting in someone's chat spamming it all day and me not paying attention, they feel like they're doing something with their time when in reality they're worthless. It's probably what it is.
All right,
Their life is
TOS.
just so empty and meaningless and vapid.
TOS.
You know, they have nothing to do with it. So they just, this is what they do all day. That's pretty bad.
Right, man. Nice cope. Nice cope, though.
Hold on.
Your life is very worthwhile.
Things all screwed up.
Your life is very worthwhile. When you're 80 on your deathbed, you're going to reminisce on all the meaningful playthroughs that you did and all the places that you took your wife on YouTube videos.
Here we go.
Well, Kat, remember that time
Coffee, my iced
we
coffee,
watched
vanilla flavor, just store.
we watched a playthrough, a walkthrough of the Japan Zoo, the Tokyo Zoo? That was so meaningful to me.
Okay, are we ready? Here we go.
And are we ready? I think we are. Let's unleash
Hello, everyone, and welcome
this
back
next
to the world of Dark Souls
part
2,
of the suffering.
Scholar of the First Sin. It's been a few days since we last played. We're back in Majula. Ew. What is going on with me? Did you see that? Someone's body was fused into mine. Ew. So, since the last time I played, I just want to remind everyone where we are, what we're doing, so we can try to get our bearings here. Okay? So, what have we done? What haven't we done? We have not done No Man's Worth yet. Yes, I know.
Yeah, he's gonna make it to 80. I think he's gonna make it to 80 and it's gonna be miserable.
and
is
never
gonna
went
be
back. So maybe
miserable.
we
The
will at
most
some point.
miserable 80-year-old you've seen.
Excuse me.
Because he's gonna be a man-child, but he's also gonna be an elderly man. And he's gonna have the worst traits of both.
We have unlocked Harvest Valley. And we haven't really done it yet. Just the Toxic Valley, tons of poison problems, right? So, there you go. We have Shaded Woods. We've completed the first area. We actually unlocked the second bonfire, but then we got to the new one in the middle of the woods. Shaded Ruins has a ton. Now, remember, you go to Shaded Ruins, you can run around there. There's just a lot going on in that area. But we actually could go other directions, because there's like 2 other directions to go from this ruined fork road. So we can actually try those directions too. All right? So we have choices today. We could do the poison area, or we could go the different directions from Ruined Fork Road, or we could go further into the Shaded Ruins. There's a lot going on and a lot of choice. I'm actually not sure what I want to do yet. Got to think about it. However, I did receive 2 pieces of advice from a viewer. Obviously, I want to say thank you to the viewer who gave me this advice. So here's the 2 pieces of advice. The first piece of advice they said is you're getting invaded constantly by trolls. What you should do is come up here and talk to this guy again.
There are 4 beings, and we're at each. If that from.
Is this the guy? Maybe not. Who is the guy to talk to for this then? I was told to talk to a guy that lets you join the Blue Covenant. Because if I join the Blue Covenant... Damn, that's a lot of deaths. If I join the Blue Covenant...
Oh no, Spain scored again! No! France is over. France has been canceled.
From another world to help me. So it won't always be me getting ganked by these enemies.
Oh, that's lame as hell. You gonna ask for a fucking hand-holding with invasions? That's so lame.
Do you the journey you'll face in
That's so fucking lame.
when you faced it?
The Blue Sentinels.
And that's something somebody else told him. Just play offline, man.
Covenant or whatever, right? Entered the Covenant.
That is a wise decision. People are weak, but the Blue Sentinels watch over us in their benevolence. Let the Sentinels cradle you in their embrace.
Okay.
Quite a hive of activity we are these days. I've forgotten how much comfort a little companionship can bring. Once I'd lost everything, but now I am grateful for what you have taught me. It is very little, but please, take this.
Another soul vessel. So I could respec again if I want, right? That's what that's for. Oh, I can even learn a gesture. Enter the Covenant. Okay.
You have died many times, yes. I understand. Here.
Absolute cornball. This is gonna be so lame.
Ring of Steel Protection.
May they help you on your travels. Do you see
Now, how do I use this? How do I use this?
you to the forest of the giants? There was once a great fort, but little of it remains. You may
Yeah, Pedro Porro scored. Isn't he playing for Tottenham?
We
Imagine
did Forest of the Giants.
don't venture too
a
far.
guy playing for Tottenham does something meaningful for once.
Okay.
May you find peace.
So I think the ring is just one that increases your defense.
Oh,
Increase physical
he can
defense.
get
Yeah,
invaded by
that's all it
2
is.
guys at once now? Oh, that's gonna be interesting. Probably not gonna happen, though. I don't know. That will be interesting.
Ring for
Okay, I'm gonna skip through
Covenant of
this
Champions.
garbage.
So I don't know where you go to join that. I was told when you join the Covenant of Champions, enemies never despawn. Because you know, in this game, once you kill an enemy, someone said like 12 or 15 times, basically they disappear and they don't respawn anymore. So I've been told if I join that Covenant, they'll always respawn. And that's a way that then I can go to those enemies that have the torches And I can keep trying to farm the torches because I don't have any torches right now.
Oh, so we're gonna get this also.
So,
Awesome advice.
Yet. For now,
This is gonna make the stream so much more fun.
Continue, and if we need torches, we know we could go back and get them. By
Yeah, let's just farm the same people over and over again. 10 hours into the game. Or is it what 15 hours into the game? This is so boring. This is gonna be the worst playthrough of all time.
I might have enough. Here, I'll just use this, and this might be enough to level. Let's see.
Bearer of the curse. Seek
The Champion Covenant is in Majula. It's a giant tombstone on the cliffside. Oh, up that cliff over there?
All right, that's awesome. Just listen to what people say and just do it. Because that's your playthrough.
Every single time I play a Souls game, I'm always just a few hundred souls away from being able to level. It never fails.
Yeah, man, the game is playing against you. Okay, this is gonna skip.
I was doing so much heavier. My helmet is...
He's level 91. No. Okay, Shaded Woods. Let's go.
Okay. So there's 3 ways to go. We went the foggy way, right? The way that you couldn't really see anything. We did not go this way yet. Let's check this way out. New enemy type. What the? Did you see that? I moved and it hit me anyway.
Yeah, what's up, Michael?
Moved,
How's it going, dude?
So how am I ever gonna dodge an arrow?
We are now into the boring part of the stream. Which, if you don't have the football game pulled up in a separate window, then you better do that. Is this not gonna get fun?
What a dummy. Ooh, a human effigy, 2 twinkling titanites, and a large soul of a proud knight there. Cool. That's where we've already been, right? That's the area we went to from the other direction. Right. Okay. Look at my sword already. Look at its degradation. This is ridiculous. Good thing that I leveled up the other sword.
France is gonna come back, you guys. The dream is real. They're gonna get a bullshit penalty, and they're gonna score. In the corner. Anytime now. And then it's gonna go on penalties, so we can waste even more time. And it's gonna be done the moment DSP is done. That's the dream scenario right now.
There we go. Annoying asshole.
My prediction obviously went down the drain completely. I called it 2-0 for France, and now it's exactly the opposite, because you should never listen to me, and I'm bad at predicting stuff.
Dragon Slayer's Crescent Axe and a Golden Falcon Shield. I received 100 kicks from Wibbly. Thank you, Wibbly. That is our first support from the kicks.
And let's beg.
I greatly appreciate that. Let's get that up on the leaderboard. Let's go.
Okay.
Can we get our first sub of the day over on Kick? Can we get a significant tip? Can we get a good super chat?
A significant tip.
Let's get some support for Dark Souls 2 today, everybody. Thank you. Stay calm. A message ahead. We're off for a message. Beware of a miscreant. Oh no, a miscreant. Where's the miscreant? Shrine of Winter. Seek Mightier Souls.
Yeah, buddy, you need a more significant tip to open this level.
Do I come back here once we have all of the 4 big souls? Is that what it is? And we currently have 2, correct?
Bro, you played this game like 2 times before.
So I think if we have all 4, the door opens.
You should know this. Why did this guy get banned? What did he say?
What is a significant tip?
I'd support, but I'm scared you cheat in between streams like you did in Demon Souls.
But I would say anything more than a few bucks, like a $5 tip, $10 tip, that's pretty significant, I would argue. Because right now we only had a bunch of small ones. You need all 4 souls or to obtain a total of 1 million during your current run.
Yeah.
So you can grind and get 1 million total souls.
Oh, this is so lame when a guy just instantly tells him everything. This is so fucking lame. This is worse than reading a guide. Because with the guide, at least you have to find the information yourself. And this is like, it's like Chat GPT advice. Hey, Chat GPT, how do I open this? Oh, you need this and this and this and this.
Okay.
He is so boring. Such a castrated playthrough. Big ups Insignificant Human for 33 months, dude. You are very significant to me. Very meaningful.
Get our Estes back.
This guy got banned for saying the way you say that makes it sound like small contributions don't matter.
It sounds like smaller contributions don't matter. No, actually, oh, we didn't go this way yet. Smaller contributions help a ton because they add up, and those smaller contributions end up to being very significant. It's why I've basically been successful so many years.
Right.
A large group of people give a little, not a little group of people giving a lot.
Well,
If
no.
someone gives a lot, that also helps too. Not gonna lie. We already have a few very small tips. It would be great to get some ones that can help out getting our goals set.
The goal set.
The cards, right?
The goals. Hey.
There's also equipment that boosts souls to kill one of the vendors in Majula to get it.
I like the goals. Straight up said it. We don't even care about the smoke screen anymore. It's just goals. He's been watching the World Cup. The goals. And in reality, everybody knows this, but of course, I have to mention this. If it wasn't for massive pay pigs, and I'm talking about massive pay pigs, he wouldn't exist. If he thought shit works the way that it's supposed to work, where it's like a bunch of people give you a little, as he just said, he wouldn't exist. He would have gone back to Connecticut, living with mommy, in the house that smells like cat piss and cigarettes.
I also love that I can't move after the first hit. You get a guaranteed hit.
And he still lives in the significant townhouse, also known as a middle unit condo, because of pay pigs. Actual sugar daddies.
Sat down.
And he flexes wealth in the same way an Instagram model flexes wealth, because she got poo-pooed on by the Saudi Arabs, and she got some cash for it. Same thing with Phil. Who has more integrity? I guess that's up to you to decide. Yummy Estes, let's get it. How are you still getting hit by this guy, man? He's got like 2 moves and they're all telegraphed as fuck and slow as hell. Okay, yep. Get hit again, because of course. He's been fighting this particular enemy since day 1. And he still hasn't learned the pattern. He's still chugging Estes Flask like his gin or cuck water.
A stupid super tank asshole enemy. Ugh. Okay, we got him.
Yeah, that was a great triumph. Triumph of the Phil. Yet again, he keeps winning. That's why he's got 945 people watching right now. He can't stop winning. The victory is unstoppable for this guy.
Red Tearstone Ring. Let's see what that is. Red Tearstone Ring. Boost attack when your HP is low. Garbage. Garbage. No, the big boy had insane amounts of health. That's what took so long. Because we fought him earlier in the game, in the very first area, and he's, you know, he doesn't have nearly as much health. Here he has, like, insane health pool. Netmook, thank you so much. I'll shout that out in a second. Let's see what we got here. A knight.
What the fuck kind of message is that?
Hello.
Sending Netmuck blessing for Dark Souls. Recently got my toilet replaced. In several days, no toilet was stressful. Happy to relax and chill with you tonight. Yeah, I bet that diaper was all the way full. Maybe he's gonna talk about his own toilet. Like, yeah, man, I know what it's like. We only had, like, 1 working toilet out of 3. And, like, whoa, that's crazy. It was like poo all over the place.
What are you doing? Why are you standing there? Fight me, fucker.
I'm considering going to bed soon. Because this playthrough has been tainted. I shall no longer dedicate myself to
the
watching
King's
it.
Ring or something like that that you get when you finally go to the castle. Again,
especially if he figured out a way to bypass the invasions. That's going to be terrible.
That door opens, you go to the King's Castle.
That was the one thing that was actually hype.
Then you come back here with the King's Ring, and I think this opens the end of the game, right? I think so. So, yeah, pointless. Basically, we went all these other ways, and there's nothing in them. I think I would like to go back to the fog area again, just to be sure I didn't miss anything. I might have missed something there, in the fog. I think I'm close to leveling here, too. I think I have enough that I could probably level like 1 more time.
Okay, this
Yeah,
getting
for a £4.99 super chat. Let's see what pound's value is this morning.
The way he's saying it, it's like he's actually doing market research. Oh, let's analyze the graph. Oh, the pound has went down, huh? Oh, that sucks.
$6.68. Thank you, Netmuck.
No, I haven't seen Obsession yet. I know it's out on digital. I could watch it anytime, but I don't know. I kind of don't have any interest in it. I don't really care. Like, the premise is a very Gen Z type of movie premise. It's probably decent. Like, it's not a bad film, probably.
Recently, I got my toilet replaced, and several
really
days
care.
no toilet was stressful. Happy to relax and chill with you tonight. Good to have you here, Netmuck. Sorry to hear about your toilet. Yeah, I'm sure that sucked. Every time you had to use the bathroom, you had to leave. Right? And then come back. Yeah, I'm sure that would suck. Hopefully you had somewhere local that was easy to just go to, you know, and you weren't stuck, having to go really far to get to the loo. So, thank you for that. Appreciate that.
Yeah, I did like Backrooms a lot. Maybe because I saw it in the theater. And I couldn't watch, I couldn't look at my phone all the time.
So, let's level.
So, yeah. Yeah, Obsession is probably pretty good. It's probably pretty good, at least.
So again, it's no,
I just don't really have an interest in it. I guess eventually I'll get around to watching it. It just kind of, the premise doesn't interest me. It's like, what if the girl that really you wish would like you likes you too much?
Yes, it's at 49, so we can now equip
and
the
she's
kind of
crazy about it. It's like, yeah, I never thought about that. Probably would be pretty crazy. Oh, you know, be careful what you wish for. She's gonna get crazy. She might kill somebody.
Oh, chunk, not slab. It's a chunk in this one. Nope, we don't have the chunk. Same thing here. We need chunks for both, and we don't have the chunk, so we're stuck. We cannot level stuff up yet. Okay. So, area.
Skip.
If it's nonsense. If I want to say something intelligent, you can tag me, and I'll take a look over there every once in a while. But man, as you guys can see, It's pretty brain dead stupid, right? Most of the people talking are just spamming nonsense. There's a guy right there. I got a Lloyd's talisman.
The kick chat, man. But that's what you asked for.
There's an enemy right there. There's
I thought you were getting paid for it. Why are you crying about it now? Thought that was all what it was all about. Destroying Rawphil, and now he's getting hit by ghosts.
That's fucking stupid.
Oh, that reminds me of that level in Elden Ring that was really terrible.
What was that noise?
That was foggy as hell. That was kind of an in-between level between getting to the cool stuff and still being stuck in the not so cool stuff. So they had this whole level.
I know there's the invisible enemies, but
What
what
if
the
you
fuck
were
is
in
making
a
that weird
place that
noise?
was foggy as hell? You couldn't see anything. Oh, he got invaded. Trusty patches. Let's see what's gonna happen. Maybe that's another invader NPC, but we're not gonna know until he dies. Perhaps.
I guess it's the tree screaming because it has a face.
Yeah, the desecrated snowfield. That shit was terrible. Complete waste of time. With the Black Knife assassins just lurking around. It's like, okay, man, I get it. I get it. Just let me chill. I just want to chill and have fun. And this game makes me go around unlocking portals so I can get to the Halleck tree. Get out of here.
What's up, Beef Supreme? How are you? What is my favorite Pokemon card that I've opened?
What
Like
are you
my
doing
favorite
now,
card in
dude?
The whole sets that we.
So what is that guy? What did this guy get banned for? This guy said, "You've done a 5-minute rant about Kick Chat and then mentioned them again. Later, after saying you didn't care. It makes no sense." This guy got banned. Good thing we have some mod on standby.
Here, I still like the Pikachu. I think that Pikachu looks awesome. There was another one,
the Hawaiian
too,
Pikachu
that I really like.
Oh, he's actually gonna check. Oh, you bastard. Nice bald spot, by the way. Look at this. Wow. You can park a 747 on there.
I think the Hydreigon looks really cool. And we also have that Mega Venusaur. Like, what do they want me to do here? I know there's an invader, but they're not coming, so what do you want me to do? I can't go into the forest. This
Go
is
find
stupid.
him. Come on.
And by the way, I thought it was supposed to summon someone in blue to help me.
Uh-oh, they can't hold you all the way
What do they want
through.
me to do here?
Now you're helpless, Phil. Now we got you. The trolls will win.
The invader probably isn't going to come out, right?
Or you can just sit here. Yeah, sit here. Waste everybody's time.
Oh, is it an item? I think I see an item straight ahead.
Yeah, that's... go for it, Phil. Go for it. Oh, I'm hearing suspicious sounds in the distance.
No, I guess not. I thought I saw a twinkle, but no.
And now the detractor is gonna jump out from the shadows and backstab Phil. And Phil is gonna be defeated and cry.
So
or
where
maybe he's just gonna run around.
Trusty Patches. Where is he? Oh, here he is.
Oh, no! Oh, suffer, bitch!
He was hiding in the fucking door. What a dick.
Suffer! Suffer! Suffer!
He was hiding in the door. Ha ha! What an asshole. So that's an NPC invader. That's not a human. Because he's red. The bright red guys, those are the NPC invaders, right?
Oh, he knows all about this game. He knows all about it. It's only as if he's played it twice before.
So I think we got all the items then. Because I don't see any more. I'm pretty sure we got them all. Why did I just lose all my health? That didn't even make sense. Whatever, I got the item. That's what I was trying to do.
And he died. That's great.
See what the old song.
How did you not see that guy, man? Like, come on. How fucking blind are you?
Old
blind, dumb, and bald.
Bald. Damage threshold. What do I want that for? Way to go. Now. Weird.
And he died again? What happened? Hold on. This is gonna be dumb as hell. Look at this. And dead. Oh, nice sip. Yeah, they didn't tell you the right window, Phil.
Incorrect window.
Oh, god damn it.
Try that again. Hello. The moth. This guy's petrified. He is. Let me guess. I don't have the fragrant branch of yore. Nope. I use them all. So unless I find one in the area, I can't pass this guy. That sucks.
Oh, he's playing this like it's a horror game. Man. That's how I would play it. Oh, there's a Shadow Man. Oh, Shadow Man attacked him. And he's got a big shield. Oh, he's cooked.
Trying to roll. It won't let me.
Trying to roll. It dropped his inputs. Oh, this is dumb. You can't even see the guy. Yeah, take a nice sip. Let's go back to it. He's gonna beat him eventually. He's got like, what, 7 charges of the flask? Yeah, hit him. Keep hitting him even though you're out of stamina. Stamina doesn't matter. Stamina is a social construct. Just die now. The game wants you to die. Get to the secret level. This is so dumb. There you go. Yeah, Kingstax is pathetic right now.
Solar Brave Warrior and a Twilight Herb.
$24. If somebody drops a big one, I'm out. Otherwise, I would be here just for the begging and for the suffering. I thrive on the suffering.
You know, something great there or whatever. That is excellent. So, I need a fragrant branch of yore to get past this guy. I'm not sure.
You need a fragrant anything, because this smells like shit.
I don't have one, obviously.
Big ups Mr. Extravagant for 38 months, dude.
I could still buy one from. I'm almost positive there's a character I can buy a fragrant branch of yore from.
Yeah, let's just fuck around.
To grab this, right? There were no... Thank you. Trying. This is my third. I played the original as soon as it came out, and then I played Scholar of the First Sin 9+ years ago. So it's my first time playing in a long time, so I remember certain things. And
so it is your third time playing. But technically the first time playing. Yeah, France is going to bottle this, man. France is over. And I thought that was going to be an easy game for them. Because Spain kind of struggled on pretty much everybody so far. They needed the secret weapon.
Hey, look, you get like stuck in an animation.
They needed that Marino generous contribution last minute.
Because this is Scholar of the First Sin edition, so if there was a bug where you could like jump past this guy, they probably have removed it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, rusty, of course. Yeah, definitely rusty on this game. Not well versed in it. Soul of a Brave Warrior and a Firebomb. He's in there, too. That's interesting. The guy didn't even hit.
What? Okay, okay, we need this. What happened here? And froze. Hey, it's that guy. Who is that guy? Dark Side LARPer. Invaded and almost instantly devoured and devoured. And you're gonna get flexed on DSP.
The other direction and it hit me. Game.
Oh yes.
He didn't even touch me. You saw that?
He did, bitch. Yeah, he did touch you. You definitely touched.
And it hit me. Game sucks. The whole PvP stuff is so nonsensical. The guy didn't even hit me. Anyway, I don't think this Blue Covenant works. As you guys can see, no one's being summoned to help me. That was definitely a real invasion, and no one showed up. I don't think this Blue Covenant works at all.
Yeah, if you don't know what he's talking about, apparently somebody told him that if you join the Blue Covenant, then some guy is going to show up to help you when you get invaded, and they're going to help you, and you're going to win, and you're not going to have stuff like this happen. But stuff like this just happened. So I don't know what that's about. Probably should have joined the other color covenant. The low tier god covenant. Constantly running out of stamina, man. This is like, it's so fucking lame.
Alright. That's good. Now I gotta figure out what these stupid pots are to break them. There must be one in here. There's also... It must be...
No, we're just gonna go live. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Are we doing it live, guys? We're doing it live? Thanks, Rumble. Most reliable platform.
Oh, that's it.
And item management. I love that.
Playthrough. DD, and then it has a C scaling and that other thing. I don't know what the hell that is. A scythe fitted with a large custom blade. Has an extended slashing reach when swung broadly, but beware these attacks make the wielder very vulnerable. 20 strength and 11 dex needed. Nozold says you have to buy it. It's the Ring of Whispers, and you get it from the cat. Oh, okay. Should we go buy it? Because we can't talk to this guy right now. He does not attack you. He's an NPC, but you need to have the ring to chat with him. For real? Another one of these fucking things is in the way?
Okay, so here's how this works, according to the intelligence of the artificial variety. So, if your goal is to avoid being invaded in Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin, then joining the Blue Sentinels is not the covenant you want. Here's how the blue-related covenants work. Blue Sentinels, you become the rescuer. If you wear the Guardian Seal, you'll be summoned into other players' worlds to defend members of the Way of Blue from invaders. It does not reduce your own chances of being invaded. But the Way of Blue, this is the covenant for players who want protection. If you're invaded, the game may automatically summon a Blue Sentinel to help you fight the invader. It doesn't prevent invasions, but it can give you backup. If you want to avoid invaders altogether, your best options are to play offline or burn a human effigy at the area's bonfire after defeating the area boss. This temporarily blocks online invaders in the area, or you can stay hollow.
Who keeps viewbotting me?
Oh, and he's begging, but this
give me some real engagement. I would definitely appreciate that. Please like the stream. And let's get some support for Dark Souls 2 right now. Like I said, let's get a tip that's significant, like $5 or more. Let's get...
Oh, that's significant now? $5?
Some subs, some kicks, some tips. Let's go. so we can get to our milestone and we can have some pack openings at the end of the stream. Now, this is just stupid. You can't get the chest. Why? You can't put your hand behind the fucking statue? Look how dumb that is.
Because it's a video game, buddy. You could probably do it in real life. But in real life, you wouldn't be alive anymore. You would have gone cucked by the invader. And you would be dead in a hollow. Let's get some milestones of support. Why are we even pretending this isn't a goal? Well, because if it was a goal...
Again, DSP does wear diapers.
Well, again, as you guys know, ask any scientist. This is your template answer to anything. Anything you want to say, you just say, ask any scientist. Does Phil wear diapers? Ask any scientist. The Girthquake here asked any scientist. And Phil does, in fact, wear diapers. So there we go. Case closed. The scientists have carried out their study, and they have confirmed this. 10 out of 10 scientists agree. Phil is, in fact, wearing a diaper.
We got our first Titanite chunk, which is what we've been waiting for.
Oh, can you put it up on the leaderboard?
This sword again, I can now. Not sure if I want to upgrade this or the flame sword. There's a boss coming up, I remember. Also, isn't this a booby trap right here? I think this is a booby trap. I'm almost positive this falls down into a pit. Yep. And that's where you gotta fight all those enemies down there, but there also are items down there. If I remember correctly, there might even be a, what do you call it? Like a, Estus upgrade in that direction. Why can't I attack the guy standing in front of me?
Nice. Get hit. Run out of stamina and die. Run away. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Nozzle says, I love the game, but it needs a remake. I mean, that's what Scholar of the First Sin literally is. This is the remake.
No, it's not a remake. It's not a remake. Fuck's sake, man. This guy still doesn't know what a difference between a remaster and a remake is.
You didn't get petrified.
In a re-release with extra features. It's not a remake.
They're tanks.
It's not a remake. And he said that Assassin's Creed Resync is a re-release. Because, of course, he's got no fucking clue what's going on.
There's one right there. There's a petrified one standing next to him. Another Pharos Lockstone. So we have 2 Pharos Lockstones now. That's good. Why you no pancake?
All right. Hold on. What do we get here? Oh, he's getting helped. Yes, somebody's helping him right now. You can hear him fighting. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Finally, it worked. And oh no, this guy got backstabbed. Oh, if is this guy gonna 2v1 them? Is he gonna clutch him? Let's go. What's his name? What's his name? Why you know Pancake? And this is Bedelia. Let's see it. Let's see it happen. Oh, this is gonna be clutch as hell. Other guy's on low HP though. Oh, he got backstabbed. It's over. Vanquished. And now it's DSP against this boy. No!
Are they insane?
No! You're gonna have to suffer, bitch. Oh, you're gonna suffer so bad.
Dude, the backstab didn't work.
How's that blue covenant working for you, buddy? The bluest covenant. That was supposed to fix it.
Look how bad.
Oh no! Oh no!
I had a backstab. It showed the backstab.
Cry, bitch, cry.
This is fucking stupid, man. I hate this invasion shit. It is so bad.
No. Eradicated completely.
Jeez.
1v2
very
clutch.
frustrating.
Hell
You
yeah.
see how bad the mechanic is. It's complete garbage. Was that a real invader, by the way? Or was that an NPC? Because he was red. So maybe that was just an NPC. I'm not sure.
Yeah, you better cope. That was an NPC, dude. It was a purple reddish color. Nice one by the invader. And this is just so miserable. This became so much more fun.
Vassal, thank you for 500 kicks. Our first kicks of the day? No, second kicks of the day. He says, truly, my king is a great one. Dark Souls 2 is already hard enough. To battling invaders who do nothing but play the game nonstop is truly epic. Thank you, Vassal.
Of course, anybody that beats me is a no-lifer and they 24/7 play the game. And I don't. But if I beat them, they're nothing and they're trash.
Support. Can we get some subs on Kick today? We have none. And we didn't have any yesterday either. I'm not even kidding. Can we get some subs on Kick today, please? Can we get, like I said, a tip that's, you know, a decent amount? Can we get up to $50? Please, let's get to 50.
Yeah, probably not.
Dude, there's so many of these. This is ridiculous. Another one. So basically, because I don't have any fragrant branches of yore, I can't do any of the optional stuff in this area. It's all blocked to me.
And he fell down a hole.
Oh, I found a chest.
Hey, found a chest accidentally. Press the sway button.
Homing soul mass spell. Great.
Oh, yeah, you're going to need that.
Is that all that's down here? Oh. Isn't this a DLC guy? I think he is.
I don't know. Wait for somebody to tell you.
I'm almost positive there's a DLC here. This is how you get to it.
no, his shit is broken. But he's got a torch. He learned to carry a torch, man. All this amazing progress. Finally did it. Finally. No, he didn't go offline. He's still online, and he just got 2v1 destroyed by an invader. So the Covenant shit didn't work either. That's why he's so awesome. And there's basilisks here. I love those.
Titanite.
They're so cute.
We need a key to go into this door. Isn't there someone you're saving? I think there's someone locked in there. You gotta save them.
Except in that one game that they cursed you, and you couldn't undo the curse unless you did a bunch of dumb shit. That was so fun.
I gotta go fix all my shit. That's how you get to the area with the Dark Lurker boss. That's right. That's the optional DLC. The Dark Lurker,
Dark Lurker Phil. Okay,
Let's
we
go
skip?
fix all my equipment that
I guess we can a little bit.
But I could upgrade the sword if I want.
We might get a nice little juicy begging segment in here.
Oh, it was? The Dark Lurker was part of the main game? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was DLC. Okay. But we can't do it yet, right? There's no way to do it yet. Yeah. Hello, NVL Roy. I'm not following the World Cup, so I don't know what the significance of what you just told me is. I have no clue.
He said France just lost to Spain in the World Cup. I think that's the significance. I think that's what he wanted to say. Is the result of the game that just ended. Yeah.
Maybe I should. I'll wait.
I didn't expect that. I think France was favorites.
Okay.
But now, tomorrow...
what time is it?
I don't know, man.
In a moment.
Maybe England can win. Oh, we're going to split the part. Going to get a nice, juicy begging segment. Maybe England can win, man.
Boss. Is it a scorpion boss?
I don't know.
That's right around the corner
I don't
here?
think it will be
From
that
where I am.
crazy.
I think there's a scorpion boss that I can fight in this area.
Obviously, Argentina are favorites, but, you know, miracles could happen. It's coming home. Welcome home. Harry Kane's going to say this. He's going to make a mic drop moment at the final. He's going to score 3 goals, then be like, welcome home. To all my detractors, eat shit out of my fucking ass.
Through here. Yeah, I think it's right up here. I'm pretty sure this is the boss.
No, England's winning it. It's 1 in 3 chance. And if you take away the competition, it's 100% chance.
Okay.
Okay, let's go. We got a boss. Or maybe not. Or maybe we do. I don't know. I don't know this part. Oh, it's the scorpion part. It's Nika, the scorpioness. Right. This is easy. He's gonna beat it in like 1 try. Got 7 flasks. He could probably outlast this boss if he can get some solid damage in, which he's not doing, but he will. Look at this, 165 damage. That's what I'm talking about.
Why I do no damage? Oh, I gotta hit her body, huh? If I hit the scorpion, nothing happens. That's what I wanted.
People have been getting banned. One guy got banned on YouTube by Roy Barnes for doing exclamation tip. Yep, that's those great mods. Another guy got banned for literally saying stop.
Worthless.
Another guy got banned for saying dspgaming played this game before. He forgot because he's an alcoholic. Another guy got banned for saying, hope you remembered the powder after the change, Philly boy. Another guy got banned for saying, Phil questioning people's intelligence and calling them a petulant child. Another guy got banned for saying, you do nothing but talk about them all day. And, you're stupid, get banned. He's gonna persevere, you guys, come on. He's been playing this since day one. Since release day. Which I'm not even joking. He'd been.
Imagine not doing the necessary quests.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know the necessary quests in this one, but if there were necessary, somebody would have told him about it, and they didn't. So there's nothing he could do. He did his best, which is kind of nothing, like always. His best is like to cry about stuff. Big ups UNFW for the 2. But yeah, should have done the quest, should have redeemed. Now he's gonna beat this boss epic style. Oh no, now he's gonna use all his life gems. He might actually beat it. He's got plenty of life gems. Just gonna run around, get a hit in every once in a while. It's gonna take a while, but he will persevere. That's why Phil is so great, because he perseveres in the face of overwhelming whatever this nonsense is. You didn't need this life gem. Yeah, 2 missed goals in a full cope cast full of begging and $29. This is not looking great. Somebody needs to give him the whale bail. I think that's what's gonna happen eventually. I don't think I'm gonna stick around for the whole thing to find out though. This is cool. Yeah, you didn't need that, man. You didn't need this life gem. Stop using him. I don't think an anonymous 50 is gonna help him at this point. It's gonna get him to 80.
Oh, fucking pain in the ass.
And then he's gonna beg to get to like 100, and then he's gonna beg to get to like 150. Oh, that's gonna be a lot. I think an anonymous 100 might fix everything. I guess not, because that's gonna get him at 130, and then, you know, it gets complicated and very annoying and obnoxious for everybody watching.
Got her. Hui.
Do I play any games on my PS5? Yeah, pretty much all my games.
Nice.
The PC nowadays is just for work stuff and streaming.
Old one-shotter. Very good.
And I ordered a physical copy of FIFA 17 because that's like the last good one. So I'm just gonna stick with that when it comes. Got it for like what? $8? Maybe even less.
Don't remember where this takes us. Hopefully a bonfire.
Physical or digital? Most of the time digital. Because the sales are just pretty good. I got a bunch of physical stuff too, but most of the time just digital.
The Doors of Pharos? Oh boy. I don't remember this. This is the big labyrinth, isn't it?
No, they're not putting GTA 6 on a disc. That's going to be the new industry standard.
No freaking bonfire here?
Just getting a code for it. Eventually, you're not even
yeah,
gonna get a
no
box.
bonfire. Does anyone know where the bonfire is? Because I want to get to it and split the part.
Oh no!
This sucks that basically there's no bonfire, and I got to get it through here. Does anyone remember where the bonfire is here? I don't want to lose 31,000 fucking souls. Right there on the left. The left? Where? There's no bonfire here. Where? This is where I came in. In the cave, in the water? How am I supposed to see that? The torch is going to go out.
No, it's not. You got 15 minutes, man. Just don't roll. Oh, you're so lame.
There's no cave in the water.
Ooh, there's a guy on your ass.
Thank you.
There we go.
All right.
Hey, awesome.
Phew. Thank you for the help, because I didn't know that, and I probably... Here's the problem with this place, right? You see how dark it is? Because of the lighting?
Yeah, Dark Souls.
This looks absolutely nothing like the original game. If you remember in the original game, this cave is, like, lit, right? Like, you can see. This is going to be really challenging. Damn.
Dark Side Predator doesn't seem to be taking enough copium to deal with the panda comments on recent streams, so he pressed the sway button quite a bit.
Oh, I don't know about the panda comments.
Oh,
Seems like a bunch of them are just copy pasta stuff, like the cup rattler stuff. So they just get leaned instantly. I don't think that hurts him all that much. And considering how long ago it happened, like, yeah, I don't think he cares all that much about it.
We decide.
But yeah, they've been getting banned very solidly.
We want to go to the
very
poison
solid.
section, right? That's our next choice.
Big up
I'm
Sandra
not
for the
sure
5.
which I want to do. See you in the next part of Dark Souls 2.
And begging, let's get to it.
Okay, guys, it is time. I'm going to go on a little break. I got to use the bathroom, actually. All right? So probably what we're going to do is I'll go on break. I'll come back, play over an hour, and then we're going to do DSP Tries It. I don't know what's going on with support today at all. Like, last night, I get it, because last night we were doing...
oh, no. Scorn
Pokemon
segment.
Champions, which has traditionally never done well. But I have no reason why today we have such low support on the stream. We have not even $30. And basically, we're only less than 2 hours left on the stream. I don't know what's going on. So please, if you haven't yet, please support the stream. There's, how could Dark Souls 2 end up being one of the worst streams I've ever done?
Yo, now it's one of the worst streams he's ever done. Massive sensationalism.
Everyone's just saying play FromSoft, play challenging games. I don't get it. All right. So
Challenge
anyway, I gotta use the
runs?
bathroom.
What kind of a
So
challenge
what I will
run
do
is that?
Play you guys some highlight clips while I'm gone. Maybe like a 5-10 minute break, and then we'll come back. Like I said, we'll play for
he's
over an
so
hour,
demoralized.
and then it's DSP Tries It. But please support the stream. All right, anything is appreciated at this point. All right, please, let's go, and let's get to our first milestone for cards, which is $100. Like I said, my goal was I wanted to try to do all 6 packs of Marvel cards today. I want to finish those cards, so when we come back on Thursday, we're doing new stuff. We're back to the Pokemon, then we can be on to Pitch Black. At this rate, I don't know what's going on. So yeah, exactly. Let's get some momentum going, please. When I'm on break, let's get some support, whether it's a tip, super chat, some subs, whatever it is, and then we can get that momentum moving in the right direction, okay? All right, I'll be right back. But in the meantime, enjoy these highlights. Okay.
Yeah, let's enjoy these highlights. What is this? Thugs on the floor? No, it's Halo 4 Mistakes and Karma. Oh man, this is so lame. I'm kind of tempted to stay the whole way, but I don't think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to clock out right now. I think I will. And maybe tomorrow, if something insane happens on both streams, maybe I'm just going to stream tomorrow as well. Because I'm tired. I've been up since like 7 o'clock and traveling and doing all that shit. So yeah, thanks everybody for watching. He's got 1,000 people on right now because he's just that chill and positive. I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna clock out. Well, I'm already home. I'm gonna go to bed. Enough talking. Thanks everybody for watching. Go watch the people in the description that are gonna give it to you raw, and the other people that are gonna give it to you processed with all the microplastics and other disgusting shit in it. So yeah, if this is very greasy and disgusting, I'll be back tomorrow to look at it and make fun of it and talk about how greasy and disgusting it is. And if he gets bailed out, I will not be around tomorrow. But we're going to do that being said tomorrow to recap whatever's been going on recently. So stay tuned for that. And also the King of the Ring will be finished and it will be over. And we're going to announce who gets to win and who gets to lose. So yeah, see you guys next time. Peace out, young out, stay sway, and something. I don't know. Hear this.
Let me tell you something, brother. When I hold a man's penis, I tell you what I do. I hold on to it tight, brother. Because if that penis is vodka to Philip, woo, that's how it happens.
There you go.